Good evening, everybody. I'm going to give it a minute for everybody to come in here. I dropped a link. Larry, if you're in here, can you tell me if you see the link, please? It's not letting me pin my thing either. I don't know why. What did Carlton say? But yeah, Ramon83 constantly tries to act rich and better than Kid Murray because Kid Murray don't have as money as him. Alrighty then. Yeah, can you hear the madness in the background?
Yeah.
Like
what
I'm
up,
like,
Fave?
What up? Jalapeno.
I can hear.
Yeah, like
Jalapeno. What up, girl?
She's wagging her tail. She is
just got back
nuts.
from a walk, so I just took mine out of the room. I put them over there. I put them downstairs with their mom for now.
Aw. They're gonna be trying to come in the room in a little bit.
Yeah, they will. Yes, they will. I know how they get down. I know what time it is. I know how they get down, and I'm sure I'm gonna fucking let them in.
Of course, they run us.
That's the truth. That's the motherfucking truth.
It is.
That's all they do. Run our lives forever and ever.
Forever.
So how you been, yo?
Yeah. In my fresh brown voice, forever. Oh my God, jalapeno.
That's okay.
She's looking at me like, what?
Yeah, man. What up, man? I see you over there.
You can see him? I don't see anything.
When you have when you're on the lookout of your StreamYards, it takes a while, but the YouTube comment comes up fast.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so like if I had a laptop or something, I could bring it up on the YouTube part and then I could look at both of them.
Exactly. So that tells me you're not using your laptop right now. You're just using your phone?
Yeah, I don't have a laptop, remember? Because my ex broke it.
Oh yeah, that dummy.
He's more than that.
What
Hey, Maine. Now I can see him.
There you go. You see the StreamYards comment will come. So basically, I can see your comments before you can see them.
Yeah, right. Like, what kind of crap is that? Nice.
Maine say he's sharing the live right now. You see, I usually share from my phone because, like, I just see here. It's a lot easier because I could just put it on my. I can just find it quick. The phone is so much easier. Well,
when you guys,
for me.
Yeah, when you guys share it, what does it do? Does it go to like Facebook or Instagram?
Well, I share it like I can share on my Facebook. I can share on my Instagram. Maine said we could share on YouTube, but I'm not sure how to do that yet. But whenever like Maine shares my stream, it always says behind the bar sharing your stream or something. Whenever anybody shares it.
Oh, okay.
Like right now, I'll put that one on the feed, and I just say live right now because your whole title is gonna come up. Boom. So I'll just do live.
Okay.
Right now. Right. So I just posted it on my feed for YouTube.
Okay.
And now I can just go back in here. YouTube is my favorite because all my friends on Instagram and on YouTube, they're all on my YouTube anyway, on my Facebook. So I'll just do that. I just do it manually, and then I could do one. Let me see. It won't let me share this one with. Oh yeah, it does. Let me share it directly on my chats. And where was it? See, like here I can send it directly, but all these people I already send it on YouTube, on Facebook. God damn it, I keep saying YouTube, Facebook, Facebook. God damn, too many tubes. Too many fucking tubes.
Yes, too.
Hey, but you got my Fresh Brown information, right?
Yeah. Yep, I got it.
Okay. Well, I'm sure he'll probably pull up. You know, you can talk to him. You shy girl.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my goodness.
I should have told him. I'm like, man, she's very shy, man.
I am. I
But at the
definitely
same
am.
time, it was phone tag all fucking day.
It was. It definitely was. What was I gonna say? I meant to ask you too. I wanted to ask Maine this. What made you start your YouTube channel?
Me?
Yeah.
Man, I started my YouTube channel a long time ago because I'm a gamer. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you perfect. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I just don't see my thing going. Hold on. Let me
Oh,
go
that
back to
little
the
like
page
gray
right here.
around it when you
Yeah,
talk?
because it lets me know if my mic is working or not. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can see it.
I started my YouTube a long time ago because I was part of this network in my town. We were doing public access TV. We were doing cooking television. So I did that for a few restaurants when we were public access. Well, for the one restaurant that I worked for, and then collaboration with a couple restaurants around that time, around that period. It was years ago. Because I started mine in like 2011 after everything.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Maine says you have to have 1,000 subs to share content. Oh, yeah. So we're small and he's big, so he knows.
That makes sense, though. That makes sense because I kept trying and trying. But like for me, I'm saying the majority of my people that follow me on Instagram are we link up on Facebook anyway. So I have a larger number on Facebook, and I haven't even linked up my other Facebook. Like my other Facebook, this one has, I don't know, like 400 or 500 friends.
Oh, wow.
My other one had almost 1,000.
Oh, wow.
But I had to shut that one down. I didn't, you know what I mean? I had to like walk away from that shit.
Yeah.
Shit was getting crazy. Shit was getting nuts, man. It's like,
now
too much.
that brings me to go ahead.
Facebook got some weird beefs, man. People
I was
beefing
just gonna say, yeah, I haven't been on Facebook in like 3 years, but I wanted to ask you, there's a bunch of weirdos on there just like there is here, but
I never finished answering my first question. What the hell, lady?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh shit. Jay Savage in the motherfucking building.
Look, I can't even see him yet.
I know, that's why I'm doing it on purpose now. Because I can see your comments before. I get to read your comments. I get to interrupt you with your comments from your people. Hey,
right.
I'm playing catcher over here. Wait a minute. No homo. Hold on.
Yeah, okay. You
hold on. Pause.
Yeah. Pause, yeah.
Pause, y'all. I'm over here calling plays. Let me just stop it. Let me stop it. That shit.
Yeah, stop all your head. You're good. But go ahead about your Facebook people and stuff.
Nah, man, you asked me why I started the channel.
Right. And then when you said you weren't done yet, when I had hit you with the next question, so.
Oh yeah, because it tied up. Jay Savage is funny as hell. God damn, yeah. Hold on, let me answer this because this shit's gonna get good. It was the cooking that started it first, but then because of gaming, I was like, man, too many fucking cooking channels. There's like everywhere you go, they got a Whole Food Network channel, this shit, everybody trying to cook, everybody on YouTube, just like cooking some shit and whatever. I'll do some of that, but I don't want to have a fucking cooking channel, man. What the fuck? Everybody dish better than everybody else dish. You know what I mean? True. So I'm like, man, whatever, man. And I do this for a living, so I don't really compete. I don't really want to have no cooking channel. I think that's just played out, to be honest. So I just started gaming on there. And through gaming, I started doing editing. And through editing, I just started I would do small podcasts and I take them down. I would never leave them up there. But then YouTube rules changed and they moved everything. Then you couldn't do nothing. So I stopped for a while and then I started again. After I started hanging around with Maine, man, he lit the fire over here. And I was like, man, and I had my channel, but I wasn't doing anything and decided to fucking kick it into gear, man. And here we are. And I'm having a lot of fun, man. And the COVID helped a lot too, because being locked up, I'm like, well, let me go start doing the shit that I was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
What was your next question?
Okay. The next question I had was...
Wait, hold that thought.
Okay.
Jay Savage says Larry got the nerves to tell someone not to interrupt him. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I just interrupt you. Sorry. Next question.
Um, I was just wondering with the way Facebook is, because I haven't been on there in a while, but you know how there's people can connect. People can come from anywhere that don't know you on YouTube or Facebook or wherever else. But on Facebook, it's way easier for you to, have people that really don't know you or know what you're doing. Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing that you can bring the people from over there to your YouTube? Like, is it more of a gain or is it a loss, like you said, where it can get kind of crazy?
Do you see my shit over here? Do you think people on my Facebook are fucking getting out of line? Fuck no.
True.
Fuck no. I don't run that type of shit, man. Y'all motherfuckers want to get over there and gossip because that's what they was doing on. That's why I created a different Facebook. That other one is shut down. It didn't go nowhere. I sign up in it all the time to pull pictures out because I had that shit forever, and I got some ill photos in there. So I go in there to snap photos up, so I can always go in there. But as far as like the drama shit, man, fuck all that. Motherfuckers get put in the dirt out here fast.
Yep. In the dirt.
You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. A lot of people carry a lot of bullshit. I see what you're saying, but no, I don't mess with that. I don't mess with that.
Right. Oh, wow. I didn't see that. Jay said that Behind the Bar was on Star today.
Motherfucking right. I had to go. When I talked to Maine, he said that Star was live. I was busy, man. I was listening to music, went outside to call the homie, and I had no idea he'd been up. So, Maine, I went back. I waited till the episode was over, and I went back and listened to that shit. Put that nigga in the dirt. Motherfucking dude is sore as hell, man. Like, yo, like, listen. In my opinion, man, dude was salty because something happened. We had a roast. We had a roast of. You weren't here. We had a roast of. And fucking Zach Lee was his name. Doing this thing over there, whatever, man. Got some beef with Jay Savage, and Jay put him in the dirt, man.
Nice.
Not only put him in the dirt, this nigga shit, what? Hold on.
Is
this is white people channel. I can't drop the N-bomb in white people channel.
Oh, stop it. Go ahead. You're fine. But what was I gonna say? The Zach Lee guy, is he a content creator, or is he just like, like that person?
Nah, apparently he got his wig pulled back, man, and they realized that he's the leader of the Boosie Boys out here.
Oh, that's not a good rep to have.
He's the head honcho of the Boosie Boys. Yo, Jay Savage said it right there. He lost. He just kept calling and crying. Yo, my nigga, yo, they ganged up on me, man. They ganged up on me, man.
Oh, wow. Hey, True Colors, welcome. Thank you for coming. Jay said he cried for 5 hours. Oh, he cried in the car? That's crazy.
Yo, yeah, he did. And the next day.
Oh, wow. That's a mess. Yeah, look, Jay said he cried on Behind the Bar for 5 hours. Wow. Hey, Tommy.
But what up, Tommy Guns? But like what I'm trying to say is like he lost fair and square. That was just a sore loser, man.
Right.
And Jay got him. Jay put him in the motherfucking dirt.
Nice.
And this
Why would anybody ever think they could even come at Jay though? Honestly, like that's crazy.
And then he called. Yeah, Fresh Brown got the connection, baby. He said he was having problems getting connection down there. Brown.
What'd you say, Larry? My bad.
Oh no, I was just saluting Fresh Brown. I don't know. I was because the Zach Lee, ain't nobody had no beef with him,
Right.
And then he keep crying, and May hung up the phone on that Boosie Boy one time. He been butthurt ever since. Get it? Butthurt.
Yes. Yeah.
And he couldn't take it, so he called the Star Report. He just over there talking shit about Maine. So Maine came through and put him in the dirt too, and remind him who put him in the dirt behind the bar. You feel me?
Nice. I'm gonna have to go and catch up on that. Dang, I thought I caught up on everything and I missed it. Oh well, I was out there mowing the lawn and crap. Yeah, so I have an excuse.
Chopping trees down, chopping trees down.
Oh my gosh, don't bring that up, please. That's a second tree that I've had to do in this damn yard. It's horrible. And these are huge trees, like, 50, 60-year-old trees, like Lion King trees. Like, oh, they're horrible.
Okay. I mean to interrupt you there. Fresh Brown in the building. I called you earlier, yes?
Yep.
And what did I do? I forwarded you. I explained because Fresh Brown called me, right?
Yep.
And I forward you the information.
Yes.
And we have Fresh Brown in the building right now. You want to talk to him just so he knows? Because, you never got around to calling him because you're too busy sweeping driveways and chopping down trees and shit.
I was mowing the lawn and sweeping the grass out of the driveway, okay? I didn't do the tree today. That was the other day, smart ass. All right?
But yeah, Fresh Brown's right there. You want to?
Oh, yeah, but Fresh Brown, Larry called me and we talked for a minute and he gave me your guys' info and like he said, I had just came in a little while ago being done from yard work. So, and then Larry was like, well, did you contact them yet or anything? And I was like, no, not yet because I was outside. And so I'm glad you're in here so I can tell you that he did give it to me and I'll reach out to you guys. I'm shy though, so he's got to kind of kick me in the butt to do it, but I'll do it.
Don't worry, Fresh Brown. I like the fire in the ass. Wait a minute. I can't say that either. God damn.
You're really going at it tonight with all these
I can't say that either. God damn.
Yeah, these I don't even know what to call them because I'm afraid I'm gonna fall into your mess with these
hell no.
windows.
Oh hell no. Girl, you crazy. You what they used to say back in the day, Nickelodeon, you cray.
Ew.
What? Don't tell me you didn't watch Nickelodeon.
No, but like when people were saying cray, like or cray, like you said,
Listen.
I just never liked it. And I don't think guys should ever say that. Cray.
I hated I'm sorry. I hated it when Jay Savage, what happened, my nigga? You'll see what he said. Okay, yeah. I know. Hey, listen.
Look, he said I don't fall into shows. Wait until I start to oh God,
yeah,
if Jay Savage gets on panels, bro.
Yeah. Wait till I'm laughing at all your chats because I can see him before you can.
That's not funny though.
It is funny.
It's funny to you.
Yeah. Hey, check. Hey, Fresh Brown. Fresh Brown say, I'm here till Monday, Fave. Check in, damn it. 100.
Oh God, now that's gonna make me do it. Like, because
that's what we all say. We all say check in, girl.
You're forced to do it then. Yeah, you gotta go through it then.
Hey, didn't you, man? Whatever, man. You left me a message telling me to check in. Yeah, yeah, what now?
Yeah. I'm guilty of doing it too. Yeah, I've done it too.
Yeah, there you go. So don't blame
and
nobody.
Then you got to have the main like attitude behind it when you say it too. You got to be all like,
oh yeah, you got to
when you tell somebody to check in, you got to like be stern and demanding while you say it.
Check in. That's funny shit, yo.
Look at what Maine said. I'm setting booby traps in here yard. He must be driving.
Oh, what? Sorry,
I may have booby traps. I might not have booby traps. You remember the movie Goonies, right?
Yes.
You remember when the boy, he was like, I'm setting booty traps. And he was like, you mean booby traps? He was like, that's what I said. I said in booty traps. That he said dying.
Of course I remember the Goonies, man. I'm still part of a skate squad from back in the day called the Goonies, man.
Hell yeah.
And don't worry, yes, every time I showed up, I always be like, hey, you guys.
You would have. That was a really good impression, actually. But you would have acted like, oh, what was his name? Chunk?
Yeah.
No, that was the little fat
That's the
kid. What
little.
was that?
I don't
What
know,
was
but he was
his name?
cool as fuck.
Yeah, he was, but I can't remember what in the world his name was.
Listen, I know you. I'm gonna let you read your chats as they come up, because I can read it for you, but I'm not trying to.
Just because you can see him before me, so not
Hey,
fair.
listen, I'm over here in the background. I'm just here hanging out with you. I'm just chilling.
True, true. Oh, Fresh Brown says we're here for real in Orlando. Check in.
Yeah, they're there till
Fresh Brown
Monday.
says to undo my booty traps while they're here. That'd be messed up, wouldn't it? If you had like certain things set up around your perimeter of your house and you invited like people over from YouTube friends and shit just to like set them up to see if they work right or not.
Look at that. His name was Chunky. Fresh Brown says his name was Chunky.
Okay.
Yeah, Fresh.
That movie never gets old.
Fave, put that screen in the back so I can hit some drops, God damn it.
I was waiting for you to bring it, but
it's
it's
already been brought in.
Well, it took
You remember that movie?
Yes. That paint job on that car is so ugly, by the way.
I know. So yeah, hide that shit and put it like wherever you put it.
Damn it. Give me a second. Jeez.
Oh shit, my bad. Damn.
There. Goodness.
Yo.
You happy now?
No, I'm not happy. I was having nightmares, man, because I watched Planet of the Apes. I was terrified. I was terrified. But I watched one of the old school ones, where they're about to kill the humans, and then the monkey shows up in the fucking space shuttle. And they realize, God, you haven't seen him?
No, I actually saw maybe 10 minutes of an older one with my mom one time, and I just wasn't interested. And I never heard anybody really hype up the new ones, so I never really got around to watching them.
Yeah. The new ones are good. I'm just catching up. I like to watch. I've gotten into this series stuff, like I would like to watch everything in like 1, 2, 3,
True.
Like we were gonna watch, for example, Coming Back to America, or whatever. I don't know. Back to America 2.
Yeah, I know.
I said to my girl, I said, yeah, we can get it, but let's just wait. Let's just wait. Because I want her to watch the first one with me, because she never seen that. She didn't grow up.
Never seen the regular Coming to America?
No, man.
What? Wow.
No, man.
She's gonna laugh her butt off.
Listen, I was raised in the hood. She was not.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She was not. When I was watching Boys in the Hood, she was busy traveling the world.
Oh wow.
Ain't no watching. She's like, Coming to America. I'm out of America. Nah. So I like to, when I find out movies like that come out, I like to like watch the first one with her, at least catch her up,
Right.
Like, I'm not gonna see number 2 or let alone number 3 if you haven't seen the ones before. It wouldn't make any sense.
Right, exactly. That's what I was just gonna say. And it's always good to brush up on it anyway.
Yo, what are you doing? You in the bathroom?
No, I just walked out of
the hallway. You some kind of dark tunnel or something?
It's not. It echoes because it's a big house. Shut up, Larry. God.
That's not even my line. I just like saying that. Sounds so funny.
Heck yeah. Oh, it was right. Maine said that he was driving. Jay Savage says, money is not the root of all evil. The love of money can. True, Jay. And Fresh Brown says, at Jay Clout. And oh my God, Fresh Brown, you are 100% right on that. Clout and likes is the, that's the
new root of all evil.
Yes. People are going, I mean, it's out of control how people are for likes, and it's yuck. Horrible. But Maine said he's driving.
Well,
he's driving. Did you see? He's allowed to put a little truck at emoto on there. What? Sorry.
Did you were you able to tell the people a little bit about what you went through? You know,
Oh yes.
before
Okay, because now I've got
talk
like a few
about it
people.
pre. Let's go. Let's just put pre
Yes.
Cash App. Not that it's a big, but just pre that because you went through a lot of shit pre being able to get your phone. From the phone
Right.
moment the
Right.
phone died till
So yeah,
when
I
you
don't
knew
know.
that people
Right.
came to help.
I don't know how many people had saw what I had done, but the night that Maine was putting on the rap battle, I was gonna do like a live earlier that day, and then people kept going live off and on, so I was like, oh, it's getting closer, maybe I just won't do it. Then I was like, well, I'll just do like a pre behind the bar rap battle like thing to where people could come over and just talk for a minute, and then we could all go over to behind the bar. And so I set it up. I go and start the live, and everybody pretty much knows how my phone is like it was a POS or whatever. So um King Ramon comes in there and he's on the panel. I think Jay had just came in there and he was making a Navy joke because my sound was really bad. So I went out, came back in like 3 different times.
You trying to
Jay's
say
like,
one of these two motherfuckers gave you a virus? My bad, my bad. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
true. So um don't sidetrack me. So I went out, came back in, and Jay and King Ramon were still saying that my sound was all messed up. So I was like, okay, I can do one more thing. So I told King Ramon, stay on the panel, I'll be right back. And the last thing that I could try was to shut the phone off and bring, like restart it, because that had worked before. So the minute that I go to shut the phone down, and your phone will power down, then it powers back up, it's just black. Like it wouldn't make a noise. I was pressing all the buttons. Like it literally was like dead, like, dead. That's it. No beeps, no lights, no nothing at all. I literally was in tears. Like, I'm like, I can't believe this is happening. And I was like, on the night that the battle is, like, people are on my panel. Like, I literally was in tears because I was worried too, because I'm newer. I didn't know, like, was my StreamYard just gonna stay going because I wasn't able to like end it. I mean, I was so just going nuts. I have no laptop. I have no way to get on the internet. And I'm just like, well, I calmed down after a little while because I was like, what else can I do? And then the next day, which the whole night I kept messing with the phone. I mean, I tried to charge it. I dropped it a couple times, like not a drop, but like a little drop, just to see if maybe that would knock it into like turning on, but that didn't work. Um, I tried everything. And then the next day, I waited till I think it was like maybe 1 or 2 o'clock. And I
Jay
ended up
Status Day
using
gave you the Rona.
pretty much, yeah. And I ended up calling Larry from like some random person's phone at the gas station down the road. And I told him what happened. I was like, hey, my phone took a shit, basically, like, let people know, or like if anybody asks or whatever. So he was like, oh, okay, that sucks. And I was like, yeah. And
I still
he
didn't
was like,
know it was that serious. I still didn't comprehend how serious it was
oh, really? Well, I know
at that
that you
point.
were like, well, did you watch, what the rap battle? And I was like, no, I have no way to get online. Like, I
Yep.
can't, just me here. Like, and Larry gave me more shit for missing that than anything else. And I was
Damn
like,
right.
I know, right? But I was like, I tried. Like, you don't understand. I was trying everything, yada, yada, yada. And then I think I called you like one other time and checked in
And
with you.
yeah, and that's when you broke it down. Because then I had a bunch of
Oh, yeah,
questions.
yeah, yeah. Yep, yep.
Because you
Because
called
you
me
were all first
first.
then.
You called me first from I think the gas station phone. Oh, salute to Lady Fresh Brown. She's in the chat. I know I can see your chats before you can.
Yes.
So
Hey,
Lady
Lady
Fresh
Fresh.
Brown. Kim Ramon is in the motherfucker. What's up? Oh, why is that
Hey,
over
King
there? Oh,
Ramon.
I gotta switch sounds over here. What the hell?
That was
But I'm
low.
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna tell you it was real low.
Yeah, because it's not going through the proper things. Let me see. Oh. Hey, I might have to restart. Hold on.
No problem. Lord knows I get enough technical difficulties. You're allowed to have some. But yeah, I ended up calling Larry later on that night, and he was off work, so I was allowed to. He asked more questions. I was able to fill him in on more, and I think it was the next day that you told me you were gonna go live later that night, and I told him, I was like, okay, well, I've got like an old Altel phone, like somewhere buried, somewhere in my room. Like I could try to dig that out and charge it. And then because I don't have internet, I can like go up to the store and use their internet if you're going to go live. That way, at least I don't miss it. And I end up going up there and Larry wasn't live. So I was like, okay, this kind of sucks or whatever. I'll just go back home. Maybe something happened, whatever. But I couldn't call him. I could just barely use the phone because it was an old phone. So like I could barely use the internet. So I go back home and then it was like midnight or like almost 1 o'clock. And I was like, well, Larry goes live really late at night sometimes, I'll just go back up there and see if he started late. So I go back up to the store, hook up to their damn internet, and he's still not live. And I'm like, you know what? This sucks, whatever. But he's going to give me shit, like, if I'm not there, if he goes live. So then my slow behind ends up going back up there to see if Larry goes live for a third time. But it was like 3 o'clock in the morning by then. I was like, he's not going to go live. And so I was like, screw it. I'm just going to, check in with him the next morning. So I think I ended up calling him, I think it was in the evening of the next day. And he had told me he didn't feel too good, so he didn't go live or whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to kick your ass though, because I walked up there like 3 different times and that sucked. So, after I did that, I was like, hey, I hope you feel better or whatever. And, okay, Larry's restarting. I'm trying to find read the comments. Hold on, guys. Fresh Brown, stop talking shit about my laugh. You guys are, Maine was laughing. I can't remember which live he did, but he was laughing, and I was like, oh, well, your laugh is worse than mine. And he's like, well, yeah, haha. I'm like, well, why isn't it messed up that your laugh is more? Anyway. All right. Let me see. King Ramon, Lady Fresh. Oh, thank you, Lady Fresh. I missed you guys like crazy. I didn't think it would bother me that much. It was driving me absolutely mad. Hey, NASA. King Ramon. NASA lies. What NASA lie about? Okay. I'm gonna, I know I'm new to this, you guys, so I'm like slower, but, I'm gonna drop the link that way if Larry comes back in or if anybody wants to come up here. Okay. All right. So, after I ended up finally getting a hold of Larry, he had told me that he didn't go live, and he had to work or something like that. So I was like, well, I'll just get in touch with you later. And he did say though, because by then it was after the rap battle and everything, and he was like, people were wondering like what the heck happened, and I was like, well, yeah, if I ever just drop off the flat earth, as King Ramon would say, it's I'm not just gonna go MIA like that. So Larry ended up getting a hold of me. Well, I got a hold of Larry after, I think he was still at work or whatever, but he was like, hey, I'm gonna do a live and tell everybody what's going on, blah blah blah. So I was like, okay, this is really stupid or whatever. So he ends up move out the way. Sorry, my dog is like jumping on me. Okay, so he ends up Going live. I think Maine went live after him, but I wasn't able to watch it or anything because I didn't know what time they were going to go live. I didn't know Maine was going live, and I wasn't going to use that old ass phone. So I had been like going to the neighbor's house and trying to get a hold of Larry with her phone, and that was basically what I was doing for like 3 days. And then Larry, he still wasn't feeling that well. And I think I had tried to call him like once or twice and he didn't answer. So I started to get a little bit worried, like, oh, I hope he's okay. And I can't get a hold of anybody, so that sucks. Um, he ended up answering and he tells me, he was like, hey, when I went live or whatever, I was asking people for donations to, get you a phone. And everybody donated to get you a phone or whatever. And I was like, what? And I literally, like, nobody can make fun of me for this, but I literally started crying, like, I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. I can't believe you guys did that. Like, people that I know in real life wouldn't even do that. Or like, I mean, it's still unbelievable to me that you guys did that because I haven't been around you guys for that long, but it speaks volumes about the type of people that, you guys are and that go over to behind the bar and everything else. Like, I don't know, everybody that did that for me, it means so much because, like I said, people don't do shit like that. They don't look out for other people. They don't help other people. It's whose neck can I step on to get, better with my situation. So, I was so excited and Larry didn't feel good. So, he was like, well, I'm going to send it to you. If you get your phone or whatever, just call me, but I don't feel good. So blah, blah. So I run to the damn like phone store or whatever and grab a phone and I put insurance on it. But I was so excited. And the first thing I did, I ended up texting Larry and I was like, guess what? And he was like, what? And I was like, I got a phone, I got a phone, I got a phone. But I was gonna go live, I think that day, but I was exhausted. And then I ended up having a bunch of, lawn work and everything, and I wanted to make sure that everybody was gonna be able to come so I could say thank you. And so that's about everything that happened. But like I said, Maine, Mr. and Mrs. Brown, King Ramon, trying to think who else, Willie, Jay Savage, everybody, like I said, I can't, I even told Larry, I was like, if there's a way I could send out like thank you cards to everybody, I would, because it really, you guys care. And that's, I don't know, I guess I'm so used to people just not giving a shit. Like it still blows my mind. But that's so awesome. Like I said, I can't even explain. Like Larry, I told Larry, because he was like, well, I can tell you were crying on the phone. I'm like, don't tell people that because Maine's gonna talk shit, if he knew I was crying. But I was that happy. Like I couldn't believe it. So, thank you guys so much. If there's any way that I can ever repay you or anything like that, just, let me know because it means a lot. It really does. Um, and then I'm trying to think. I was going to go live last night, but that was my bad because I did yard work and exhausted myself. So I was like, I'm going to wait till tonight and Larry feels better. So everything's working out the way it should. But again, everybody that donated for me to have this phone, thank you so much. I can't, like I said, if YouTube wasn't so, weird and sketchy as hell, I'd send people, like cards and shit. Like, I mean that. Like, my mom used to do that old shit, like, hey, thank you card. But the 4 or 5 days I was gone, I couldn't believe what I had missed. Oh, that was another thing I did. I went back like yesterday and the day that I got the phone the night before, and I wanted to catch up on everything. So Maine, if you're still in here, or everybody, I watched the rap battle. It was awesome. Like that turned out so good, and the way that Chris Rivers, like he was so cool, and the way Maine let people go up there and ask him questions or talk to him, like that was just, the show was like so awesome. I really think like it turned out wonderful, like really, really good. Um, and the girls that ended up doing the battle, they were good. Chi was really good too. but I enjoyed it. I really did. I watched it like twice. And I'm trying to think what else I had to catch up on. I had to watch that. And then, oh my God, Larry in the bathtub. Yeah, I watched Maine had put like a little blip, I guess, of a live that I think he did. I don't think it was Larry's live, but Larry was in the bathtub, and I'm like, oh my God, like I would miss something like that. That was hilarious. Um, and I'm trying to think what else I missed, but I missed like 4 or 5 days, and I felt like I missed a year of shit. It was crazy, literally crazy. Oh no, Lady Fresh, they got you to cam up. Oh, you were on there. I loved your hair, by the way. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. You were very pretty on there. Your hairstyle and everything. Get it, girl. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, because Maine was saying how he wanted the women up there. Yep, you're right. I remember that. Maine said forever. I'm trying to read the comments, you guys. Hold on. Jay, you thought my dog ate my phone? Actually, she probably would. She chews. Like, she'll ruin a chew toy in like 2 minutes. Lady Fresh, yeah, saying that like we are a fam. Let me tell you, like, okay, before I started my channel, I was in chat rooms and, in the beef sector, whatever they call it. I don't know how I ended up over there, but for maybe like the past 2.5 to like almost 3 years, I didn't go up on panels or anything like that, but I knew everybody in the chats and all that. And you know how people just basically they bounce from channel to channel, but it's the same people. People over there, I don't care if you were on your deathbed, those people would probably like, roll their eyes at you and walk the other way, like let alone help you out of any kind of situation. It's ruthless over there, but like I said, you guys are and it brings me back to the fact that I can't believe Maine is not bigger than what he is because of his whole setup, what he has going on, how good everybody over there is. And if you do notice, I've noticed, Maine, if you're still listening, it's kind of a good thing too that like the people that you get over there, if they're shitty people or if say like Mr. and Mrs. Brown don't like them or whatever, they're going to end up running off. They're not going to come back because they weren't, they're not good people to start with anyway. You don't want them over there anyway, just for the numbers, right? You want to get people that are going to actually like, promote your channel and bring something to it. I think that, I don't know. I think, and you guys can let me know what you think, but I think Maine's going to like blow up overnight. Because that's usually what happens or what I've seen. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet, but I do think that it's good that he's not blown up and just got a whole bunch of shitty people over there because that brings the channel down. And I really think that it'll turn out good. I have faith. Behind the Bar is too good not to, but Maine, just stick with it like we've all told you to do, because your channel's awesome. It's awesome. But yeah, Lady Fresh, you're definitely right. You guys are like a family, like you actually give a shit. I remember when Maine was sick, which was when he was in the hospital and he did his live, and there were people that were talking shit about him, like judging him for going live, trying to say that like he was doing it for attention. And you could tell Maine was not doing that for attention. And I hadn't even been around him like that. Like you could tell that man was like, like, I don't know if he was really scared. He was upset about the situation. He was not faking. He was not doing it for attention. So those pieces of shit people, you don't want them over there anyway. So, like I said, for you guys to come together and help me, it means so much, and I don't know. It's cool to know that people are still good out here, is basically what I'm trying to say. Quality over quantity, exactly. Okay, Larry. King Ramon, shut up. I can't say blow up. Oh, no. Who did that? I was in the airport with somebody one time. And they were like, oh, yeah, I should say bomb. I'm like, bitch, wait till I walk the hell away from your ass because they're going to jump you and put you in prison. No, Larry says Maine wants all the clout. I'm reading your comment, Fresh Brown Honey. It's a blessing not to have a gang of other people. Oh, it moved up. That's true, Fresh Brown. I agree with that because, like Maine had said, quality over quantity, right? So you could have, I don't know, 20 people, but those 20 people could support you more, whether it be financially, whether it be emotionally, your show, whatever, better than 200 people that aren't worth a shit. Jay Savage, you need to stop. Maine is not going to run up to him and smack him on camera, really? He would probably blow up for that, but that's not the kind of blow up you want, Jay. King Ramon, you're still trying to get my Florida discount, right? I see you, Top Ramen. I see you. You haven't, the couple of days I was gone, you haven't destroyed any globes, have you? If anybody, wants to come up here, you're more than welcome to. I know Maine's driving, but. I guess Larry's, I don't know, he said he was restarting or whatever. Hey, Average Joe, how are you doing? Oh, you took a break from globe bashing? That's good, King Ramon. What I was basically going to talk about tonight, you guys, like, I've got a couple of different things. I want to talk about the stimulus, you guys, first off. Have you guys heard that the first 2 stimulus checks were not allowed to be touched by any kind of creditors, debt collectors, anything like that? But because they pushed this one through so fast, apparently that doesn't have the protection that the first 2 stimulus have. So now if you owe any kind of credit card or what else, like auto loan, medical bills, certain things like that, they can actually keep your stimulus check. How do you guys feel about that? Hey, Dre. King Ramon says rental cars cost 7 to 8. Are they that damaged? For how long? King Ramon, how long is $700 to $800? That should be like 2 weeks at least. But knowing you, you're probably trying to get a brand new car or some shit. At King Ramon, yep, we had to Uber to a smaller. Okay. Well, good for you, Dre. I know that people are bitching too because they're saying some people got it, some people didn't. They're also saying that apparently the IRS hands them out in, I don't know, waves. So like they go out every week. So like a chunk of them went out this week, a chunk of them will go out next week. For a week? My God. That's expensive as hell. But in my opinion, I don't understand how the government is saying that we're going to give you a stimulus. It's not even, big enough to really make a dent in anything, especially if you're behind in anything. But then we're going to let creditors fuck with it if you owe anybody. Like, that should be protected. It shouldn't be able to be touched because I don't understand why big companies, which creditors are, they shouldn't be allowed to touch your shit. Big credit companies or auto loan companies or medical companies, whatever in the F, I don't think they should be allowed to touch your shit because people are hurting and they need help. They need that money. For companies to be able to take it or That's just fucked up, in my opinion. I don't think it's right at all. So I wanted to make sure that you guys, like, if you had heard about that. And then did you guys hear about the guy, what was his name? Malik Halfacre. I know that's right, Fresh Brown. Did you guys hear about him where he killed I guess, okay, I'll tell the story. He was with his baby's mother. They had one kid together. I think she had other kids, but she was with him. Apparently, from what people had said that knew them, or what she had said, King Ramon, exactly. She said that it was an abusive relationship. She had wanted to leave him. Everybody in the family and that knew them knew that he was, you know, an abusive jerk, but she was scared to leave him. So I don't really know. Like, if you're scared to leave him, you should be making plans to try to get the fuck out of there. You shouldn't be like just going day by day. But apparently she was just taking it day by day. So everybody knows that this asshole's out of his gourd. And he ends up, hey man, are you there? Hello? I guess not. Okay. So he ends up, this is her saying this. He ends up arguing with her about the stimulus check that was coming through, right? And he's like, well, you know, we have a kid together, so I deserve some of it. And she's like, you know, no, because you don't work, you don't do shit, I'm not giving you anything. Then she said that she backed down and was like, okay, I'll give you, I wrote it down. She had ended up saying she was going to give him $450 of it, which they don't say like how much she was going to get. So the agreement was to give him $450 when she got her stimulus. So he shows up. I don't know if she had told him that she had got her stimulus or whatever. Hey man. Are you there?
Hey, can you hear me? Hey, what's up?
Yes, I can hear you a little bit now. Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. Everything's good. Hey, I had to come over here because Larry just left you hanging like that, man. That's the typical Larry for you, man. He's so unreliable.
That's some shady shit, huh?
He's doing that on purpose. He's over here trying to make you out here tough and shit like that, man. I got your back, Faye. What's popping?
Thank you, Maine. Thank you. Not much. I was telling Larry, I was like, I know Maine's probably going through picking on me withdrawals for not having me around for like 4 or 5 days to like, you know, talk shit to.
You know what's funny? Sometimes in life, you don't miss something till they're gone or stuff like that, right? So
That's true.
I actually missed your funny sounding laugh. I'm like, oh wow, this is crazy, yo. Where's Fave at? Like,
no, wow.
Yo,
there was something missing on Behind the Bar.
Hey,
it was you. Look,
hey,
now he want to pull up. You see that?
Hey,
now he want to pull up.
Hey, hold on, let me show you
Right.
what we're doing over here.
Larry, your sound is screwed up. Wait a minute.
Yeah, hold on. Let me take all this gear up.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Hold on, no. Let me take all this talking shit about me. Let me take all this gear off, man. Fuck representing. You know what I'm doing over here? It's about 7 of us trying to push this truck. We're helping my neighbor right now. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'll be back.
What's more important, your neighbor or Faye? Fuck them neighbors.
Hey, my neighbor right now, player.
You see how he is? He had to come in and defend himself. Go help push your neighbor's car out. We got this. Calm down, nigga. See that? But he could have gave you a warning. He just dropped out, didn't notify you, just left you there. Even though you was doing well alone, you know what I'm saying? He could have let you know and said he busy. You feel me?
Yeah, well, he had he texted and said he was restarting his computer.
Oh, see, so he lied to you. You see what I'm saying? Lying ass nigga. You know what I mean? But listen, all jokes aside, though, you know, I felt really ashamed and embarrassed when I pressed you about, you know, getting Behind the Bar merchandise because, like I told you before, I assumed that you had it, but you just was like, yeah, I'm not going to support him. You know what I'm saying? So I was definitely, I I was wrong about that. I was wrong for even doing that to you. You know what I mean? Especially, you definitely support me when it comes to content. You know what I mean? I'm always saying that women never want to cam up and talk on behind the bar. And every time I need you to come on the show and help, with the conversation, you were always there. You see what I'm saying? So, and
right.
They always say, money isn't everything, and it's so true. You know what I'm saying? I have more than enough support, but I always try to let people know, like, listen, man, I'm on a page where, as you just said, doesn't get nearly the amount of views it deserves. So if I don't get any views, means I don't get any compensation from Google AdSense, aka YouTube. You know what I mean? So it's like, if people enjoy the content, I always try to say, just send $2-3 just to let me know that you're there and you appreciate what we do on behind the bar. And I like to put emphasis on the word we, because I really feel as though, even though I am the host of the channel, I really feel as though it's a team effort. It's all of us together to make this thing work. And in order for us to pop, we all have to work together. They have a saying that says, one hand wash the other. You know what I mean? And,
right.
It takes a village to raise a child, but it takes a village to build a platform too, because I'm not arrogant and naive and ignorant to not realize that I can't do this on my own. I can't. Sometimes I talk shit. I be cocky, like, oh, I'm a one-man band. But in really actuality, I need Fave to help. I need Larry Beach. I need, Willie B and Fresh Brown, and I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You know what I mean? Because if YouTube is quote unquote playing with my numbers or whatever, the way we combat that is all of us come together. We promote each other on our social medias and this, that, and the third, and even word of mouth. You know what I mean? Tell a friend to tell a friend, and we can actually combat the so-called algorithm that has me in a so-called shadow ban. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
But like I said, I think I apologized to you on the show about, pressing you about buying merchandise. You know what I mean? But and one
thing too, Maine, like the way I am, if I was able to do it, I'd have one of everything or two of everything that you'd be selling. Like, trust me, like if I had it, like I would have definitely like had merch. I would have been sending you, like, you'll see, like when I'm able to get on my feet, like, you'll see the difference. Like I'm not one of those like Moochie type people,
Right. And everything happens for a reason, because since I kind of put that out there and you actually was, you kept it real and said, listen, I'm not able to do it. And now see what happens. And the thing about, well, I like to say, some people are so proud and they won't let people know that, hey, I'm struggling right now. Can you help me? And you made an excellent point just now about, you said the people that you know in real life would not do that for you. And here we are as a community, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to call it. You want to call it behind the bar community or whatever you want to call it, right? Or family, as Lady Fresh Brown mentioned in the live chat. Like, I do say that we are, although we're a bit dysfunctional, we are, in a sense, I think we do have a lot of respect for each other. You know what I mean? Like, I think I only met about 5 people that, support me in real life. I only met about 5 of y'all. You see what I'm saying? But, there's a majority of people who really believe in me. Like for example, Lady Fresh Brown, she touched me when she said, and not that type of, behind the bar, she believes, her and her husband believe in what we got going on. That's not the first time I heard that from somebody. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And they said, Larry B said the same thing about him and his spouse. That it kind of, it brings them closer together, and that's their quality time watching behind the bar. You know what I'm saying? And that baffles me hearing that sometimes, because I'm like, really? I'm really affecting people's lives like that in a positive light. So that's the type of stuff that inspires me and motivates me to keep on going, because as you said, after I was in the hospital, man, I was really considering just chalking it up with this internet shit. You know what I mean? Because in a lot of cases, it brings a lot of negativity, as you can see. Every once in a while, we talking crazy about each other, threatening each other and things of that nature. And I had like a wake up call basically saying that, live every day like it's your last. You ain't got to really deal with the negativity. Life is too short. You know what I mean?
Right.
But as I was announcing my retirement from YouTube, the amount of DMs, text messages, phone calls I received of people telling me that they don't give up, they believe in me, that's what kept me going. Otherwise than that, I would have been in the bleachers, in the live chat, everybody else just enjoying other people's content as opposed to, putting in the work by myself. But I definitely
right.
definitely appreciate you even you saying what you said. That really made me smile about what you said about Behind the Bar. Thank you.
Well, good. And like I said, you're definitely going to get there. I don't think there's any one of us that thinks that you won't. For some reason, which is probably a good reason, like I said, you don't want to grow a whole bunch of numbers but have shitty people, because they, even if they're in the chat, they're eventually going to bring your channel down because of the way they, how they act or what they, bring to the channel, whatever. You don't want that. Like we had talked before, that might boost you up and you might be, up there for a little bit, but then your channel would end up, bottoming out, and you would have to go back and have something really dramatic to bring those people back. And you don't want those people. You want the people, like that you have, like you said, the quality, to where even if you don't have anything to talk about, we're still going to show up and sit there with you in silence if we have to. We don't care. We just want to, be around you and have fun with you. So, it's definitely better to have those people than, have shitty people that are only going to be there if you've got, drama happening. So you'll get there. Like I said, you've got the personality, you've got the setup, you've got the ideas, you've got the good people backing you up. It's just not going to happen overnight, but you're going to get there. I'm not going to say that I think you will. Like, I know you will. I just can't tell you when.
All right, thank you. So let's go on to the topic until Larry Beach comes back up. So you was talking about the stimulus checks, right?
Yes.
So you were talking about the family. I think they were in, what was it, Indiana or something like that, about the man.
Indianapolis. Yep.
Okay, Indianapolis. The man goes in and kills his entire family of his baby mother, of his girlfriend, or whatever the situation may be. And man, listen, y'all, I think the stimulus check, as far of her not sharing with him, was pretty much the straw that broke the camel's back. I think it's deeper than what we see as far as she not giving him half the money. You know what I mean? Like, that guy was possessed. You know what I mean? And it's sad. And I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, but when I heard the story, only thing I could think of was, like, first of all, there was a child that was murdered, right? A 7-year-old,
a 7-year-old, yeah.
A daughter, a little baby girl. As you know, I got children that age. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that kind of made me kind of really, like, feel some type of way, because I think that's sickening. But as far as I heard, this is the story I heard. Supposedly his baby mother or his girlfriend didn't want to share the money with him, and his baby mother has a brother, and her brother was like, "Yo, bro, she said she don't want to give you the money. Get the fuck out of here." And he must have pushed him. He must have pushed the boyfriend.
Yeah.
And once he pushed the boyfriend he just blacked out. End up airing everybody out. You know what I mean? And I'm going to assume, because I don't want to think this, even though I know there's sick people out there, I want to assume that when he started airing out the boyfriend, he probably was high and drunk and his aim was off, and probably end up hitting that little girl by mistake. You know what I mean? I don't know. Right. I don't know. I can't really see, like, him execute, even though I don't know him, like, executing a little girl on purpose. Like, damn, bro. That's just crazy.
His story so far, and what the mom is trying to say is that she was around in the vicinity where he was shooting, so that she accidentally got shot. But she was saying that she was screaming and everything, and he knew she was there. So, I mean, if you're, I don't expect him to really come out and say exactly what happened and all the truth, because, he I don't know. He didn't kill himself. He didn't do suicide by cop. So he wants to live. So he's going to think probably in his mind, like, okay, I'm not going to try to be too much of a villain. So I'm going to leave this part out and this part out because, you know, even if you go to prison, which he definitely will, you know, people in prison are going to beat his ass if, you know, he really murdered the 7-year-old on purpose. So, you know, there's certain things he's going to leave out. What I heard was exactly what you had heard, that they were in an abusive relationship. She was, I don't know, just doing day by day, I guess. And she agreed to giving him $450. They don't say how much she was going to get, but that he shows up. She was outside doing something, I don't know, around a car or her car. It didn't really say. He goes inside and starts grabbing her purse. And that's when, exactly like you said, the,
brother.
Yeah, the brother that was 23, which really bothers me because that is so young, but he was 23. He stands up, like you said, and was like, you can't have any money. And let me add Larry here. Hey, Larry. And he stands up and he's like, you can't have any money. Just like you said, he pushes the boyfriend. The boyfriend pulls out the gun and ends up, he shoots Daquan, who was her 35-year-old cousin. Then he shot her mother. Then, I guess when he shot the mother, she screamed his name. And so he shot her again. Then he turns around and shoots the brother again. Somehow, like I said, the 7-year-old daughter was screaming and she was around in the area. And, you know, she got shot. It doesn't say anything more than that. He grabs the 1-year-old that him and the chick have together and takes her outside, puts her in, I don't know if it's his car or a car. He goes back inside to get some milk, which you were, you know, what do you call it, coherent enough to think that the baby will need milk. So he goes back in the house, gets some milk, and he shoots the cousin again. And then somehow, this is what I did a lot of research and I couldn't find out. I don't know if they're leaving this out on purpose, you know, just so we don't know yet. I don't know. But the baby's mom got shot. I don't know if he shot her first and then went in the house. I don't think so. I don't know if he shot her when he went back outside. I don't know, but she got shot. She ends up running to neighbors' houses and banging on doors and everything else. One neighbor finally, you know, opens the door and she crouches down on his porch while he calls 911. The baby's dad drives off with the 1-year-old. So they end up, what happened after that? He goes to a friend's house. That's what it was. He goes to a friend's house and he has a standoff with the police, I think, for like 8 hours. Oh, he dropped his kid off, the 1-year-old, with his sister and told her what happened and then went to the friend's house and had a standoff with the cops for 8 hours. And they ended up, you know, tear gassing him and getting him out. So, that's basically what happened. The thing that I don't like is that the whole family apparently knew this guy was, like, you know, abusive as hell. The baby mom knew that he was abusive. Like, you know, why the hell even deal with this man? Like, if you've got a stimulus coming or if you've got family to support you like that, get the fuck out of there. Like, what are you doing even dealing with this man? Like, if he's that crazy, and Maine, how you said you think maybe something pushed him over the edge, he actually had a prior, I don't know if you heard about it, I think it was in 2017, he was arrested for shooting a guy 5 times, but he was released in 2018 because he got up for pleading guilty to a lesser charge. They don't say anything more than that. So he shot somebody else like 5 times and got off, you know, doing it. Which, hey, shit can happen. I'm not, you know, they don't let you know what really happened in this situation. But if he's abusive enough that everybody knows about it, what do you think is going to happen? Let me tell you something about abusers that are crazy like that. It doesn't take shit to tip them over the edge. They like to argue. They like to fight. They're looking for a reason to snap on everybody. And there's a reason why domestic violence, people that have domestic violence on their record are not supposed to carry guns because they're way too fucking hot-headed. And they can hear one thing from somebody like, oh, hey, your girl was at the club and I saw her like brush up against some dude, and they'll murder your whole family. You know, they don't think about it until after they've done it, if they even give a shit. So, you know, I think the money, like you said, I agree with you saying that it was probably just the straw that broke his back, but I do think he was crazy as shit also, you know what I mean? Like, especially to kill the daughter, that you were coherent enough to take your child with her out of the house and get the milk, but yet you shot her other 7-year-old that wasn't with you to death, and her cousin and her brother and her mother. This guy he's a piece of shit, and I hope they get his ass when he gets locked up, but I can wish, but that's what I have to think about it.
Yeah, man, it's just, it's so, and you made a great point. In prison, he's food. You know what I mean? So he's as good as dead. You know what I mean? Because in prison, he definitely gonna be somebody's little boyfriend. You know what I mean? And they're gonna beat this shit out. They're gonna have to keep him separated from the other inmates forever.
Forever. Fresh brown voice, yes.
Yeah.
But you know what sucks too, if you think about it, right? If he goes to prison, which of course he will, right? Even if he gets the death penalty, he's probably going to have his own cell. He'll be on death row or whatever. So he's not going to get like any interaction with, GP, general population, to get his ass whooped. So, he'll just sit there for years and years and years if he does get executed. It sucks. That's when I think like vigilante justice should be able to be issued. Like, somehow, like, because he's probably going to go to prison and just have his own cell on death row, and that's it. He'll just die 20 years from now. Like, I don't know. He's a piece of shit. Let me just finish real quick. I think that people that murder people like that, and there's no justification for it, you're just a crazy son of a bitch, you should be murdered the exact same way of the victims that you killed. Like, that's it, period. Like, like him, he shouldn't be able to be living another 10 or 20 years. Like, he should be killed. Like, that's what I think. But go ahead, man.
And that's not actually normal behavior for blacks. For black people, like, we don't really execute entire families like that. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not mistaken, the mother of the baby mother is dead. The brother is dead. The baby is dead. There's 4 people that died, the cousin and stuff like that. So that's damn near an entire family. You could say that. You know what I mean? And even though it happens in every race, but black people don't really move like that. So that shows me that, he was definitely, man, I don't know what to say, man. He was definitely.
You know what's crazy though, man? You're right about that, but I've been noticing a lot lately that it's been a lot of crimes like that are happening within like everybody. I don't know if it's, COVID but there have been a lot of like I was going to do a topic that I ended up not doing, and but this happened like a month and a half ago, where the boy, I think he was 17 or 18, he might have been, I can't remember. He ended up killing his dad, his stepmom, his brother's pregnant girlfriend, and he shot his other brother, but that one lived, all because he got in trouble for leaving the house when he wasn't supposed to. Like, there's a lot of these mass family murders that are happening in the past like 2 years, and I don't know where in the hell it's coming from or why it's happening, but something's not going right.
Like, for example, I'm pretty sure you heard about what happened out there in Woodstock, Georgia, where the white man went inside the Asian spa.
Yes.
And killed 8 Asian people, shot 12, 8 dead. You know what I mean? A mass murder like that was committed by a white man. And even though, that's not normal to ever, for that to go down, like that's almost as bad as, or just as bad as what happened at the Charleston shooting at the church, of when Dylan Roof went inside the church and killed all the black people in the church. I'm surprised this particular story isn't getting that much media coverage, though. That's the thing that's strange to me. The execution that happened, or you want to call it the whatever you want to call it, that happened at the spa where 8 people were killed. That's a assassin. I don't know. That's a slaughterhouse right there. He went crazy, man. You know what I mean? So
he did. He actually went to like and I think what happened, man, is like the cops, they he shot people in 3 different locations, and they were one was across the street from the other one, but the other one was, I guess, a little ways away. They didn't know right away that they were all linked, so it was like the info was coming out like in pieces. So I think that might be why we didn't get like a flush of media coverage about it. But like you said, there definitely should be. Even now, it just happened like a couple days ago or whatever. You know, it was what is it? They had to chase the guy, but they finally caught him. And the police haven't said a motive, but check this. The motives that I was able to find out, they're trying to say that he's saying it was because Asian people are the ones that started COVID. And I was like,
oh wow.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Well, Donald Trump definitely put that in the atmosphere, call it the Chinese virus, the Chinese flu, you know what I mean? So
right.
If that's the case, you know, we could definitely say that Donald Trump must have been an influence on that man, that crazy man. But did you hear what the police commissioner said? The motive on why that white man killed all them Asian people? Did you hear what he said?
No, what did he say?
He said he tried to like make it seem like it was. He said that he just had a bad day. That's how he described it. You know, the reason why he killed all those people, he was having a bad day. Mind you, they didn't call him a terrorist or you know, any of that stuff, which he is. They said he had a bad day. Can you imagine?
What kind of shit is that? Like, okay, they were all Asian. There's definitely a hate crime motive there. It's definitely a terroristic act. Like, what in the shit? I mean, that is crazy. A bad day, really? So you had a bad enough day, like the guy that shot the girl's family or whatever. You were coherent enough to do certain things, you know, and this guy, you were coherent enough to drive from one place where you shot people to the 2 other places where you shot more people, and they were all of one certain, you know, ethnicity. Like, you look like an idiot, or, you know, like, no.
Yeah, people were saying, I don't know how true this is, but some people said the motive may have been, for example, it was an Asian spa, and a lot of those Asian spas, they do happy endings and stuff like that. You know, guys might go there, might get a BJ, might do the whole thing, might get some actual, you know, real sex or whatever, right? And someone was saying they wonder if the Asian people had a trainee in there or some shit like that, and the guy just snapped.
My God, no way.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
King Ramon just put it was a sexual fetish he's claiming. King Ramon, if you heard that, you should come up here and enlighten us on that one, because I don't know how killing 8 people is a sexual fetish, but maybe you can help us with that one.
You know, King Ramon always with his damn conspiracies. I don't understand how murdering a mass murder equivalents to sexual stimulation, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to King Ramon.
Yeah, that's different. What do you think, Larry?
Motherfucker crazy.
Okay.
What do you think? You think he's gonna get the same penalty as the black dude? We'll see what happens, because they went and got. Where's the black dude at that shot the family?
What do you mean, where is he at? They got him. They had a standoff. He went to one of his friends' houses and they tear gassed him, but they got him.
Okay, where they got him at? In the jail already?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's 2 alive. We'll see how the sentencing goes.
Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to compare them, though, Larry, because both of them murdered more than like 1-2 people, so they should both definitely get death row, I would think.
I bet you the black dude gets the heavier sentence.
You think so? That would be shitty. That would be shitty because, like Maine was saying, the white guy that did the Asian murders, that's definitely terroristic. It's definitely hate crimes. I don't care what he claims. So he should automatically have, you know, more of a sentence. So, like you said, we'll see. But if they tip it that way, that'd be screwed up.
I don't doubt they always screw, you know, whatever it is.
Yeah,
you see
our
how
court
they
system is backwards and shit.
I heard I don't have this confirmed, but people keep saying that they even got dealing rules with some fucking Burger King before they took him in.
I heard that, but listen, right, it is a fact, but apparently, and this is just what I read, but apparently they were saying that they only got him food because they were a couple hours away, and that wherever they normally, like the sandwiches or whatever they normally pass out to, I don't know, that like there was no other food that this guy could eat. So like that's, and apparently they're supposed to feed them because it makes them talk, like when they're interrogating them. So that was what the detective said. That's what I read. Whether it's bullshit or not, you know, who knows?
The detective was white too.
I don't remember. Was he? I think so.
Yeah, no, I don't believe none of these people, man.
Yeah, who knows? Like, not being there, who knows? The world's so fucked up.
That is fucked up. Murdering spree, and the other guy just didn't get... I bet you his girl didn't pay him off for that 50-50 that they did. Oh, shit.
Larry, I got a question for you, Larry.
What's up?
Which one of these men are worse? The man that killed the entire family, or the man that killed the Asian people in the spa?
I think the man that killed the family.
Why?
Don't you think? Because there's connection there. I mean, what? You shoot a family member versus nothing's okay, but shoot a family member versus random.
That is true. It takes a certain kind of fucker to do that. Yeah.
I think
it's worse what he did with the family.
My personal opinion, I think they're both equal devils. You know what I mean? There's no one that's like less worse than the other. They both scumbags, if you ask me. Like, I can't even pick between the two, me personally. What about you, Faye?
I agree, like, with, you know, you guys, that they're both pieces of shit. Like, I do see what Larry's saying, though, to be able to, because it's different, even though it's both really, really messed up.
Really bad.
The fact that you can kill, you know, a kid and people that you are, you know, certain you've got a relationship with these people, like, you know, you got to be, like, you got to be a certain type of sick to do that. You know, both of them are fucked, but you know, he's super fucked.
All right, let's play devil's advocate for a second, right? You ready?
Yes.
So on the internet, they was making some valid points on the internet, as far as especially black people shouldn't really be sympathetic towards the Asian officer Derek. That Asian officer had his hand in his pocket, turned his back, and was telling people to move away while his partner was killing George Floyd. They also used
that was funny in that.
They also use examples of the videos that circulate of the Asian people beating up black women in their nail salons and their hair stores and things of that nature and stuff like that. And, you know, they basically saying, like, Asian people don't like black people and stuff like that. So people were saying, you know, black people shouldn't feel sympathetic towards the Asian people. What were you going to say, Larry?
I disagree with that shit, man. It goes both ways, man. The hate goes both ways, and so does the love, man. Because I've seen black people be mean to Asian people, and Asian people be mean to black people, but I've seen it the other way around. Why the hell those bitches getting fucking beat up? Because they didn't want to pay, man. Tell the truth, bro. They went in there, got their job, and the nails did, and then they didn't want to pay those broads. You know what I mean? What if I go to your bar and you serve me drinks? Let's say you serve me a couple of drinks, you know what I mean? And once I'm done, I'm ready to go. I'll tell you, oh, by the way, buddy, I didn't bring no money. You know? You got to get sick of it, man. The hate goes both ways. I don't think that it should be like black people shouldn't give a fuck about Asian people. And that Asian dude, that was one Asian dude. So what are we going to base a whole entire culture over a couple bad apples? There's bad apples in black people. There's bad apples in Asian people. Hella bad apples with, you know, sorry, I'm going to blame white people. You know, a lot of bad apples, you know, you name it, any race, man. So I don't agree with none of that shit, you know, that we shouldn't tolerate bullshit. If anything, we should have more understanding and try to talk about the goddamn thing, you know, because Wow, we're gonna let that? Yeah, that Asian dude was an asshole. He has a record. They say he had a record of being racist in that town. If you remember, go back to the fucking files. He had a record of being racist. So fuck him. But we can't say because of him fuck a whole entire racist. What the fuck are we, man?
Good point, man. You know, I had nothing to say after that.
Hear no.
Hey, Fresh Brown.
Good.
How's it going?
I can't complain. Hey, I'm on vacation with the kids and stuff, you know.
True.
Yeah.
What up,
Are you guys
just here? I'm listening to what y'all talking about.
Oh yes. What do you think? What's your input on all of this madness that's going around?
Well, I mean, people are just, I don't know.
Can you hear him?
Killing
You're going in and out.
That's out of, you know. And like, yeah.
Is he going in and out to you guys?
Yes.
Said I don't want. It's like, you know better.
You know? Fresh Brown, you were coming in and out. I could hear him.
I'm going
choppy.
Yeah, it's a bad area. Matter of fact, let me calm down. I'll come back.
I hear you. All right.
Okay.
I could hear parts of what he was saying.
Right.
But yeah, we can't jump on that bandwagon. I saw it and I thought it was funny because I think the Asian people were asking, like, where's our, during Black Lives Matter, we supported you. And somebody did that, brought that photo up and say, yeah, what was y'all support then or whatever? Come on, man. That's how a lot of bullshit just starts. I see, like, I got Puerto Rican friends I don't get with Mexican friends. And I'm like, what the fuck is y'all problem, man? Like, for no reason.
Right.
For no fucking reason, man. And it all comes from one person. It's like, we can't blame. If anything, as a society, we should be the ones to step in and be like, yo, it's not like that, B. We can disagree. We can fucking disagree. We're never going to agree. That's what makes us individuals, man. The fact that we, you could talk to somebody, maybe I'm wrong, and you might tell me something, and I'm like, oh, you know what? You got a pretty good point. And all of a sudden I start looking at it a different way. But things can just get let go easily,
Right.
I saw that meme, man. I felt some kind of way, man. I was like, man, this is not gonna help anything. There's gonna be a bunch of memes and nobody's gonna fix anything. And the hate's gonna stay there. It always stays there. You ever notice that?
That's very true. And then just like the hate, you've got these people that every time there's some sort of a shooting, no matter who does it, no matter how many people are involved, where they're, oh, take the guns when so you've got
I hate that. It's always take the guns. It's always take the fucking guns. Guess what, man? No way. You got to shoot me straight up.
Man, I'm telling you, if they tried to disarm all of us, like
that's
there's
not gonna happen.
Exactly.
That's never gonna happen.
I can't imagine in the way the world is now to not be able to protect your family or even me, like I'm by myself. There's no way, like being vulnerable like that.
Big 72, salute. Kim Ramon, what up, man? Isaac. That's my guy.
I like how you still see all the stuff before I do.
Only because
so I was able to tell the story about
What happened to Maine?
I don't know. I guess he dropped out. Maybe I know sometimes that when he's talking to you, if he's like at like, what do you call it? Like where he pulls into where he's supposed to pull into, he'll drop out.
Yeah. Because he's working. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Big 72. Yeah.
When my computer went down, I'm restarting it, and my neighbor calls me. His truck been out. Like the steering power went out, and the gas pump.
Hey, Bams. Go ahead.
What up, Bams? No, go ahead. You good?
No, I'm listening to you. You said the steering went out.
Everything, gas pump and steering wheel, right?
Dang.
I got a small video. I don't know if I was able to do it right because I took it fast. But it was like 5 of us moving this goddamn thing. Get the fuck out of here. This thing weighs like 2 tons, man. And the fact, oh my God, we have to like rock it back and forth because he can't turn, right?
Yeah.
This thing it's a big old truck, man. And I was just winded. When I got home, I was fucking. So yeah, I did that. What up, Big 72? I right when everything went down, I was like, I thought it was a really good opportunity for you to talk to the people. You know what I'm saying? I was still listening. I was tuned in. You know, it didn't sound to me like you were struggling. I was just
just trying to remember everything.
Yeah, I was letting you flap your wings. You were doing good.
Yeah.
You were doing fine. But yeah, he hit me right there. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, hey to John. Go ahead.
Yeah, John Hamilton came through with he's one of the troopers.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I know that I had said, I don't know, people are probably like, oh, I'm super corny or whatever. But I was like, I remember when I was like, I wish there was a way for me to send everybody like a thank you card. Like I would do that shit.
Right. Now, sometimes, you'll be able to do that at some point, some kind of way, whether online or not. I don't know.
True.
I don't know none of that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Stimulus go. Do you get a stimulus?
No.
Because you're military.
But
what up, John?
It's not that, because they're saying that people that are on disability, whether it's SSI, SSDI, or if you're a veteran, that I guess some have gotten it, some haven't gotten it. They're trying to say, I don't know if you heard earlier where they're saying that like they're passing them out like in chunks, like a chunk of it went out to certain people this week, and then next week a chunk's going to go out, and then you've got people that are getting it mailed. You've got people where it's going on cards. Like, I don't know. There was a thing that I found where you could go online and you could check. I think it's called "Where's My Payment" or something like that, and you enter like your do you know what I'm talking about? You enter like your social and your address and stuff.
My wife has all that stuff set up. I don't. She handles all that. It's set up like
right.
I think it's electronically. She has it set up. It's
right.
It's better one of us than 2 people messing around. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, Roy.
Hey, what's up, baby girl?
Not much. How's it going?
It's going all right. Shit, I didn't even know you went live. Now, I mean, everybody's going live now these days, man.
I know, right?
How long have you been on?
I've had my channel, I don't know, maybe a couple months.
That's what's up. I'm right behind you.
Yes, I saw you were doing your thing.
Oh, you see me?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them because you know how you are. You go on everybody's panels and they get all upset and talk about you, and so then you got to go to your channel to see what's going on.
Right.
Your strategy.
Okay. Oh yeah, I told them. Yeah, doing me a favor, but yeah, man, what's up with you? How's everything going around here?
Good. We're just talking about the stimulus and all the shootings and everything else going on.
Oh, did you get your stimulus check?
No, Larry and I were just talking about that. Did you get yours?
No, I haven't got it. Don't look forward to getting it either. I mean, it's not really something I
know, right? It's like hit or miss.
Yeah, it's something that shouldn't even be dependent on, really. But if it's free, I guess that's what people say. But for me, it won't make or break me, type shit.
That's true. I know that I don't know, our government, I don't understand though, like they passed out the $600 ones or what. It's not even enough, like you said, to really depend on. Like if they're gonna really help us, like do monthly, like people that can't get unemployment, if you qualify or if you really need it, they should be able to get checks, too. Like I don't know, it's just, I guess we didn't have a plan in place if something like this ever happened, but they should have had a plan in place.
So what do you speak on here on your channel? Like politics and
A little bit of everything. Just what's
okay.
happening, current events and stuff like that. And then we usually get off into tangents about like, have you been over to Main's channel Behind the Bar before?
I've been there before, yeah.
Yeah, like we go over there and like talk about stuff that happens over there over here, and like Maine does contests and stuff, so we just kind of bounce back and forth. But yeah, talk about everything.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how you popped up in my, algorithm, but you said you were live. I'm like, I'm not even subscribed to you, but I'm subscriber now, for sure.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, man, you look very pretty, by the way.
Oh God, Roy! Now you've hit on every woman on YouTube in this. I'm not gonna be leave me out of it, Roy.
What do you, man? I don't be serious.
Thank you.
No, but I don't be serious. I'm serious right now, though.
Oh well, thank you. What are your plans for your channel, Roy? Are you bullshitting around, or are you trying to do something, or are you just pissing people off? Because like, you've got the beef sector just more pissed off than normal. What's your plans?
My plans are for me to, go ahead and climb up the ladder, make it to the top. If I have to step on people's faces and hands and shit like that, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna shit on people. I'm gonna, well, not shit on them. I'm gonna call out their flaws. I'm gonna, like, you know what they say. I mean, it's all the same bullshit. I'm just gonna critique videos and say, point out flaws and teach people like real, like I'm gonna be like a father's rights activist, like a real one, a husband activist. I want to lead. I want to be a leader to some of these people on here that they seem to be lost.
That's
really.
A good idea. That's a really good idea. Like if you could, because you're just coming out. If you could do something that's different, and how you said if you could like be a rep for like I don't know, men or like fathers or
husband.
Yeah,
like, not like, child support activist, not none of that. Husband actually being and a father, husband, father,
awesome.
Partner, son, uncle, a man in general.
Right. That's awesome. You should definitely do that because that's not out here really, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of guy bashing and everything else. So, but you gotta be careful because you don't want to get in too much of the drama, you know what I mean? Because then you're gonna be like pulled in between people and everything else, and you want everybody to come over there and get to know you before they start, like judging you. And you're a nice guy. Like from what I know, like you don't too much start with people unless they start with you. So you don't want to be judged like that yet,
Right. Yeah, I be seeing you around. I didn't know you had, StreamYards and shit like that. I didn't know you had live streams and shit like that, but I'm gonna stop and, check you out. Time you go live, I'll check you out.
Well, thank you.
When I mean check you out, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
All right. Well, I just wanted to make that clear. But shit, what are you doing tonight? I mean, after this, I'm saying.
Oh, nothing. Just bouncing around and seeing who's on YouTube. I guess the usual. What about you?
Same old. Just calling into people's panels and say what's up type shit.
Talking shit.
No, say what's up. No, I haven't talked shit since I've been up here.
No, you've been good. You've been good.
No, I'm always good.
That's true.
I'm always good. But shit, you got a man?
Oh my gosh, Roy.
No, serious question.
I'm not doing this with you tonight. I'm not, I swear.
Damn.
Whose panel were you on the other day when wasn't it Buddy's panel that you were on the other day where he was putting you hollered at like every girl up there? I was dying laughing. That was hilarious.
But I was joking, but now I'm serious. No, that was just, just entertainment.
Uh-huh.
So, but I'm serious about you for real. Like, I don't know what you're doing after the show, or what state do you live in, if you don't mind me asking, or what
Oh my
side of the
gosh.
country
I
you
don't
live
even
in.
want to say it. Florida.
What part of Florida are you from?
I'm not telling you what part of Florida I'm in because I know you're in Florida. That's
Florida? Nah, I'm not
no.
in Florida. Florida's really big. Florida's fucking 12 hours, fucking what? 10 hours long? This is big, man. I mean, there's a smaller,
I know, right?
but you don't
No,
have
it
to
is
say
long.
anything. If you're in Florida, man, I already like you. I already like you.
You got to be a
But
kind of. We were talking about that the other day about how all the crazy people are in Florida.
that's what they say. I mean, I see it as normal, but
I know.
people actually do say that shit. Like, you know, yeah, it got to be Florida and shit. Yeah, it ain't surprised if it comes Florida, man. But it's just, you know,
That's
just
true.
a way of life.
Florida's a different world because I'm originally from Michigan, and when I moved to Florida, it's like its own world. Like it's just different down here.
Oh, you're not originally from Florida?
No,
Okay, what part of Michigan are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Well, you don't have to answer that. Fuck it. But yeah, man, Florida's a state, the Gunshine State, man. I love Florida. Love the weather, love everything about it. I'm in Alabama now, but I still
Oh
breathe
yeah,
shit
for your
in
work,
Florida.
right?
Not really for work, just a fresh start, really. And yeah,
You picked Alabama.
Birmingham, yeah. I was
What made
gonna
you pick there? You had
I was
people
gonna
up there?
I was gonna do Texas. Nah, I ain't got nobody up here. I could have picked anywhere in the country, but chose here. I want to stay in the South, Georgia, a little bit too. You know, it's right at the top of Florida. You know, it ain't really much of a change, so chose Bama.
True. How do you like it so far?
I love it so far. I
Well,
love it.
that's good.
Love
That's
the
good.
people. I mean, you know, I'm in the deep South. It's a lot different, but it's a lot better, man, from that South Florida shit. The weather, that's the only thing I don't like. The weather, the only fucking thing I don't like. But
What's the
besides
difference
that,
in the weather up there?
what's the difference in the weather? It's just still fucking 50 degrees over here, 40 to 47 degrees over here, man. Every
Oh, so it
fucking day
gets
it's
cold like
fucking
that over
cold.
there?
Yeah, it's fucking cold every fucking day. Every day I'm expecting for it to get, you know, I'm like, damn, it was cold today, so tomorrow it'll be warm. But hell no. It's been cold for the past fucking 2 months that I've been here now. Every fucking day I don't even have clothes. When I moved up, I didn't even have clothes to, you know, to half
Yeah,
of the
you can't run out to your car in your flip flops and your shorts and your
yeah, and
and your
tank tops and
t-shirt
shit.
like Florida, right?
Hell no. Hell no. But shit, yeah, I just wanted to say what's up. I don't really have much to say. I don't want to hog up your show.
Well,
Just
thank you,
want to keep
Roy, for coming by. I'm glad you did.
yes, and hopefully we'll keep in touch somehow. StreamYards,
That
YouTube.
sounds good.
You look very beautiful though, and I just wanted to put that in there, and I'll let you go and I'll let you do your thing. All right, baby.
All right. Good night, Roy.
All right, you have a good night.
You too.
I love you.
Oh my God. Good night, Roy.
Good night.
Larry!
Yo, what's up?
You're supposed to save me. What the fuck?
I ain't no captain. What the hell you talking about? That's your boy. You guys were having a nice conversation. You didn't call me.
Man.
You didn't call me. He didn't say
You're
hello. I said whatever. Hold on, no, hell no. The fuck?
No, you're gonna need me to step in one day on some shit, and I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not no captain. I'm just gonna sit over here.
Trust me. Motherfuckers don't even want me to go in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Honda Mommy unsubscribed to me.
Oh God.
And I'm pretty sure,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure
up on that too.
I'm pretty sure she blocked me too. Cause I kept going in chats looking for her comments, and I don't see none of her comments. So she probably blocked me.
Really?
Yeah, which is kind of sad because that's not my fault, yo. So I'm gonna be blamed for something that I didn't do, and I got mad. Okay, then I guess I'm gonna have to hold this L.
I've got to get this set up like you and not like Maine, but like you, or I need some sound effects because like I could have used like so many sound effects when that whole like dead air, like I mean the Jeopardy thing I could have used. I could have used you know, like the
See, I think Maine downloaded that himself because you can create your own drops once you got a little machine.
Cool.
Like, I can create my own drops, but I'm busy doing too much shit. I just told Maine I'm trying to find some drops, you know, to start working on it. But with work,
can you do it on a laptop? Like if I get a laptop, or do I have to have a desktop? I think I want to get a desktop anyway, though. Cause can't you do more with a desktop?
Get a desktop.
Okay.
Especially if you're gonna be streaming, get a desktop. Get you a nice tower. Okay. And you don't have to worry about a lot of things, you know, you can manage from there. And I'll help you. I know the programs and whatever. I got a bunch of gadgets over here, so you know.
Okay.
It's no point of me telling you what I do here because I got shit hooked up on shit. It hooked up on shit. That's hooked up on shit.
Okay.
While it's hooked up on some more shit.
Hell yeah.
Wait a minute, what's going on over here? If you hear some
I know I'm trying to scroll up so I can read all the comments because I know there's like True Color said Roy thirsty as hell, isn't he?
Oh shit. The chat was getting at him. That's for sure.
Yeah, Roy is like, I don't know, like Roy.
That's your people, man. He came to support you. And he's in love with you.
That's weird. I've never talked to him before, but at all. He does that with everybody though. Like he'll go on everybody's panel and he shoots a shot at every single person, and yeah, so that's just what he does.
Word. Salute to him, man.
I guess. Man. Ew, Fresh Brown, be quiet. He's like at Fave, smiling from ear to ear. Shut up, Fresh Brown.
Yo, hey, Fresh Brown was going ape shit on that chat, yo.
King Ramon said that's my 50-50 Roy, back off.
Oh, whoa.
No. I wish there was a way I could have like kept up with all this while oh my goodness. That's a mess.
Oh, look at Ramon is simping on the chat, yo.
I don't think I'm down to his yet. Hold on.
No, you probably don't see it. You know what I mean?
Big cool. 72 gave the head smack.
Hey, you know, it's good for you because that means that you definitely in the algorithm. He said that he's not even subscribed. He just subscribed to you, right? And,
right.
He wasn't even looking. So, you know, that means that's good news for you because at least you're being put in the algorithm now. Yeah, you got 66 subscribers.
Woohoo!
Yeah. So, you know, you're in the feed, girl. So do your thing. You know, keep doing your thing. Because obviously,
Bams, are you in Florida? She must be in Florida too. Go ahead, Larry. I'm listening.
Yeah, because King Ramon said he'll be in Florida next week.
I'm not to that one yet. Oh my God. Are you serious? Oh God. Why does everybody want to come to Florida? I'm trying to get out of this bitch.
Florida's popping. Damn, I'm definitely high right now. This is some good weed.
Alrighty then.
Faith, you don't smoke? How come you don't smoke?
I don't smoke because back in the, when I tried to smoke the couple of times I would smoke, I get like paranoid and hungry. Like I want to cook like everything in the house.
Fine. That's totally fine.
That's fine. Yeah, but I get paranoid. I don't like that shit. I'd rather drink.
Because you smoke a little too much. To be honest, smoking is better than drinking. And I'm telling you right now, because of everything I'm going through, I'm definitely I've been making the transition throughout the years, but I'm not as dedicated as I wasn't as dedicated as I am right now. I'm probably just gonna occasionally drink, but I'm definitely going back to just smoking all the time. All I've been doing since my situations and whatever, I just been smoking. I feel fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Strawberry cookies and tropical thunder. Damn, girl. Bams is a girl, right? Yeah, I know. Okay. Because I said, damn, girl. Yeah, I remember Bams. Oh, shit, Jacksonville. Whoop, whoop. Look at that. Me and Fave going to be noodling catfishing.
Oh, you're Fave. Reading. I'm not even to that. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Where was it?
let me just slow down because I don't want to read all your comments, but they're so funny. I'm just gonna be laughing over here like a crazy man. I'm
Big
just gonna
72
laugh.
likes Florida. He says Florida is the shit. I guess.
Oh, girl, you got 16 people on your channel. Salute to the channel. Salute to the
Yes. Thank
the
you, everybody
chat.
that's here. I'll drop the link again too if anybody wants to come up. King Ramon, oh my God, noodling cap. I don't know if I've done a lot of things, and there's a lot of things I want to do. I'm pretty ballsy when it comes to that, but I don't know if I'd want to stick my whole arm in a catfish mouth. Like, I don't really know if I could do that because I know they talk, you know, and I don't know if I could really go there. Could you noodle a catfish, Larry?
Yes, I have.
Oh.
I never heard him talking.
I don't know if the big ones talk. Like, you know, like I said, the ones that talk are medium.
But I think that fish was gasping for air, and I think he was squeezing it like someone
where
the air.
I'm telling you, they do that. You don't have to squeeze because when I caught them, I was ready to put them in the bucket, and they were just
that guy.
On the grass.
To be honest, that guy was being mean, man. If you catch a fish, man, just catch the damn fish. You don't need to torture it. Either throw it back or whatever it is. But he looked like he was choking it. And the fact that was mean. The fact that he was talking to the fish was like gasping for. He's just like, huh, buddy, like that. Come on, just catch the damn fish, man. You don't have to be cruel to the damn animal. Like what? Let it go.
You know, one thing that I found out recently that I had no idea. Being in Florida, I love the manatees, right? They call them the sea cows or whatever. I had no idea that they can actually be outside of water for a while. Like when they rescue the baby calves. Like
what the hell? You did not know this?
No, I didn't know that shit. It's not something that I just like Googled or whatever. But I was like, they'll like rescue the calves and they give them Pedialyte and shit like that. And I was just like, what?
Yeah.
Like they're like cows. Like they really are like cows.
They are. They call them cows.
Right, sea cows. But I had no idea, you know, that they could, because I guess I just always saw them in water and figured that, you know, hey, I'm not from Florida, whatever. But I just figured that, you know, they had to be in water. I never knew that they could like be out of water like that. Like I thought they were like a fish.
Right. I like how they got the little plugs in their nose. They kind of like plug their nose.
Yeah, right. I feel bad.
I wish I could do that.
In Fort Myers, there was a big power plant. It's still there, but they used to have the big smokestacks on it where it would like pollute the air, so they had to get rid of those. But I guess the water where the power plant, because the power plant's like water side. Right. The water that's there, the power plant makes the water warm. So apparently all the manatees like to go over next to this power plant because it makes the water warm. Well, you know, in Florida, everybody's got a boat and they're, you know, jet skiing and all that other shit. And these poor manatees get close to this power plant and the boats actually like they'll hit them or run over them. And a lot of the manatees are becoming endangered because of boating, you know, and jet skiing and everything else. And they're trying to protect them from that. But
yeah, they be getting hurt. They be getting hurt.
Yeah, like that's horrible.
You saw the one that hold on. That they found somebody carved Trump on it, on the manatee.
Shut up.
They found a manatee. They found a manatee and they carved Trump on that manatee.
Oh my God. It didn't kill it, did it?
Nah. I don't know where they found this thing. It wasn't dead. Didn't say it was dead.
I wonder if it was just one that, you know, was tagged or something and they happened to, I don't know, look at it or find it or some shit. That's horrible. I can't imagine cutting or carving, you know, anything into an animal like that, let alone like that. You got to be oh God, what a piece of shit to do that. That's horrible. That's what I mean, that people that do crimes like that, they should have it done back to them. So somebody should catch that asshole and carve Trump into his ass.
I'm glad just in his ass. Nah.
Yeah.
What I
don't
think,
care where you do it. Like
you see how you say that those people that do here. Let me get in my dark bag right now because you said that earlier. I'm glad you brought this back. You said that people that do horrible crimes like that should be what?
You mean when I was like, it should be done to them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like if you go out and rape and murder somebody, you should be raped and murdered. Like, I'm not saying, like, you would definitely, like, when it would come to, having that happen, you would have to definitely be convicted of it and guilty of it, and not just like, vigilante, because even though vigilante justice sounds good a lot of times, it goes wrong a lot of times because, people catch the wrong person, or, people get blamed and it wasn't really them. So, in the system but I think that would deter a couple people at least from doing certain things, because they try to say that crime wise, if we threaten death row, or if we threaten this and that, it'll deter people from doing the crime. No, the fuck it won't. If somebody wants to kill someone bad enough, or wants to whatever someone bad enough, they're not going to give a shit about prison, because going to prison, you get commissary, you still get to like talk on the phone, you get to watch TV, you get to whatever. So yeah, you don't have the opposite sex there, but you still got guards you can look at. So if I wanted to kill somebody bad enough, I'm weighing out the options. Is prison that bad? It's not a good deterrent, I don't think. So to me, okay, what would put the fear in somebody more than prison? Well, hey, if you go out and, like I said, rape and murder someone, that's going to be done to you, that's how I think. But what's your opinion on it? You said you're glad I brought that back up.
Man, when I was growing up in the Dominican Republic, they found this dude he had allegations that he had raped this kid, right? People were saying he had raped this kid, it was rumors, right? And then another kid popped up. Boom! Let me tell you what. I was a kid. I was like 8 years old. Yeah, 8. I remember. Because he was after my friend's birthday. I remember. I was jealous because he had a big old cake and I didn't have that big ass cake. Anyways, this dude raped another kid, but this time the kid went straight to his parents, and like they're like, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?" And then they figure out that he has been raped. They made him talk. I was with him before he got raped. Me and 2 other dudes. It was four of us. And this dude that just came out of nowhere that we knew about, it was somebody's uncle that lived like in the neighborhood way down there. Nobody ever saw him. We just come about and just start talking, like blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, this shit is weird, man. Like, I already knew.
Right.
And a couple of my friends dip out. Turned out that later on he had raped that kid, right? You know what they did to this guy?
What?
They went to his house, dragged him out. Listen, but this was for real. Like this, his name was Albert. It's my homie Albert. They went to his house, dragged this dude out of the house, and just started there was like 4 dudes. And they were holding him like, arms out, legs out. And they were just kicking him. Pow! Pow! And mind you, they called the police, but the police has to show up fast because in the Dominican Republic, justice is served right there, especially if you're caught. The police has to hurry up before the people will kill you. Somebody catch you stealing, they'll cut one of your hands off. If the police don't get there in time, you're gonna be missing a hand. That's a fact.
Yeah, everybody's got machetes.
Oh, it's all machetes. They're gonna cut your john, or they're gonna make sure you'll never be able to use it again. And once you get to the jail in the Dominican Republic, it's even worse. Because once you get there and they find out what you in there for, whoo, man, they had this dude tied up to the toilet, right? When he got there, they tied him to the toilet, like hands down. He was tied like hugging the toilet, Like his face was where the bowl is. But he was facing the water. So people were still peeing and shitting.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow.
And mind you, right? He's sitting like that, right? But he's like kneeling, So motherfuckers still kicking him. Pow! And then pow!
I've seen a couple videos of like the prisons over there where they literally like, you know, decapitate you but torture you with wax and everything like beforehand. Like I saw an actual video and this fucked me up for a little bit. I don't even want to bring it back up, but I want to say it was in Brazil. These two guys that were in there for raping a kid, or that's what was alleged. You know how it goes over there, but they tied these guys together, and they were beating the hell out of them, and like they were lighting like Walmart bags and stuff like that on fire and dripping the wax on them. And throughout all this, they're cutting the one guy's fingers off and making the other one eat them. And it's on video. They're literally videoing this guy eating the other guy's fingers. And apparently they were doing this for a couple days. Like the one guy that was eating the fingers, though, it was so weird. Well, it wasn't weird, but I could say that he was so mentally fucking gone by that point that he was saying, like, give me another finger. It tastes like chicken. Like he literally was so mentally gone after they had done that to him. Yeah, that he was like eating these fingers like they were fucking chicken nuggets and saying that it was wild. Like, and the other guy that was tied to him had died. And so he was the only one still, you know, but yeah, they tortured, my God, they get you. Like if our prisons were like that, people might think twice about doing some shit because Americans are way different. But yeah, I've seen some videos.
But I don't know, apparently not, you know.
Really horrible. Like they don't fuck around over in Brazil or like Dominican Republic, like any.
Another one, my friend sent me a video of this. This dude had raped a child in his village back in this country, and they had him like they had his hands and legs tied up, right? And like his crotch open, and literally this man had no dick and balls no more. There was like 2 dogs eating him right there, like eating.
No, not the dogs.
2 dogs eating him, eating his shit right there. And this dude was alive, screaming, ah! And the dogs are, and the dude, yo, when I saw that video, I look at my man, I said, don't ever send me shit like that, bro. Like, I will never be able to forget that shit. I'm like, don't ever send me shit like that. But it's like, justice happens right there and then. Hold on, let me close this door, because.
Have the dogs came in the room yet?
Nah, but I just out of the corner, I heard my voice echo. I don't know. I'm trying to keep it low.
You got a ghost in there.
Shit served just like that. They should just give them to the family over here. They should just like, all right, we got this motherfucker. See them on a chair and just bring out a whole set of tools, man. Just let them loose let the family loose on them. Go over there, just pry some fingernails off, stick some needles on it in his ears.
One thing that I always thought was kind of funny, well, not really funny, but you know what I mean, is that the criminal that could torture, rape, murder in some of the worst ways doesn't want to be put to death or doesn't think that it's, justice if they're like, tortured or what. It's different when it comes to them, when it's like, but you didn't give your victim any kind of chance to live or voice their opinion about, what the fuck you were doing to them. So I've always thought that that's a little bit weird that, they don't want, to even get put on death row. They want to fight for their freedom, but yet, the poor victim or victims, you didn't give a shit about them. Weird.
Yeah, but it should be up to the family. Like right now, take that white dude that went on the killing spree, right? He shot the 12 people and whatever. Take him, get all the families, put him in a room, let the family loose on his bitch ass. You understand me?
Yeah.
That'd be justice. If motherfuckers knew what was gonna happen to them, like, nah, they're gonna let the whole family lose on me. I ain't gonna do this. I don't know. But going this whole thing, this crazy people want to go to jail. Everybody want to be known for something. There's people that have mental issues, man, that grew up psychos. You know what I'm saying? They want to top the last fucking murderer. They want to top the last whatever. Some psychos just do killings for no reason. Do you remember that guy that dressed in the Batman premiere, dressed as Batman in Colorado, Aurora, Colorado?
Yep.
He shot the motherfucking place up.
Yep.
You understand me? Motherfuckers is psychos.
Yep.
They all come all different shapes and sizes. That's why I say everybody should have a gun.
Right.
Because if everybody had a gun, everybody be like this. Hold on, tripping now because he got a gun too. But a lot of people, I see a lot of people get shot because they get loud with somebody and they go rob and deck a dude in the face, and all of a sudden the dude pulls out the whammy and just blam. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at, you know.
Look at what Psych L just brought his ass in here. And look at what he put.
Oh, Psych Easy. He a hater. He sent me a message the other day that said the same shit.
No. So that's his new thing that he's on.
Yeah.
That's
his new thing.
I don't know. It's very, very touchy. I wish there was a way, like, you know, it's I don't know. Like, you know, you can't really prevent crime. You're always gonna have people.
Let's be real though. How much money you think his girl owed him?
What, the stimulus guy?
Yeah. See,
how much
come off. I don't know. Maybe there was a deal. Huh?
Then she said, yeah, at first she was like, you're not getting shit. Then she said, okay, I'll give you $450.
Okay.
So that was the deal apparently when he showed up, was she was going to give him the $450. But apparently she was outside. He bypassed her and just walked in the house and started looking in her purse. And that's when he turned to the people that were there and was like, where's the money? Where's the money? They were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because she hadn't told them apparently.
And that's when $750. You said
where did you hear that at?
I don't know. You said $450. You did the deep dive on this shit. I did.
I did.
And
hey Harlem.
And what up, Harlem? You know, I don't condone none of this, but you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't agree with none of this, man. But at this point, I'm like, she should have coughed up the money, man. I'm not blaming it on her, because what he did. I think he's a monster for doing that shit. But
here's the thing.
At this point, don't you think if she would have coughed up the money, shit would have been all right?
Here's the thing. Like I had said before a little bit, you had a kid with this man. You've been with this psycho bastard long enough to where your family, your brother, your cousin, everybody knows in the neighborhood this son of a bitch is off his rocker. So, so if you know as a female that you can't physically leave this man yet because you know he's that violent, why are you going to try to push this fucker? You know, that's what makes me mad, because now, you know, all those people are dead because she just didn't hand him the money. Like, I don't.
And it's not her fault. Let me be clear. I'm not blaming her, but I'm just looking at this situation. I'm like, what happened here? Like, obviously there's deeper shit in here. Like, did he just lose it now? Something was up. You know, like you said, maybe he was waiting on that Skrilla for something. And he felt like he had enough and said, enough is enough, man. I'm erasing all of y'all out of here.
Well, didn't she give one baby dad the money and not the other? Psych, I didn't hear any of that. I don't know. Like,
I'm making shit up.
Oh, okay. Psych, I'm ignoring you. All right. But the thing is, when it comes to like domestic violence and shit like that, the experience that I've had with it, you don't push people like that, especially, that was another thing. Apparently everybody knew that he was known to have a gun, because like I said, in 2017, he had shot somebody 5 times. So he was known to be off his shit. He was known to have a gun. And that's one of those things you never want somebody that's hot-headed like that to have any kind of weapon, let alone a damn gun. And what happens is, when things don't go their way, which could be anything, like the wind could blow wrong and they would threaten your life. They just don't care. They don't care about, they don't have shit to lose. Like they're a wild, you know, I don't know. They're just like, they don't give a fuck. And if they don't get their way, you know, everybody's going to pay for it. And in that moment, when they're in that frame of mind, they don't think about, oh, I'll regret this after I murder 1, 2, 3, 4 people. They don't give a shit. They just care about making you hurt because you pissed them off. You know, because that's what they're used to doing. And as in physical abuse, it escalates every time. So whether it be minimal escalation or whether it's a big thing like what he did, you know, it's if it wouldn't have happened then, it was bound to happen. Whether he would have shot her by herself, whether he would have hurt one of the kids, like he ended up shooting her 7-year-old, what it would have happened because he had a past of it, and she knew, the family knew. Like, you don't sit around and be naive to people like that. You when they show you their fucking colors, you better take heed of that shit and plan accordingly. You don't sit back and just go day by day, because they're going to explode. They're ticking fucking time bombs. Period.
I couldn't agree anymore.
Like, the way that it makes me angry, because that 7-year-old died for fucking nothing. The cousin died, the brother died. He was only 23. You know, her and his shit should have been her and his shit. Whether what pissed him off, anything could have pissed him off.
Right.
You know, it wouldn't have taken anything. But the fact that, you know, like I said, they don't think like we do. They're even doing studies to where they've done brain scans of people that have like domestic violence and shit like that. They're actually finding that they don't have part of the frontal lobe that we do that's active, to where your frontal lobe of your brain is supposed to be, you could call it like the brakes, to where if I'm going to go and shoot somebody in their face, I'm going to stop for a minute and think, okay, is it worth me going to prison, or do I just, you know, they don't have it. So they're trying to say that these people go like from 0 to 100 without thinking of the consequences, because they don't have the brakes. So you cannot stop. You cannot negotiate. You cannot try to make happy a person like that. They're going to lose their shit eventually. And, you know, I've learned, you know, get the fuck away from it. I don't care who you are. I don't care who this person was when you met them. No, get away. And when you have kids, that really makes me angry. If I had pets, I'd get the fuck away from a violent person like that. They're not going to change. It barely ever happens. Like, there's no way. For her to have kids and still stay involved with this man is horrible. It's horrible. If I had kids, whether they were by him or not, get the fuck out of there. What are you doing? Even if he didn't hurt somebody, you're gonna let your kids see this shit? Him whooping your ass, him taking your purse, him pulling a gun out on your family. You know, kids, they're gonna think that's normal. Or her having girls. The girls are gonna think that's how a guy's supposed to treat you. Like, get the fuck, what the fuck? Like, that just makes me so mad. But go ahead.
Yeah, you know, you're right, because when you grow in that environment, then those kids grow up. I always said that those kids just think that that's what is supposed to be going on.
Yes,
to them, that's
what they are raised around. Kids are a blank canvas. What they're raised around, they think is normal. Period.
No, and I believe it. That's what it is. And that's why you see a lot of people just misguided, because them kids were raised like that. Now they're grown-ups having kids.
Well, exactly. Why do you think that there's a lot of the younger people now that are, you know, like you said, they're having kids and they're letting, you know, their parents take care of them and still going out clubbing, having more kids and everything? Well, they got that from somewhere. You know what I mean? And if you're, it's just, it's horrible. And I hate it, because when kids are brought into the world, they don't ask to be here. They don't get to pick their parents. They don't get, like my stepkids, you know what I mean? I felt I was the only, to this day, I'm the most reliable and sound person around them. And it's horrible to think that they each have a mother, they each have a father, they each have grandmas, grandpas, aunts, uncles, you know, tons of family. And on both sides, none of them are fucking mentally stable enough to lead these kids in the right direction. That's horrible. That should not be the way a lot of our society is. It should not fucking be like that. And then if you're not okay with, you know, just, you know, being, I don't know, just like not having any goals or anything like that, like, oh, you're acting too good, or, you know, this and that, like, we have got to change. Like, something's got to change, because our youth is already lost and it's getting worse. You know what I mean? I can't imagine what the fucking world is going to be like in 20 years if this shit just keeps going the way it's going. It's fucking horrible. Because what's going to happen is you're going to have more bad than good, and they're going to take out the good, and then you're just going to have the bad. So, like, that shit,
Man, we already lost. It's a bunch of people lost, man. You know?
Yep. Big time.
I'm telling you, man, I said this before. Like, I was going to high school with a pack of crazy kids because there was a parent missing. Look, and they would just get away with a lot of shit, right? Now, they had kids as soon as we got out during high school, and as soon as we got out of high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go through college and everything. Now their kids are having babies.
Yeah.
So you see what I'm saying? There's no correction, nothing. Nobody has stepped into nothing. It's just
that's when you get the generations.
Dumber.
Yeah, you get generations of dysfunction.
Fucking yeah, exactly. But that's everywhere. It happens everywhere, you know. Like
it does.
Now in this whole world.
Yes, it's white, it's black, you get it. It's around the globe. It's
It is, man. But especially these kids now with this technology that we didn't grow up with, because I didn't grow up with that shit. But these kids, all they know is that. That's all they know.
I've always said that if the power grid went out, our kids they'd die. They don't know how to build a fire. They don't know how to, even boil water, most of them. Like, Jesus.
That's true.
Like down here, right? When we had a hurricane, I want to say it was like maybe 3.5 or 4 years ago, the bad hurricane. We were out of power for like 10 days and there was no gas. There was nothing was open. So, basically, and in Florida, we're used to it. So they give you warning, like go out and get your water, go out and get whatever, your potted meat product. I don't buy that shit. It's disgusting, but I'm just saying people joke about it. So go out and buy your Vienna sausages and all that shit. And then you just, hunker down like you do up north when you get snow, but you're going to be out of power and everything else. The National Guard came in, I want to say like on the 7th day, and they were handing out like MREs and stuff like that. And without that, there were literal churches that had to like make food on grills and hand them out to people, and like the schools got together and handed like sandwiches out to people because they were starving because they didn't know what the fuck how to survive. That's just unexcused. How is that happening? And these are adults, so you can't tell your kid, like, hey, start up the grill. Like how do you not know how to make a fucking fire? Like I don't know.
But everybody that has kids better teach them something, man, because China about to take over by 2049. By 2049, China is planning to take over. Anybody hear that shit? And they're eliminating all their poverty, all their homelessness. They're doing all that. Communist China, dude. They said by 2049, their plan is to be the new United States.
Well, you remember the movie Red Dawn?
Yeah.
Wasn't that China?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Like, it's when the coronavirus came out, the whole thing with China, I'm not even going to get into that shit, but there was a Navy ship, I forget the name of it, that was out.
The Nimitz?
You know what I'm talking about? They got where they ended up firing the commander that was on there, but then they reinstated him because everybody was throwing a fit because he had bypassed the chain of command and was like, hey, we got sick people on here. I want to, da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
That one? Yeah. Okay. China, somehow it had leaked out that China was going to attack that ship and they were going to try to get okay. What I heard basically was that China with the corona and everything, it was supposed to hit our military and they were going to hit us while we were down. Is basically what I heard. And I fucking believe it because they are just sitting waiting for a little breach to get us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like people are like, oh, Russia, or oh, you know, what do you call it, like Afghanistan, and no, China. You need to be fucking watching China, because yes, we took our businesses over there. They think they've got us eating out of the fucking palm of their hand. And when do you fucking snatch the food from somebody when they're eating it out of your hand?
Take a breather, girl. But a lot of people don't realize
ignorant shit like that. Like the people, our leaders and shit, are so fucked. Like, ugh.
Yeah, that's what they do. You know, that's their plan, man. So people just need to fucking realize what's going on. Hey, oh shit, hold on. Somebody sent me something.
That's why I said if they think they're ever gonna disarm us, they can kiss my ass. I'll take a charge if they come in my house and try to be like, hey, you got a weapon in here, because there's no way in hell. If we got invaded, I'll tell you one thing though, if we got invaded, there's enough people like us on this panel and veterans and everybody else that they're going to have a run for their money, because you come to my door and I'm shooting the fuck out of you. Like, you try to invade me if you want to. Like, I'm already going. You got to get past my booby traps in the yard, bro, first. Like, I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about. I got this
King Ramon check-in. Go ahead.
I got a clip of that manatee. No sound though. And I have it.
The one I was talking about?
No, I got a clip of the Trump manatee.
Okay, hold on.
Right, I gotta keep it like that because that screen is too big. It doesn't play, so I'll play it.
That's fine. Did you see what Fresh Brown wrote? King Ramon, they have a spin around the globe ride in Orlando. I'm dead.
Wow.
That's him. Oh my God.
I'll play it again. I'll play it again after it stops.
Really? You're going to play it again? So you're just going to... Who the fuck, man?
No, because you didn't see it. It starts from the beginning. Like, you can see...
I saw it good enough. It looks like he's almost got algae on him, which I hope that's what it was, is it was just algae. But who the fuck gets in the water and does that? Look at that shit. See, it looks like he's almost... I hope it was just algae and not his actual skin, because that person should be shot.
For sure.
I don't give a fuck if you support Trump or not. Like, that's fucked. Who does that to a damn... And sea cows are so harmless. They don't do shit.
They don't do nothing, man.
Like, go do that to somebody that's fucked with you your whole life. Oh, God. It's got me about to be cussing on here, Larry, and say the P word and everything.
The P word. The P word.
I'll tell you one thing. My mom used to laugh, right? Because we've got a saying in the Army to where, like, we can say the F word 15 times in a 2-word sentence. Because, like, you know, we're known for cussing so much. But I was trying to get away from that. But I'm telling you, like, right then I was going to be like, what a pussy, right? Like, who does that shit? Like, you guys will see, like, if I get pissed off enough, like, I'll let it rip.
Some asshole will do that. You know what I mean? You can get rid of that screen. I just wanted to show you that. I forgot I was looking for
it. And
I was like, oh, okay, I got this. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That has to be somebody with no heart, man. Somebody that doesn't love it.
The only thing they did is they just saw it. Like, they never caught anybody. They never.
No, I guess some person doing scuba diving got that video, or snorkeling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Poor thing.
It's not like
shout out to King Ramon for the Cash App. Thank you. Let me tell you too. It didn't look that old. Like I said, it looked like he had algae on him. So, and you know what's weird, Larry, is if you think about it, because I analyze shit. I got that from my dad. But if me and you were at the beach and we see manatees, you're not just gonna. Okay, you could be around them, but you can't be around them, if you get what I'm saying. Like, somebody had to have been close to
I ain't getting fucking.
Well, no, but somebody had to have been down there fucking with the manatees, like a scuba diver or somebody, to be able to do that. It couldn't have just been some average Joe that would have, like, fell in a canal drunk and just put Trump on the manatee. Like, You know,
I don't know.
It makes me
I have no
wonder,
idea.
like, you know, who had access to those manatees that's drawing Trump on them?
I don't know. But King Ramon, I'm definitely gonna have rubber duckies in mind. The hell is he talking about? I have rubber duckies all up
You
in my
gotta have rubber duckies.
all
That's
up
a
in my
rule.
bathtub. Cuz rubber
Right?
ducky, you're
That's
my
deep shit.
friend, rubber ducky.
King Ramon, look. So now he's trying to claim
Yeah.
me against Roy, but now he wants to. Okay, I see you, King Ramon. I see you. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm with him out here. You see, I can see further than you, so I let you know.
Yes. Yes,
I'm
you have to
definitely
check the perimeters.
motherfucking right. Fave, how was my my bubble bath theme?
That shit had me dying. It was funny because what did Maine say? He was like, I think he was like, if I see anything pink popping out of those bubbles and you panned over to the dog, I died laughing because dogs are so like that. Like, you get no privacy. Like, if you go into the bathroom, they're there. Like,
No, because you know what it is they hear me talking and they're like, who the fuck this motherfucker talking to? And they come in, oh, he must be talking to me.
that's funny.
All the time, especially the little guy. He's like, what? What you saying that? I'm on the phone laughing, and if I get hype, people like, oh, what you saying that? What's up? What's up? He jumps on me. Like, yo, chill, B.
Everybody in the chat, how many people are cat people and don't lie? And how many people are dog people? Because I used to always be around cats and I never wanted a dog. I used to think like, you know, ooh, dogs are just, you know, they lick you, they slob, they're gross, whatever. And then when I got, you know, my first dog, I like fell in love. Like they have way more personality than cats. Like, you know, they're just way better in my opinion. Like, you know, cats are still cool, but you know, like a cat, like they want to cuddle when they want to cuddle. Like a dog is just like, I don't know. They're way cooler. Oh, Larry, have you ever seen an Asian small clawed otter?
No, but the first part, yes.
Okay, what?
I'm kidding. I have
okay,
seen
so
Asian.
you mean you like dogs and everything? That's okay. Little Steve is in the house.
That kind of dog.
What, Little Steve?
Yeah, he likes dogs. That's what's up. Yeah.
Yes. Well, the hot commodity. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Kid Murray's the hot commodity.
What the hell is what kind of animal is that?
An Asian small clawed otter. I want one so bad. They're not legal, but they're not illegal over here, I don't think. Anyway, okay, you think about otter, you think about what do you call it? Like the otters we have over here, they're big, you know what I mean? They have like big old flappy, what do you call it? Like they're, you know what I'm talking about, not fins, but what they kick with, and you know what I'm talking about, Larry? What are those called? I can't think of it. They're flapper, their hands and feet, like they're flappers, whatever. Anyway, in Thailand, I think it's China, and all over in that vicinity, they have an otter that is an Asian small clawed otter. These things are the cutest. They've actually got mentalities of a 3-year-old. Like they can figure out doors, they can like hop, you know, like they play with like toys, and they're the coolest things. It on YouTube, like there's a couple people that have channels and like I watch them and they have these otters and they are so funny. I mean, and they're small. Like they get the length of maybe like I don't know, like the dog I have in my picture, like, and you know, not the drink, it's a dog. So the dog that I have in my picture, they're probably about that size and they have really small paws. And they're just the cutest little things. And I'll have to like send you a video or whatever, but they are so cute.
Or you could just click on that screen on the bottom. It's not up there?
Hold on. There. Aren't they cute? Look at them. You should hear the little noises they make. And they like, they're very mischievous. So they take their little paws and like they're constantly in your pockets and they're like, you know, They're hilarious. But look how cute they are compared to our otters. Look. Ooh, they're so cute.
I can get down with an animal like this. I like otters.
Yeah, they're almost like ferrets, but well, they're the size of a ferret, but you know, they act way different. They're way like smarter. But yeah, they actually have the. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I can definitely get down with one of these.
Yeah, they are the cutest little shits, and like I said on YouTube, if you just look up like I'm trying to think how I even found it. I don't know how I found it, but yeah, like that one, it looks big there, but it's not. They're the size of maybe like your finger to maybe your elbow, maybe not even that big. But they're so cute, and they make these noises like if you make them mad, or if they get agitated, they make like this, not a growl, but it's almost like a little, like a low toned whine or whatever. But they have attitudes and everything. Like on this channel, the one guy, he put up a gate to keep it out of the kitchen, and it kept figuring out how to get the gate open. And every time he would take her out of the kitchen, she would do this growl. It was hilarious. Like they're just like kids, like even more than dogs. It's wild. Oh, there's videos on YouTube too, you guys, where a wild otter, and this was over here, this guy was walking his 2 dogs down by the dock, you know, where you go in between the boats and everything. And an otter came out of nowhere. Yeah, look at him. An otter came out of nowhere and just started playing with the dog. Like it was a dog. It was the weirdest shit. So like otters are actually pretty intelligent, and I had no idea about that weird shit. But the Asian otters are so cute. King Ramon said, "Make the noise, fave." What, my catfish? I can't make. No, King Ramon.
No, make the otter noise.
If I could make the otter noise, I would. I swear I would. I've never tried to make you. I suck at sound effects, but if I could, I would do it. I swear I would do it. What is the? Okay, hold on a second. Let me think. Oh, what is the damn name of it? King Ramon, look. He said, "Well, I otter." That's a good one. Bams is back. Look at what little Steve put.
The what otter?
No, he said, "Have you ever saw 2 Asians fight?" Crazy.
Yeah, I was dying. I just didn't want to read it in front of you.
That is just right, Fresh Brown. Maybe he can go hop on the iceberg that's surrounding, you know, the flat earth that he. Okay, what is the name of that otter?
It's the wall, fave. The wall.
Yeah, I can't wait until I can do this on my own. But hold on a second, Larry. Take over the panel really quick. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna try to see if I can like exit out of here, like not exit out, but try to look for something really quick.
Mm-hmm. So
and then I know you gotta go, but let me look really quick.
That's cool. Salute everybody in the motherfucking chat room. Motherfuckers going ham over there. I see you, motherfucking Ramon. Over here on that bullshit. Bams, you back? We heard that. Hey, yo, what happened to the milkman?
Ramon to come up. I see how he's not hitting the panel. Mm-hmm.
Steve, my dude. Hell yeah, I've seen Asians fight, man. That shit is nuts. Yo, this one time on this club back here, let me see. What year was it? It was somewhere like around 2007, 2008, something like that. Because I was working downtown, right? And there was this club. And this Asians used to come all the way from 2 different cities, from like one from the south. No. Yeah, it was. One from the north and one from the south, right? And they would go to these clubs, but these 2 Asian groups have beef with each other, bro. This is like Koreans and like Chinese, or like I knew the one group was Korean for sure. I knew those were Koreans, but the other Asians were, I don't know where the fucking they were. But long story short, one of the motherfuckers got killed over there. Like they were trying to like cut his head off. I'm not kidding you. They had a body with head almost caught off. Them Asian motherfuckers will take it there, man. They'll come at you with the saucepan full of grease, with the wok, hit you with that little spoon that they got. It's not a ladle. It's like the little spoon with the scoop at the end, whatever that is. They hit you with some hot fried rice in the face. Hold this L. You ever had that sauce that you dip in the crab brown goose in it? They heat that shit up, throw it in your face. Ah! That's what they do. It's like some jail shit. You know what I mean? And jail is worse though. Not jail, but more like in motherfucking in prison. The hell you saying to me? Oh, the little things? Oh, girl.
Yes.
You really want to see
Did the link come through? It's not long.
I got it. I
know Larry's like, damn, I can't wait till she gets her own desktop. She can do this shit. God.
No, you're good. You're good. You are good. Let me find this.
Fresh Brown. LOL. I was beefing with Asians in 95 and 96. The twins up fighting each other. That shot was Fresh Brown. Where are you guys from?
He from Harlem.
Is it
originally?
I was gonna say New York, right? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I didn't want to say it and sound retarded like he wasn't, but that's what I thought. Because you guys in New York, you had a lot of like, I know Michigan, we had a lot of like gang stuff, but Asian, have you guys ever seen, now that I think about it, like Asian gangs anywhere? Like I know they exist, but have you guys ever noticed, and listen, this can't be just me. In the cities that I've lived in, is this true or is this not true? In my experience, Asians stick to each other. Like they don't, like they kind of, like they really just do stick with each other. Like, I don't know, like, and how you said how Larry, how
oh yeah,
you saw the two Asian gangs or whatever fighting each other, like they really do like stick with each other. They don't too much. Which is, or if you see an Asian, like it's usually only one of them that hangs out with like, you know, us. I wonder why that is though.
Yeah, man, I got a lot of Asian friends. And I also know a lot of Asians that don't hang out with nobody else. You know what I mean?
Right,
like,
right.
Hey, what up, though? Hey, what up, though? That's it. Keep it pushing.
I can't believe they still say that in Michigan. Like when I was there, they were saying that. And I don't know if you know the mayor of Detroit. I asked him when I had first started coming around on YouTube, and I was like, oh my, he had said that like in a chat, and I was like, oh my God, they still say that? And he's like, yep. I was like, oh God. Like when you hear somebody still say like, what up, though? You're like, oh, you're from Michigan, right?
Motherfucking right.
Like that shit has been going around for decades now. Like that.
It is, man. That's how you know, man. Motherfuckers know. How you say hello in certain areas, motherfuckers know immediately. Where you from?
True.
They don't even say hello back. It's, what up, though? Yeah, where you from? But unless you with your people, man, somebody be like, what up, though? All right, hold on.
True.
I got it over here.
King Ramon, like I had said, thank you for the Cash App, but I'm really getting tired of King Ramon trying to say he was my first, and then he's going to be like, oh, now I'm your only. Like he gets, God.
Well,
I got to break that streak right there. Were you able to bring it up?
Yeah, hold on. I'm working on this.
I know you're trying to back out of playing it. I know.
What's that?
I said, I know you're probably trying to back out of playing it, but no, I'm going to make you suffer through this video, Larry.
Nah,
you're going to enjoy these damn otters.
You could, yeah, I could tell. You keep talking about otters and all the videos are so cute. You, I'm like, oh, you want to see a video?
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Fresh Brown says in Chinatown they don't play. They'll say, I believe it. Yeah,
man. I remember I I fought some Asians, man, but originally I was fighting one, man, and all of a sudden I'm fighting like 4 of them. I'm like, yo, hold on.
Yeah, right. Like where'd they all come from?
I was out of there. I was fucking out of there, man. I'm like, hell no. I ain't gonna get stomped. Nah, fuck that. I run to live another day. I'm not dying in this fucking curve.
It's okay if you act like, what's that guy's name? Product that Maine did the video on, where he was crying and his mom was down in the basement messing with him. He I can't remember who it was, but somebody showed up, you know, because he's in New York, I guess, but somebody, Fresh Brown might know, somebody was in had confronted him to fight him, and he grabbed like a garbage can and like threw it at him and ran down the street. So I want to know how in the hell you're that old and you're that big and you run from people after talking all that shit. Like, I don't, what? Like, I don't, I'm so lost.
Man, back in the day, I sit there and fight everybody. Man, I ain't fighting, man. Maybe a one-on-one. If it's one-on-one for real, yeah, I get down. But I ain't King Kong, man. I'm fucking old. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I got shit to do, man. I gotta pay these bills. How am I supposed to pay these bills and go fix a broken hand or a broken ankle? Fuck that.
Yeah, right.
Are you ready for this?
Yes, everybody. These are the little otters that I think are awesome. And then I'll move on after this. I know you guys are probably like, what the fuck, babe? Like, move on, this boring ass shit. But look at how cute they are now. This guy is basically showing how he keeps changing this gate because the otters keep figuring out how to get through the gate into the kitchen. Okay, go ahead.
You want the audio?
Larry. Yes, definitely audio.
Is he talking?
He does, not the guy, but I mean, he laughs a couple times. But the otters, you want to hear the noises the otters make because I can't do the sound effects.
Okay. All right. You ready?
Right?
Oh, we can get through that.
Now that one's taller. I know, right? Like, they'll figure that shit out. Watch. Hey, Roz girl.
What's up, Roz girl?
Mi baby para.
That's funny as shit. Wow, he got it.
Yeah, right? Watch. Oh, now look, he put a water bottle up there thinking it's gonna stop her. Watch.
Okay, we're going to the next. We go to the other side.
She was smart enough to go to the side without the bottle. Look. just moved the bottle out of the way.
Wow.
Hola.
This guy's wearing pajamas. What the?
Now watch the noise. Here's the bitch noise they make when they're mad.
Dame. Dame. Dameo. Dame. Huh? Dame. No. Okay. No. No. No.
Like she's all pissed off because he got. Now look. So he puts the water bottle back up and puts a toy she doesn't like on top of the water bottle. This is like my life struggle.
And then you want this damn thing's running? Hell.
Now see how she was gripping on that? So he removes that. So now she can't grip on it.
Yeah, she's gonna learn to jump higher.
She's all butthurt. Now watch. So she's still trying. Yeah, she's still trying and still trying.
No. No.
Now watch.
No, I can't have this in my house. They're cute and everything, but I can't have this in my house.
Look. It's so funny how every time she does that, he can't do anything but laugh. Like, but that's the end.
Way.
Aren't they cute though? I think they are adorable as shit, but they're very mischievous and smart. Like they're, like I said, they're the equivalent to a 3 or a 4-year-old, which is insane.
Right. But you know, they probably need a lot of attention. I can't have. So yeah, Ferret would just lay there or just walk around the house, not really do a lot. But they stink.
Yeah, they have a scent. You can get them descented, but oh god, I've got a ferret story. I don't want to tell it. It's kind of. My mom used to have 2 ferrets.
Jesus.
But one day I'm just gonna come out and say it. Okay, so this is traumatic though. I haven't spoken about it since it happened. So okay. Oh, my mom and my dad and me and my sister, we were in the house and my mom had ferrets and they used to, like you said, they would get lost. Like they would sleep in, my dad's sock drawer, or they'd go under the stove, or they go in weird places, right? So my mom was loading the dishwasher one day and she's talking to me and I'm in the kitchen and yada, yada, yada. Well, she starts the dishwasher. We end up leaving for something and we come back and my dad's like, hey, unload the dishwasher or whatever, right? So I'm like, okay, so I go to unload the dishwasher and I get to the bottom level and the fucking ferret is in the bottom of the goddamn dishwasher dead. So the ferret, and I still don't know how in the F it did this. The ferret somehow, when my mom was loading the dishwasher, climbed its little sneaky ass into the dishwasher and somehow got in that, and went through all the cycles. And it wasn't bloody or anything like that, thank God. It was just like it was wet and there. But then my dad somehow accused me of doing the shit. Like he was like, "Oh, you weren't paying attention." Like, it got in there because we were watching it. I know I'm right. I was like in tears. Like I didn't kill. I'm such a big-hearted person, especially for animals. I'm like, I didn't do it. Like, what the hell? And so he made me dig, literally, okay, a 6-foot hole for this damn ferret, just so I had to be out there for hours digging and bury it. And yeah, that was my ferret experience. But that sucked ass. But yeah, my dad was pretty hard on me.
Damn.
But ferrets are very sneaky. If you guys, ever get one, be careful with the dishwasher, please, because that happened. That's a true story.
That's crazy.
Crazy as shit. Why would a ferret? And get this, my mom had them for years. How did they just all of a sudden, or how did the one just all of a sudden feel like, hey, I'm gonna hop in the damn dishwasher today? Like,
I don't know.
Where does that happen? Only when I'm around. I'm telling you, I have bad luck.
Damn, it's like that.
Yeah, it pretty much sucks.
Damn. All right, well, listen.
I know you got to run, right?
Yeah, I got to go because I got to go grab my dogs real quick. They're just running around the house. My wife is in bed, so I need to get these dogs out for a minute.
True.
Do the damn thing and catch some Z's.
Yes. Yeah, you got it so you feel better.
Yeah, for sure. But thanks for having me. I'm glad that you're back out here doing your thing.
Yes, me too. And thanks for being here. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody in and out there, man. All y'all motherfuckers, you know who you are. You know who you are. Well, chat. Fave.
Yes.
Have a good night.
Thank you. You also.
Yeah, I'll be talking to you behind the scenes. And yeah, just let me know if you need something. Text me or call me. If you call me and I don't answer, it's because I'm busy. I'll call you back or text me or whatever. You know how it goes.
No problem. Thank you.
Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Too many of y'all, man. Too many of y'all. Rise Girl, King Ramon, Fresh Brown, Behind the Bar is in there, Little Steve. I know Bams is in there. Let me see. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Hamilton's still in here. He was in here earlier, but motherfucker just main timed him out. I don't know why. Psych L.
Who did main time out?
John Hamilton. Harlem,
really?
Salute. Yeah, I don't know why. He just told him to hold his 300 real quick. I don't know.
Alrighty.
All right, man. All y'all people, man. Salute to everybody that I can see right there so far in the chat. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Larry. Hold this L.
Is your boy Larry Beats signing out, man. Hold this L. Peace, y'all.
Bye. Yes, man, it was a 6-foot hole. The fuck? That's exactly what I was thinking. But my dad was trying to act like, I don't know. He swore that like I wasn't paying attention to the damn ferret and somehow it was my fault. So I had to be punished and dig a 6-foot hole for the 6-inch ferret. So, yep, that happened. Yep. I cried. It was traumatic. It was horrible. Maine, I had some questions for you too. I don't know if you can hit the link, but you had dropped off earlier. I had some questions, sir, for you. And then I want you guys, how many people in here remember Kendrick Johnson and what happened to him? I want to say it was like 8 years ago. They had he was found in his high school gym, like head down in a rolled up gym mat. And they said that he had jumped in there to get a pair of shoes or some shit and got stuck in there and he died. But how many of you guys heard about that or remember that? Because I have some breaking news on that, if you guys haven't heard it already. But what they're doing when that happened to him, they had video cameras in the high school and they saw him going into the gym. There were like 3 or 4 other kids that were in that gym. Apparently there were 2 gyms in that school, and the gym that they were in wasn't used that much. So a couple of them, you know, went in there, and he was the only one that didn't come back out. But there were 2 brothers that were in there. Their dad happens to be an FBI agent, just like stick a fork in that. So they ended up, the police said that it was an accident, that he had jumped in there to get a pair of shoes that he had thrown inside that mat when he was playing basketball. That's why he was head first. And they were saying when he jumped in there to get the shoes, somehow he ended up getting stuck in there and couldn't get out. Now, they tried to say that the 2 boys, the brothers, had beef with him over a girl or something like that, but they could never prove it. And, you know, their dad was, you know, respected or whatever. So they did end up questioning them. I know they never got arrested, though. Nothing like that happened. And the sheriff said it was an accident. Okay. Now, 8 years later, a new sheriff has been, you know, voted in, and he's reopening the case because, okay, Fresh Brown, I will. You know, I'm shy, like, to even, like, reach out to people. Like, when are you guys going to be free? Like, or I could just text you guys. But now 8 years later with the new sheriff, they're actually reopening the investigation. Now his body has actually been exhumed and autopsied like 3 different times. The first autopsy said that it was, you know, he just died from being upside down like that. The other 2 said that there was the clavicle bone in his throat, I guess, was broken. And apparently that only happens if you're choked. And there was something else that the 3rd autopsy had found that was kind of fishy too. So I'm really happy to actually know that that's being reopened, because I guess with me, maybe it's a 50-50. Maybe I get it was an accident, right? It could have been. Those gym mats, he was tall too. He's like 6 foot. Those gym mats, you know, they can squeeze the shit out of you, but I don't see how nobody saw it. Well, they were off in the corner. I guess, I don't know. 50-50, I think it was an accident. 50-50, I think that they killed him. I don't know. But it was weird because those 2 brothers had a wrestling match that day. They had to get on a bus and drive out of town. And they were apparently on this bus going to this wrestling match when the time of death apparently happened. So this case is so weird. It's been, you know, just wondered about for all these 8 years. You know, people have talked about it like crazy. It's definitely, you know, out there. But I'm really, really excited, and I hope that they find out what happened to him. Because if he was murdered by those boys, I don't give a shit who your dad is. They need to go to jail. And if not, then, you know, people should quit saying it was a murder. Hey, Maine.
Hey, how's my audio?
It's okay. You sound far away, but I can hear you.
I got my headsets at home, so you're on like the Bluetooth. So if it's bad, then I understand.
Yeah, no, you just sound kind of far away. How dare you forget your headset? You're supposed to be ready for YouTube, but they could pop off at any moment, man.
That's a fact. What's popping though?
Hold this L. I had some questions to ask you that I had wondered about before, but I had never really asked you because you're always shooting questions at me. So I was wondering, whatever made you start your YouTube channel?
It's 3 inches.
What?
Oh, never mind. I thought you about to ask something else. Rewind.
Nice.
First and foremost, salute to the chat. Rise Girl, what's up? King Boom, Fresh Brown, whoever else up in this bitch, what's poppin'? What up, though? Alright, so, what made me start a YouTube channel? I started off by being a failed Instagram comedian. So
All righty.
back when Instagram was only like 15, 15-second clips you can do, that was like 5 years ago. I used to make 15-second skits, and I had a little buzz. I had a few thousand subscribers on my Instagram. I had a few thousand subscribers on my Instagram. So I was making a little bit of noise. Because I was trying to try to make it big like the rest of them Instagram comedians that end up eventually going into movies and all that type of stuff. So,
did you do like Vines? Or was it just, your skits? Okay.
Similar to Vine, but Vine was only like 6 or 7 seconds. So I never had an account, but I never had a Vine account, but I had Instagram when it first came out, back when it was only 15-second videos, and me and my wife and my kids, at the time my son was a baby, make little skits and stuff like that or whatever. It didn't work out for me. But I always wanted to do, because I watched a lot, back when it was Star and DJ Alias. I used to watch them, and they talk about topics, and I used to always want to have my input on the topic, and I had a platform to give my opinion, because a lot of times, other people's perspective wasn't my perspective. And I always wanted to get my perspective, but I didn't really know how to do it. I didn't know how to start a YouTube channel or bring in traction. So initially, I started my YouTube channel, just did it just by watching other people. I didn't have any name for myself. So like how you're launching a YouTube channel, right, without having any background of being on like anybody's channel, you just did it just to do it. I'm not taking it.
Right.
So basically, you didn't really give any support or any name for yourself. So when you just randomly start a YouTube channel, trying to start a podcast without having a name, it's very difficult because people won't give you a chance if they don't know any information about you. They're like, who the hell is in the milkman? How's that?
Yeah, so you're right.
I did a couple of episodes, and I actually took it really serious. One of my first episodes I did on Behind the Bar, some people who were once on the Star in the Morning platform. Like I had Dana. Do you know Dana from the Star?
No.
So Dana is a cast member who used to be on Star in the Morning that was popping maybe 3 years ago. And I had a real name. She came on Behind the Bar live. This is before streaming or any of that shit. She came to my house without me even having any type of name, anything like that. And I interviewed her. You know what I mean? She was one of my first interviews. But my first interview was a lady named Clementine. You know what I mean? But more story is I was trying to launch a YouTube podcast without people knowing who I was. So I did that for a couple of weeks, and it wasn't going anywhere. I wasn't getting any traction whatsoever, but I had a passion for it. So I gave it a break for a few months, right?
Right.
And there was a show called The Callers. It was a show from a guy named Queen Flip. And on that show, I used to be in the comment section a lot. I called in a couple times, and a guy who I enjoy watching on YouTube, I used to enjoy watching him a lot. He go by the name of King of All Black. You know King of All Black?
No.
You know Shampoo?
No, all those guys I've heard you guys talk about, but I don't know any of them.
Okay, that's fine. Well, there's a guy named Shampoo, and he had a show on the Queen Flip show called Ask Shampoo. You know what I mean? And one day I had hit him up and I was like, yo, can I be on your show? And he was like, I see what I can do. I see what I can do. Long story short, you know, he never really got back to me. Kind of left me hanging, or whatever.
Oh, wow.
You know, so I wrote a Facebook post, and I wrote a big Facebook post because he was my Facebook friend at the time, and I was ranting on the Facebook post saying, you know what, fuck everybody. I can do this by myself. Nobody to help me out. I don't care. I'm gonna do this on my own. Fuck everybody. But I was subbing him, and he knew I was subbing him. So he went on his show like the next day and called me out for subbing him on Facebook. And I called to the show. It's called Axe Shampoo. I got all the receipts so I can show it to you. So I called up to his show. And, you know, I was basically letting him know, like, yeah, I did feel some type of way, but, you know, I apologize. I was in my feelings, blah, blah, blah. And Chris Split started attacking on me saying, who do you think you are? Don't nobody know you? Blah, 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 blah. Was snapping on me. And when Queen Split started snapping on me, Shampoo started snapping on me. And I remember blacking out on the phone. And then eventually hanging up. So I wasn't able to talk because it was jumping me on the phone. Basically, it was like three guys. It was Shampoo, Lynch, and Queen Split on, you know, coming at me hard on the phone. You know what I mean? So One day, I recorded myself. Listen, it gets good. One day, I recorded myself blacking out on Queen Split and Shampoo, saying, you know what, F y'all, stepping on everybody. Like, you know how I get down when I black out. When I black out, I black out.
Anybody gets it,
so good. Yo, that's before anybody knew what I was. I snapped out, and I uploaded it to my YouTube channel, man. Then the next day I woke up, and it was like 5,000 views. I said, what the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Yo. I couldn't believe I got 5,000 views off this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, you know, the next day on the show, they mentioned that they saw my video and all this other stuff. And I noticed I started getting subscribers off of it. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, rewind. Oh. So, that put a spark in my mind and said, wait a minute, hold on, Maine, you got something here, right? Because I was actually going to give up. Like I said, it's very difficult launching a platform without having some type of backstory of who the freak you are.
Right.
And that right there, that when it blacked out, that made people interested on who this Maine guy is. On Queen Split, the way I was snapping. And the way I was snapping, I was taking it there. I was being petty. I was calling, he has a nephew. At the time, he was like 17 years old. But he was a in the closet homosexual. But everybody would pretend like it was straight. Listen, it gets good. So I called him up and said, oh, you over here with your homosexual nephew over here, blah. So I started snapping out on his nephew. He's like, his name is Smooth. I call him Smooth. And they got mad at me because they said, he's a kid. Why are you taking that on him for? Blah, blah, blah. And he's not gay. Why are you calling him gay? And he's a child. You should be ashamed of yourself, right? Mind you, fast forward now, 3 years later, guess what happened to that guy Smooth? Guess he come out and said
that he's gay.
Don DeMarco. So
nice.
In hindsight, I was right all along, but they were trying to protect him because, you know, they're like, oh man, they were denying it. But anybody could tell that the guy had sugar in his tank. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like I said, once I started getting some subscribers and traction, I was able to make regular content. Like I would make content based on current events, but every once in a while I would snap on Shampoo every once in a while I would snap on Lansky, and eventually I started the show. The show was called the Queen's Flip After Show. So there was a show that Queen's Flip was to run was called Callers, and I would give people a preview and a breakdown of exactly that went on the show called The Callers. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I gave a breakdown each episode, mind you, without the permission of Queen's Flip or anything like that. I at the time, I didn't care about strikes or anything like that, so I would take his footage and break it down and break all the rules to eventually his people, including him, his people, start watching the Queen's Flip After Show. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
So I started making content called the Queen's Flip After Show, and my subscribers was going through the roof on views. I was averaging like 2,000 views per video. And
wow.
People used to think I was live because I used to pretend to the audience like I'm live. So I would look and say, "Yo, salute to the live chat. I see y'all in there talking, slime. What up? Throw the milks up in the live chat, y'all." And people used to think I was live. I used to finesse the live chat to think I was live. Everyone was saying, "Hey, I see y'all up in the room. Oh man, y'all funny as hell in the live chat. Yo, hit the like button. Y'all funny." People actually thought I was live, but I was never live. I used to do pre-recording and upload it on a live premiere. And eventually Queen's Flip actually started liking the Queen's Flip After Show. He was like, "Yo, bro, that's a good idea. Keep up the good work. No problem." But the problem occurred, Dave, was once I'm very unbiased. So pretty much when a Queen's Flip would catch an L, do some stupid shit on the show, I will break it down exactly how I seen it from my honest perspective. But he didn't appreciate that too much of me voicing my opinion on the fucking he would do on the show. So basically, he wanted me to get asked like, "You could talk shit about anybody on the show, Made the Milkman, but take it easy on me." But the one behind the bar, Faye.
Anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it, including him. So when I would get my perspective on the show, like there was a time where Queen's Flip got into a fight with another content creator on his show. Queen's Flip and his long story short, Queen's Flip got he got into a fight outside the studio. He dropped Queen's Flip. Queen's Flip dropped on his ass, and I said, in my opinion, Flip got beat by the guy Jihad. Boy, oh boy, what did I say that day? Queen's Flip got so angry with me because he's like, "I didn't lose the fight. How do you know I wasn't there? It was a tie." His thing was, it was a tie. To this day, only footage you see is Queen's Flip in the street, kind of backing up for a guy and stuff like that. But the guy dropped Queen's Flip, and I was like, "Hey man, I think off the fight." And ever since then, he told me to take down all my videos with his footage on it, or he's gonna flag my channel. I called him bluff. I called Queen's Flip bluff and said he's not gonna do it. And I continued doing the after show. I continued using footage. At the time, I didn't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep doing my thing because I was getting traction. And he flagged my channel and struck it down. And I couldn't do any more videos for a while. Like I think it was like 3 months I couldn't do something like that. But he gave me my first copyright strike, shit like that, and And
oh damn!
Long story short, eventually, I gained the respect of the people, and people started subscribing to me, and I used to, continue making content about. I used to black out them. I used to shit on them so bad, but I would put a twist of comedy to it. I mean, people loved it. People loved it, and a lot of those shows you probably never see again because when Queen's Flip gave me that first strike, I panicked. I started to delete all the videos without
saving them.
I couldn't save them. I could have sent it to my hard drive, but at the time I was apprenticed with computers, so I know still learning how to save, download the file, and all that type of shit. Because he didn't give me one, he gave me 2 strikes. And if you get 3 strikes on YouTube, YouTube takes your whole show down. So I started panicking and taking out all those after shows. But I have about 2 or 3 that I still could use, but they're all on private right now. You know what I mean? But
right.
To answer your question, I know it was a long ass answer, but that's how I started making content. And here I am. I think maybe 2, a little bit over 2 years later, still doing that thing. And here goes behind the bar. So I end up being able to, eventually get my own audience and stuff like that. And here I am today.
Well, the video that you talked about that got over 5,000 views overnight, is that the video when you guys start talking about the viral video you had? Is that the one?
Yeah, the video that got over 5,000 views was just me responding. Remember they was dissing me, they hung up on me, and they was pounding me on the show. So that's the video that got struck down. They struck that one down, and then I got 2 strikes eventually on another video. And after that, I took most of his videos down, and I was managed to save a few. You know what I mean? But yeah, I wouldn't call it going viral, but it got 5,000 plus views in 24 hours, so it was doing something. And I gained like 300 subscribers off that. So it gave me some motivation.
Yeah, definitely. Another question, if you don't mind, what is your ultimate goal for Behind the Bar? Like, if you could, like, where do you plan on taking it, or what are your ideas? Like, I think it's perfect the way it is, but like, do you have any goals for it that, like, to make it like better or bigger or anything? Like, not things to do, but just like, if you had a dream that it would end up being, how would you want it to end up being?
Great question. I would love to take my role. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to take Behind the Bar on the road, from city to city, doing live podcasts, in different venues, and have the key characters on Behind the Bar, come on the show, and also have live performances like during like halftime or either before or after podcast, and it eventually become a network. Behind I don't really say this too much on the show, but the website is working right now, under construction and everything like that. So I eventually want to open up, like, rather than, because right now the way I sell T-shirts is just literally off the strength of y'all reach out to me and send the cash app, and I mail it out to the people's homes. But eventually on the website will be my merchandise, so that people can go there and use their credit cards, debit cards, and purchase all different types of merchandise. You know what I mean? From going to eventually get slime shades and socks and all types of shit. You know what I mean? So I have a vision for Behind the Bar. But I have for example, I have a 1-year plan in my mind. You know what I mean? If this whole pandemic thing is over and stuff like that, I would definitely love to take Behind the Bar over the road. I like to make it a network. People have been talking about making a Behind the Bar records, like a record label for independent artists, but I don't really have the spirit or the knowledge on how to do that. But man, the sky's the limit. Pretty much what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I mean? So I had a goal. to have 10,000 subscribers before 2021. Obviously, that didn't happen. You know what I mean? But I always said if I was to get 10,000 subscribers, then I know that I will be able to reach the masses, and sky's the limit from there. 10,000, 20 to 40, 40 to 80, 80 to 100. You know what I'm saying? And make a platform for people with talent. So that's why you see me doing these talent shows, right? Even though it's at a lower level right now, but the goal is to give people an opportunity to showcase their talent, or to get notoriety. Because if you notice on YouTube, these big YouTubers, big so-called YouTubers, you will really see them give independent artists an opportunity. You know what I mean? They would
Right.
shit on the local rappers, and they would, you know, clown them because nobody knows who they are. They would diss them in music. So this is why you see me on Behind the Bar want to do these particular events, just to give people, you know, light to be able to branch off, man. 'Cause I know how it feels where you want to do something right and nobody wants to give you a chance or opportunity to showcase what it is that you have to bring to the table. So Behind the Bar is bigger than me. It's bigger than Name the Milkman. I made up a slogan when I first started off the show, and I called it the People's Podcast. Yo, this is the People's Podcast. Yo, come up with me. You know what I mean? If you got music, come holler at me. Like the music that you see me playing on the show, these people aren't paying me to play their music. If their music hits in their chat, I played on the show. You know what I mean? Because I look at it like one here watch the other. If you got hot music, people are going to want to hear it and listen to it, and they're going to put the machine based on some of the music. So that's why, you know, you hear music that you never hear on the radio on Behind the Bar. I broke many records via YouTube. When I say broke, I don't mean like on some virus. It's all via YouTube. You know, people are familiar with Willie B. People are familiar with Willie B music, you know, via YouTube because of Behind the Bar. And other artists that maybe at least a dozen artists where, you know, their music was never played on another person's channel on YouTube besides their own channel. And my platform is here and say, here, yo, I like your music. Here you go, and let the audience decide. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. But I'm enjoying what you're at. You're asking some great questions, though.
Thank you. I think that that's an awesome idea, though, because I've seen, and you know, I haven't seen everybody on YouTube, but I've seen that a lot of content creators either do like the meet and greets, or they might go out on the road and do like you know, comedy or something like that. But the way that you want to integrate all of it together, where you basically take your show out and do it that way, that's a really cool idea. Like, I think that would, you know, be awesome to pull that off. I also think that what you're doing with local artists and promotion, that's awesome also. Like, you're definitely you know, you help a lot of people, and I think that's what's, you know, sets you apart from everybody else. And I think eventually that's what's going to make you be around in, you know, 10 years or whatever, and all these other channels that might be so you know, like not popular, but so right now, they're not going to be around. You know what I mean? They're barely grasping for air right now. So I definitely think that's an awesome idea, and I hope that you can do that one day. Now, if that does happen and you become big enough, would you quit your day job and just start doing your YouTube thing?
I mean, it depends. If I make enough money online with Behind the Bar that I could pay my mortgage and my bills and take care of my family, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Like, being podcasting or whatever you want to call it, I don't really consider Behind the Bar a podcast, but let's just say that's for lack of a better word. If Behind the Bar was able to support me to the point where I'm able to quit my job, I will, because my job is doing me at work right now. I'm doing this because I have to take care of my family, but it's not something that I love to do. So me interacting with people and being on Behind the Bar is something that I love to do. If you notice the show, I say a lot. Like, coming online and vibing with the people is very therapeutic for me. That's my time where I get to sit down and really be myself. Like, Name the Milkman is not really a character. It's who I really am in life, contrary to popular belief. This is why I showcase a lot of that. Normally you wouldn't see people do, like showcasing his wife, showing his kids, and being transparent to who I am. If you was to me in real life, you'll think that you already know me. There's a few people who I've met out there, who support me, and they feel as though they know me already because they actually really technically do. Because I give people,
Right.
I want maybe not 100% because some things in life is personal, but I think I give enough of who I really am for people to understand and be able to connect with me. You know what I mean? And
Right.
and another reason why I feel as though maybe I'm not really like bigger than what I am is because of certain things that I don't tolerate. So, for example, I don't do certain things like allow certain threats on my show and certain docs and all that type of sucker shit. You know what I mean? I have standards on behind the bar.
Right.
If you want to come
Right.
up on here and do your thing. And like you said, it's not how many people there because I can have 500 fuck people in the live chat and not get any support. Everybody wants to turn up. Everybody wants everybody to beef with each other, and it's all a bunch of negativity. I go on panels, and they be on there for 3-4 hours cursing each other out. Like, where is the real content at the end of the day? Like, that shit to me gets
Right.
so old. And the only content they can provide is to beef with one another. Everybody has to have each other's channel in order to have a storyline. And you and I spoke about that as well. About in order to
Right.
grow the channel, you gotta beef. But to me, if I was to just do beef just to beef, I feel like I'm selling out and I'm cutting the people that really looking for real content short. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I can't do that. And I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know any other channel that's under, let's say, 50,000 subscribers. I don't know any other channel that gives back to the people the way we do. I can't name one channel that gives back to the people that I do. I see a lot of these content creators just talking about gimme, want. Like, for example, the Queen's Flip guy, right?
Uh-huh.
There's been numerous events that he promised the people that he was, I'm gonna do this celebrity boxing match. I'm gonna have this great debate and this, that, third. And a majority of the time, these events never happen. And majority of the
wow.
time, these people will raise money. They will raise money for this, that, and the third, and get all these thousands of dollars, and you never see a return on your investment. You invest on a content creator to get equipment for their studio. You'll never see the equipment. You'll never see this. You'll never see that. So that's why when on the show, I let people see where their donations go to. That's why I make it important that people, when I cash out a prize to somebody, that they actually see it on the screen to go and pay. This is why even, the equipment you see in upgrading the liquor, donate bottles to me, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I stand on integrity. So in order for me to pop, I gotta throw certain values I have out the window. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and it is what it is. You know what I mean? And plus, I could do some sucker shit and have naked bitches in the studio, but how would that be respectful towards my wife? Would that pop? Would I pop?
Right.
Absolutely. But then again, then I lose my family over you. So I have to have a balance of what I have on and off the show. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
it is what it is, man. But
I think it's really great too that you being married and having your family. I think it's awesome that you can show with your show how you can have a family and you can be married and you can have fun. Like you can, talk shit to people or have contests or do everything that you do on your channel. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with being married, and there's nothing wrong with having fun or involving your wife on your show. Like, a lot of guys, they don't want to do that, or they want to be sneaky. And I think that's awesome. Like you said, it shows your integrity, and it shows that, you're a good, decent guy, you know what I mean, to do things like that. And I wanted to give you kudos about that too. Do you think, is there anything that us as your subscribers, like anything that we can do that might help the channel or anything like that? Have you ever thought about anything that we could do?
you know what's better than a donation?
What?
Sharing the video, liking the video, leaving a comment, telling a friend about Behind the Bar. Those things are better than the donation because those things just want to grow the channel. You know what I mean? It's like a rapper back in the day, right? They used to sell music out the trunk of the car. You know what I'm saying? So word of
Right.
mouth, and they didn't have any distribution deals or any type of record labels to push their music or whatever. The way their music got their exposure is to, you know, sell it out the trunk of their car and get people to, you know, tell a parent, put your information on the CD so people can find out who you are and if they want to do business with you and stuff like that. So that's how I look at Behind the Bar. Like, at people who aren't, like even you're a developing channel. You need to have social media in order to grow your channel because, you know,
Right.
there's a lot of people on like Instagram who would share my links. They would share my clips because that's all I do on my Instagram page. I will post clips of Behind the Bar. My Instagram channel is Behind the Bar. Everything is Behind the Bar. So I would take classic moments, funny things that happen on the show, events, promotions, yada yada yada, merchandise on my Instagram channel. You know what I mean? And
Right.
it's important for you to start developing a social media following because all that ties into your YouTube channel. You know what I mean? And you know, you grow your Instagram channel, you grow your YouTube channel simultaneously. You know what I mean? And,
Right.
make it do what it do, man. I share on Facebook, all types of shit. You know. So,
Now, when you were
but to
talking
answer your
about,
question,
oh, go ahead.
no, but to answer your question, to help, if anybody support Behind the Bar, like the reason why I timed out that John Hamilton guy, I genuinely don't like that guy, genuinely, and let me tell you why. He called into my show maybe last year, right? We had a real deep conversation, and he told me he doesn't donate to Behind the Bar. He doesn't donate to Behind the Bar because he's really he's really strict on who he donates his money to. Mind you, that cocksucker doesn't donate to anybody. But the thing about John Hamilton is he tells me that he enjoys my show. He said that my family reminds me of his family, and he enjoys seeing me on YouTube and me and my wife. And he loves the relationship with me and my wife. This guy loves Behind the Bar. This is what he tells me. I got the receipt he tries to get. He's told me that my wife and I remind him of him and his wife. I have the receipts. But this fuckboy says he would never donate $2 to me. You make that make sense to me. This grown ass 45-year-old man tells me that he won't support me, but he watches me. He's a fucking fan. So anytime I see him, I have a wrench. I'm not gonna block him, but I will give him 300 seconds, goddammit, because he's an example of someone who just wants to support but really don't. He's a clown to me. So that's why I can't respect somebody like John Hamilton. You know what I mean? Let me tell you about John Hamilton. This is how our conversation came up. There's a great story behind John Hamilton. Every time I made a video on my YouTube channel, he would make disgusting comments in the comment section after the rebroadcast, disrespecting me and disrespecting my show. And when I had a conversation with him, his energy was big. He was like, man, I love your show, man, and this, that, and the third. If you love Behind the Bar, it's the principle about it. Like, even if you saying, you know, all right, you don't want to donate. All right, purchase some merchandise. Show me that you support Behind the Bar. You know what I mean? He's a fraud. You know what I mean? And those are the people that you don't want on your channel. You know what I mean? People who are just there to check you out but not really support you. You don't need those type of people. You don't want a fan. He's a fan. Fuck a fan. All I want is supporters. I have no fans, and I got that Star. Star always said, yo, motherfucker fan. It's true. Because they're fanatics. They will watch you and shit like that, but they won't support you. It's a difference between watching a motherfucker and supporting a motherfucker. John Hamilton is a watcher. Watch every episode, every second, every minute. He can tell you more about behind the bar and my family more than probably you, because he's an avid watcher. But that shit don't do nothing for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I give John Hamilton remember your original question about what can you do if you can't donate? If the fuckboy John was to share my video on his Instagram or his Facebook behind the bar, that's equivalent to a $2 donation. You think he would do that? No, because he's low-key jealous of me. When he tells me something like, my family reminds me of his, I don't believe him. I think he's actually low-key jealous of me. He's one of those guys that want to see me fall. John
I was just going to say
live chat. It's one of those guys that would love to see me fall. Back.
Right. Now, I have a question because, I'm just coming into this and everything. When with YouTube, where you've got the likes and the dislikes, I understand the sharing now because of how you broke that down to me. But I've heard some channel holders be like, it doesn't matter if you hit the like or the dislike, it still helps. What would put you into recommended channels and stuff like that? Is that the like button?
So for what my understanding is that when people hit the like button, it pushes you up in the algorithm. So like the gentleman that came in that was simping over you, right? He says, hey, I saw your YouTube channel and I'm not even subscribed. It's either one, I shared your live on both my channels, right? So he could,
okay.
And that's how he popped in there. When I realized that I shared your live because he didn't really pay attention. He could see somebody was live and click on the live. Boom. Or, like I said, the lights put you up in the algorithm. So you ever in the news feed and somebody's channel popped up on YouTube? Yes. Have you ever seen that?
Oh, repeat that again. You faded out a little bit.
Have you ever went on your YouTube news feed and seen somebody's YouTube channel that you're not subscribed to?
Okay, so the YouTube news feed, have I ever seen somebody that's subscribed to me that I don't know?
No. On your YouTube news feed, when you go to YouTube on the home page, have you ever bumped across somebody's channel that you're not subscribed to?
Oh, yeah.
That's because it was pushed up in the algorithm as a recommended video for you, according to the type of thing that you watch. So they were recommended, like, oh, I think female arms are big and so. So, whether you click on the video or not, that might be something that might interest you. So, to answer your question, for what I'm understanding, the like button helps with pushing the video up in the algorithm for being recommended by other consumers of YouTube.
Okay. That makes sense, because that's what I was wondering, because I'm trying to figure out, like Larry and I were talking, is, I don't know, I've heard of shadow banning. I don't really know exactly how it works or what it is, but there's got to be some reason why you're not splashed all over, and it's almost like and this is just me guessing and being around you, but it's either people out there that are just jealous and they're trying to stump your channel's growth somehow, or you're just not out there being recommended the right way or something, because you should be growing quicker than you are, in my opinion. I don't know.
So, for example, like today, Star had called me on his show live for me to call into his show. And I normally don't call into his show. I just listen. I'll be in a live chat, but he called me personally on my cell phone, and he wanted me to call in. He said, man, if you out there, call in. And I wasn't going to call in at first because the guy exactly was called in and was talking shit about me, and I'm not going back and forth with niggas on YouTube. Like as far as
Right.
on somebody else's show, yelling back and forth. I'm not doing that shit. I'll wait until exactly got the phone because I'm not gonna go back and forth with that nigga. He's a nobody to me. What do I gain off of that? Nothing. So anyways,
Right.
fast forward, about 15 minutes later, I called her. And before Star got to really even say anything, what I immediately started doing was popping my collar. I just said full apeshit mode. If you go on my Instagram page, you'll see what I did. I immediately started really bragging about behind the bar. I'm like, listen, yo, my name is Maine the Milkman. I'm the holder of the channel Behind the Bar, behind DABAR. Put respect on my name. I have the best channel on YouTube. I don't care what nobody says. I'm the man. Shout out to Willie B. And shout out to I didn't everybody that's not everybody, but I gave like a list of like 4 or 5 people, you know what I mean? That support Behind the Bar, Lee Beach and blah 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 blah. So before starting to ask anything, because I told myself, freaking, he called me. I ain't called him. I'm gonna look at the bar, damn it. And he let me plug it too. He let me run his back and let me get off what I had to get off for like 3 minutes. You know what I mean? And I plugged the whole battle rap I did with Chris Rivers and everything. So guess what happens after I looked at my subscriber count? Since that happened earlier today around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, I jumped 20 subscribers.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
So what I told myself what I need to start doing, because my pride, I have pride. So pretty much what I'm saying to you is that I don't want to jump on other channels and be plugging behind the bar all the time, blah, 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 blah. I feel as though, I'm going to just by keeping up the great content and subscribers will go. But there's a little, I don't want to call it a cheat code, but if I was to be able to implicate myself and come up with other content creators, it may grow the channel faster. You know what I'm saying? So, I think I'm going to start doing that maybe once a week or so. I might jump on somebody, like how that guy really jumped on your channel today. I might do that to somebody. I might interject with the topic, and then before the topic, I'm gonna ask. Of course, I'll probably give the person a donation or whatever, but I would definitely start plugging the ball more in these different channels and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's awesome. I think that's awesome. Like I said, I hope that everything that you're saying ends up happening, because you've got the supporters and they're loyal to you. And like I said, I'm not new to you, but I'm newer. And just the little time that I've been around you guys and over at your channel and everything, like I've just fallen in love with everybody. Like I said, you guys aren't just out here trying to tear people down or just being, hating on people or being jealous of people. Like you actually want to do something positive, and like I said, I'm really excited, and I want to see it like take off, and I want to see it work,
And you know what? I think I know that you are genuine of what you're saying, and you really would like to see me take off. I don't look at you just saying that because it sounds good. I believe it, And what I learned about you is because when people come on my show and they claim they're supporters, I'm really hard on them at first. You know what I mean? I want to really check their temperature. And some people, when I turn up on them, they get highly offended. You know what I mean? And rather than come back and have jokes too or whatever, they'll get highly offended. They start making videos dissing me and making songs dissing me and shit like that. And me and Larry, we go back and forth on and off air. You won't believe some of the fights me and Larry have. Like, cause we're very passionate about what goes on over here. I'm behind the bar, and I be trying to. And I look at Larry Beach as someone who I see he has a lot of potential. I'm really hard on Larry, you know what I mean? And I be trying to
right.
I can't say really tell him what to do, but trying to give him the best advice that I could give him to make his channel pop. Larry, I'm sharing all his links. I'm making sure I give him as much as much air that he wants on behind the bar. He's welcome to come on behind the bar whenever he wants, however he wants, how long he wants. Because I think Larry Beach is a funny guy. Like, he has so much charisma, character about him, and you never know what kind of Larry you're going to get. You know, sometimes you'll get the intellectual Larry where, you know, he's super, super smart. Like, Larry, if you really know Larry the way I know Larry, he's very intelligent. You know what I mean? So you got that side of Larry. Then you got the Larry that's tough and black out on everybody who comes in his way. Then you got the Larry that's hilarious, that comedian side of Larry. So he has multiple personalities, which is good for. I can see Larry blowing up eventually. You know what I mean? Because he has a personality where everybody could appreciate. You know what I mean? So if you go on my Instagram, if you go on my Instagram, you see Larry all over my Instagram. I promote that nigga like crazy because one thing about something that Larry did that showed me that he's really dedicated behind the bar, besides the fact that he bought every piece of merchandise. I think between him and Fresh Brown, at the end of every piece of merchandise on behind the bar. He did a skit one time. He went in out of his house, grabbed a gallon of milk and poured it all over himself. And I seen that and it fucked me up. You never seen that? You never seen that, Faith?
No, I gotta go and find that.
Oh man, listen, Larry took a whole gallon of milk and put it all over himself, yo. And it threw me off. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this guy crazy? But he was just showing me that, yo, man, I like your show. You're funny, you're entertaining, and I appreciate you making the film, man. And I thought that was dope, man. You know, and like I said, this guy, you never know what he's gonna do. It's spontaneous. You know what I mean? So that's my main nigga on the trigger right there, man. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. I don't see me and Larry falling out anytime. You know what I mean? It's my guy, man.
Well, you made me think of, do you remember when, I can't remember who all was over there, but we were on Larry's channel. This was just like right before my phone had messed up, but you were on the panel. I was on the panel and it was over at Larry's, but do you remember the white chick that came in the chat that you guys were saying was probably a dude and she wouldn't cam up?
Oh yeah, was it Jessica Bernstein and that?
Yeah, something like that. Did you see how, like, none of us had ever heard of her before? Nobody had ever seen her before. She wouldn't cam up. She was dodging the questions. And did you see how she tried to tell, or she left the comment where she was like, Larry, you're just going to let them talk to me like that? And Larry was like, you know, he doesn't even really, I can't remember if he said he recognized, you know, her avatar or not. But those are the type of people, and I'm glad we got rid of her, like she left, because those are the kind of people you don't want, because she automatically tried to put Larry against, you know, all the people that were trying to, you know, just figure out things about her. So it's crazy how people aren't even regulars to your platform, but they'll come in and they'll try to automatically stir shit up. And I was really happy that she got chased away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a lot of people who would try to put like me and certain people against each other, but you know, like can't nobody tell me nothing about Larry, and can't nobody tell Larry nothing about me. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, you know, you can really put your pressure to the test sometimes. You know, sometimes you gotta go through some shit. You know what I mean? And there's people who I thought been fooled before. You know, I'm only human. I'm not perfect. You know, there's been a couple people, you know, without mentioning any names, because, you know, those people are totally irrelevant to me now, but I've been fooled where I thought people were solid with me, and the more we have one disagreement, all shit hits the fan, and they show that who they really are. Like, it's not like they're coming back at me with, you know, funny little jokes and stuff like that. They do try to hurt me. And they try to set me up and try to get my channel taken down, and and tell people to gather together. There was people that had a Discord, right? They had a Discord about me on a way to plot to take down the channel behind the bar.
You're kidding.
I'm not even gonna say her name. It's a supporter of mine. It's a supporter of mine, right? Without me saying her name, who sent me screenshots of the Discord of a group of men gathering together on a way to take down the bar. I can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. So salute to that supporter who showed me the receipts and never showed the public. You know what I mean? I kept that in the back of my in the chamber in my back pocket, but I don't think I'll ever have to use it because that particular platform, I'll tell you the platform right now, Sugar Shade Way. They was trying to take me down at the time when there was a collective, when there was a group. They had a Discord on a way to take down behind the bar. And the sad part about it is that eventually, everything I ever said about that platform for Shade, those guys found out that to be true, that I was never lying on her, everything I said was true, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not mad at those guys. I'm not bashing those guys at all. I'm over it. I'm just telling you a story. You asked me a question, and I'm telling you a story. I'm over it. Those guys are forgiven. You know what I mean? And I moved on with my life, my platform, as far as that is concerned. And those gentlemen, you know, came to me and told me, like men that they are, they said, "Yo, man, I was wrong, man. I apologize, man." And I accepted their apology because they were men about it. And said, "Damn, you should warn us, man, but we was caping for this bitch. I apologize." And they gave most of them gave my respect by letting me know, like, damn, man, the whole time you was right about this bitch, and I wasn't paying attention. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. And you know, as you're telling me the story, for them to have no reason to try to take down your platform, it really makes me wonder, were they trying to take you down so they could, like, take your ideas and, you know, basically act, you know, have what you were doing because it'd be less competition. Like, instead of taking her platform and trying to change it into something, you know, along the lines of what you do because you were becoming successful, let's just take him down, and then that way he doesn't have a voice to say shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, because, you know, I was in a sense of exposing, you know, the truth about their leader. And sometimes in life, you know, people are loyal to a fault. They're defending bad people. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know me, like I can't tell you the model, anybody can get it. So fuck it. She's out there lying on people and making up false accusations and shit like that. And, you know, my job was to go out there and, you know, expose her for being a liar. You know what I mean?
Right. I think it's hilarious because she has tried everything to dig her channel out of a hole that she put it in, and it's literally just, you know, underwater and it sank. Like, just give it up by now. Like, it's horrible. But if YouTube have some sort of, like, starter videos, her platform and what she's been through should be what you never do to do your channel. You know, like, she did everything wrong. Like, that's crazy.
That's right. You know, what not to do on YouTube.
Exactly.
There is no coming back, especially as a female. Tell your audience that you had cottage cheese leaking out of your pussy. There's no coming back. There's no guy that's going to admit having sex with you after that. Like, there's no coming back after that shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Right.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. And so, even though I'm always pressing you, saying, like, yo, you need to show your face. You need to show your face. And eventually, I still will show your face eventually. But I'm not going to put pressure on you anymore. But I will say this though, I can understand why you're kind of like, you know, nervous in your face because yeah, some people would dislike you for no good reason. You know what I mean? They will you know, do stupid shit, information, they'll try to dox you and all types of weirdo shit. I done see people on YouTube clown people's dead family members. Ha ha, your mom is dead. Ha ha, your father is dead. Ha ha ha. Like these motherfuckers, and most of these people that talk like that, most of them don't even show their face.
Exactly, right? Yep. Well, and that's what's crazy about YouTube too, because a lot of the people. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I'm really enjoying this interview. I mean, I might gotta steal this content and post it on my channel if you don't mind.
No, I don't care at all. What was I gonna say now? Dang it. Damn it, I forgot.
You know what? That happens to me all the time, and when I'm talking to people, I naturally I guess that's something that we have in common. So you're doing a great job about this. I don't want to interview. We're just having a discussion. But anyways, I get like that all the time where I'm talking to somebody and it's a really good question and I lose my train of thought. Like you and I are around the same age. I think I'm a year or two older than you. And I guess that's a sign that we're getting old.
I know. I was just going to say that. That's horrible.
It'll come back to you, though. But yeah, man, that's pretty much you know my YouTube journey thus far. I did give you everything from beginning. One of these days, I'm gonna show my very first YouTube video. It was me in front of my bar, and I had like 3 bottles on my bar, and I was recording it with my iPhone. Like the shit looked crazy. I can tell you.
Hey, you had to start somewhere.
Yeah, man, you gotta start somewhere. Then I was making videos in my living room, on my desktop, man. Like I got a lot of those videos on private. One of these days, I'm gonna put them all back out and rebroadcast it so you can see the growth of where I came from, you know. And like I said, I don't think I'm anywhere now, but trust me, my production initially, like, there's always a man the mute man because at the time I had the headphones and none of that shit. So I would think I'm talking to people, and the whole time I'm on mute for like 3 minutes, and then I would look at the live chat and I go, "Hey, we can't hear nothing you say," and I'm like, "Oh my god!" But shout out to my guy, Global Media Inc. That is my technical guy who taught me everything I know about producing my show Behind the Bar. That guy sat with me for many, many hours, many days and weeks and months, really helping me learn how to, work, OBS. OBS is open broadcast system that's assisting sometimes to go live.
Okay.
Teach me how to manage this type of equipment, what to do, this, that, and the third. So, eventually, if you decide to take this up seriously, you're going to notice that, you're going to have a lot to learn, different equipment, got different microphones and stuff like that, what you want to use, and it gets fun. It gets expensive, but it gets fun. I think I have over, if you include my computer, the mixer, I got 3 microphones, all the plugins and everything like that, and software. I probably have over $3,000, maybe let's say $3,500 worth of equipment. That includes the cameras, that includes the tripods that's on, all the plugins, all the, everything, internet connection, everything like that. Like, it's a lot of money I put behind the bar. A lot of money I put behind the bar. Yeah?
Right.
It ain't easy. I think Fresh Brown said behind the bar forever.
Exactly, right? You know, that's a cool thing too that you do that is so unique, where you do the drops on people, because I don't think I've ever seen that. You know, and I'm don't get me wrong, I haven't been all over YouTube, but I don't think I've ever seen that anywhere else. And I think it's awesome because you came up with that, and that's a way to actively, like, still involve your chat and your subscribers while you're doing your show. You know what I mean? So it's the coolest thing how you do that, because everybody gets to crack up about it, and you know, all of us knew where it came from. So it's that's a really cool idea how you did that.
Yeah, and even my merchandise, I want to step that up, because my merchandise is really a lot of the sayings that we say on the show, like moonlight. You know, moonlight. What does moonlight mean to you, Faye?
Oh my goodness. Moonlight to me, it kind of means, like, of course, I would think like night owl, or, you know, it depends. If you're asking me what I think moonlight means, like, in connection with your show, I would say that because all of us seem to be up late at night, and that you know, we can talk about anything at any time. It really doesn't matter. And you can just kind of like take it anywhere. You know, I mean, it's kind of a combination, I think.
You know, you're sort of right. Moonlight is whatever you want it to be. So when you hear moonlight on my show, it's something that I heard that I agree with. It's like, rather than saying facts, because facts, to me, everybody's saying facts. I'm tired of that word facts. You know what I mean? Facts.
Yes.
So when I hear somebody say something on the show and I agree with them, and moonlight button, moonlight, you know what I mean? Because you said some real shit. Moonlight, bitch. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
that makes a lot of sense.
That's what moonlight means to me, and I give credit to where credit's due. You know, I had an artist on the show, and his music would drop the moonlight sound effect, moonlight. But when he spit a hot bar and it was a dope bar, he'll drop the moonlight. You know what I mean? So that's where I originally got moonlight from. But then I just, you know, I took it to a whole nother level to make it like sort of like part of the show. You know, moonlight, bitch. All it means is like facts. I mean, that's it.
Right.
I am, just to let people know, this is breaking news. Yeah, I am definitely for the summer. You know what I mean? For the summer, coming up with different merchandise. You know, like I definitely like the yeah, man, hold this down. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, definitely have to get that.
Right. I got the design and everything that I got for the Yeah Man t-shirts and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like different drops that you hear. You're gonna see them on t-shirts. You're gonna see them on face masks. You're gonna see them on, you know, different pieces of merchandise off behind the bar. And I'm gonna put my own little twist to it to make it look really cool. You know what I mean? So that people know, just a glimpse of what's going on. So you're gonna see at least 3 new type of t-shirts. I'm coming out with also like tank tops, because it's gonna be summertime. So sleeveless shirts and things like that for summertime, with like different quotes from what we say on Behind the Bar. You know what I mean? So.
Right. And I know that when I am able to order some of the merch too, how I had emailed you and we were talking about, like, you know, the type of material and the sizes and stuff, I'm gonna order like an extra t-shirt. I'm not sure which one, but I'm gonna make your wife, like how I told you I was gonna make a dress, I'm gonna make her a dress too, so that way she could wear it, like it'll be different, you know, like something different.
Yeah, listen, that'll be awesome. We might have to work out some type of deal if it's a commodity on Behind the Bar, where I would ship off to you, say, a dozen t-shirts for you to turn in them into dresses or whatever, and you never
yeah,
know.
that'd
It's
be
like,
cool.
yeah, sky's the limit. You know what I mean? Sky is definitely the limit, and that's what teamwork is about. They have a saying that says, teamwork makes the dream work. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
we work together, and I will compensate you for altering the t-shirts into dresses and this, that, and the third, and we'll figure it out from there. Absolutely.
Right. Yeah, I'm excited.
Idea.
I can't wait to see where your channel's gonna go. Like I said, what do you like? I had went back and watched the rap battle twice. I thought it turned out awesome. How did you feel about how it turned out?
Before I answer your question, what made you watch it twice out of curiosity?
I wanted to make sure, first of all, that I didn't miss anything. And then I liked it a lot. And I wanted to be able to go back and like really, cause like if you watch a movie or if you're listening to something like that, when they were rapping, like I thought maybe I had missed something, or I wanted to make sure like I caught everything. So that's why I watched it twice.
You know how many times I watched it?
How many?
4.5 times.
Dang, son.
I can't tell you that I watched it all the way through 4.5 times, but I will go back to it and go back to it and go back to it. Because they say, Dirk taught me this, not directly, but indirectly taught me this. He used to tell his cast members, do you watch the rebroadcast? Do you watch the rebroadcast? They used to say no. They used to say no. He said, I'm going to get better if you don't watch the rebroadcast. So,
right.
I watch my rebroadcast in order for me to get better. And I'm not unable to see the live chat all the way through when I'm live because I'm doing 1,000,001 things. So this is how I'm able. That's why I got the whole thing on King Ramon. He was like him and his swingers. I didn't see that during live. I was watching the rebroadcast, and he was like, "Yeah, him and his swingers." I'm like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? So I called him on the next. I called him on it the next day. You know what I mean? Because I didn't get a chance to see it in the live chat. I can't even catch the live chat that much, especially when we got like 50 people live chat. I can't really do the live chat that much when I'm live.
Right, right. So you think it turned out good though? I had heard you say that you had a rap battle with guys before, but they took it too serious and it ended up getting kind of crazy or whatever. Do you think that you'll do more guy competitions, or is it easier just not to even do them because it's too drama related?
Great question. So next time I'm going live, I'm gonna do a live on Saturday. I try to do a live. If I can't get a live in during the middle of the week, I definitely Saturday nights is like it's really good for me. It's Sunday, so people are home, people are chilling, people want to drink, and that's why I always go live during the week because people are like they're moving and shaking and popping. You know what I'm saying? So on the weekends, people are at night. They're chilling. A lot of people, with this whole quarantine stuff, most people aren't really out at the bars and clubs or whatever like that. So most are home. So that's the time where I'm able to get my biggest audience and also get my biggest donations. You know what I mean? On a weekend, people really put behind the bar on the weekend. And that's when I can really sit back and really turn up because if you notice, when I go live in the middle of the week, I'm not drinking that much because sometimes I gotta go to work and shit like that. And, you definitely don't want to go to work and shit like that and get drunk. So I gotta make sure I'm sober at least 8 hours after the show. You know what I mean? So I would do a live, get off around 6 o'clock and maybe have to be at work at 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever time I be at work that day. So I can't afford to, be at work and be having a hangover and shit like that. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying to you is that when I don't work, on a Saturday night and I ain't got to go to work the next day, that's when I'm really to be able to perform at my highest peak. That's when I'm able to really drink as much as I can drink, as much as I want and turn up. You know what I mean? Because I ain't got shit the next day. So I'm sorry, what was your question? I'm fucking up. What happened?
Oh, I was just saying that. Do you think you're gonna get into more guy competition?
Oh, yes. See, I'm glad. See, I told you, get old stuff. So I do want to entertain the idea. It's all up to the people at the end of the day. So I'm debating whether I want to do a rap battle or I want to do a talent show. I would like to get a male rap battle, and I think I will have seen Christopher couple again. I already reached out to him and said, "Yo, would you do this again with me?" He'll say, "Absolutely, it's honored." So
oh, that's awesome.
So I'm debating whether I'm going to do a talent show or a all-male rap battle. And I like the 4 that I had. The number 4, when it came to the women, I like it because it's easier to be able to organize 4 as opposed to 8. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if I do another rap battle, I only want 4 men. And I can be able to keep up with them behind the scenes. It's much easier to keep up with 4 individuals as opposed to 8. You know, if I can get 4 people to give me their word that they will show up and they can do what they do, I'm definitely going to do it. And next time on my show, I always want to up the ante and try to go bigger and better than the last show. That's always my goal. Because a lot of people told me the last show that I did with Chris Rivers, the People of Battle Rap, was the best show on Behind the Bar. So now, in order for me, my mentality is like, damn, how can I outdo myself on the next one? You know what I mean? So I definitely have to make sure I come correct. So, I definitely want to entertain that thought and give people a 2 to 3 week, opportunity to get their bars up and get ready. You know what I mean? But definitely, I do like to do either a talent show or all male battle shit.
I think a guy talent show would be hilarious.
Absolutely. If I was to do a show, I think I want to do it like unisex. When I say all male, I was thinking about the battle rap. If I was to do a talent show, it could be men or women. I don't give a shit.
True.
Yeah, I wanted to say all talent show. If women want to come through, there's a lot of people who tell me that they do poetry and spoken word and things of that nature. That type of vibe, and also that would bring a different dynamic of a different audience in the building. You know what I mean? Like people will pop out that never seen before, and it'll, I want to have versatility on the show. I want to stick to the same old bullshit every time. I want when we come on Behind the Bar, it's like, damn, man, he really did outdo himself this time. I didn't expect this, and I didn't expect that. That's why they didn't really make the announcement about Chris Rivers. Like, I had Chris Rivers thing in my back pocket for about 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And I let people know a couple of days ahead of time, saying, yeah, Chris Rivers is going to be building and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want anything to go and it don't happen and stuff like that. So once, I was paying him in different deposits. I gave him half the money before, and then the day before, I gave him the other half. You know what I mean? I was paying him in deposits and shit like that.
Right. Did you see what Jay Savage said? He says, ask Maine if he's going to have another Cougar night. What the heck is a Cougar night?
I guess he's referring to that night that we did with the Meat-Eater contest. Most of those women were... Oh, my God. Most of those women were like 35 and up, weren't they? Yeah, there was some old women on there. Hell yeah. That's a great question. I'm sorry, so I can't really see the live chat like that. That's a great question, and I definitely blew, as you said and several others said, that last event. I definitely fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't supposed to go like that, but my stupid ass got kind of over excited, I guess, if you want to use that word, when I saw them do all that extra shit. So what they were saying next time is that they don't want the women to even cam up. They want the women just to be able to use their voice or to do, turn the man on and stuff like that. So even you said the same thing, that it should just be voice, so
right. Well, and the thing is, like, when you're talking about $400, that's a lot of money. Like, just to, dance or answer a couple of questions. Like, I think it should be a little bit harder to try to get that much money. Like, I didn't think that what ended up happening on that one was that hard at all. Like, it didn't take talent. It didn't take, that much effort. Like, I think if you're going to talk about $400, like, it should really take some, some effort to try to win it.
And see, my mentality must be way different to you. Maybe because I'm a man and you're a female.
Probably.
In my mind, I said for a woman to go on camera and pop their ass and play with their pussy and do all kind of freak shit, it's more courage and time and effort than just to talk. That's just how my mind thinks. And I may be wrong. You might be like, no, that's too easy. And I'm like, shit, they turn it up. That's more entertaining and more difficult than for us to talk. But what I understand, maybe from your perspective, as far as the female, I get what you're saying. Like, all right, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to talk nasty to a guy and turn him on than him to see you visually. So I'm looking at it from an entertainment perspective. Like, it's much more entertaining to me to see that shit.
That's true.
Than to hear it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I'd rather be at the strip club than to be on a phone sex hotline. A phone sex line. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I get you. Yeah.
Right. But that's just how my mind thinks. Maybe because I'm a dirtbag, low key. But like I said, I am going to revisit that particular man eater contest. Like I said, we're going to just do the voices. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and you handled it really well. I mean, that you definitely executed it well, even though it was, like, it went in a completely different direction. Like, nobody ever took that away from you at all. Like, you definitely made it work. Like you said, it was extremely entertaining. I mean, it worked. It really worked.
Yeah. I'm not going to, even though people were saying that was my best episode when it came to the female rap battle, it didn't do well, in my personal opinion, with the views. You know what I mean? I feel as though that episode should have got at least 5K. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was only able to get 1,000 views on that particular episode, but
that's it. You know what I don't like, though, and I wish there was a way to change it, and maybe it will change in the future, is that when you do these contests or these competitions, you might get a whole bunch of people that come in there, but I want people to stay. Well, I mean, I want the right people to stay, but, I don't want people just to show up for a competition to try to win some money and then they never come back. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. That's what happens, though, on Behind the Bar. Like, people who usually win contests on the show are not regulars on Behind the Bar.
Exactly.
It's people that come through, get the bag, and never really come back. You know what I mean? If they do come back, it's to grab the bag. I would definitely love to see, someone from the actual platform win. Like that female who won the rap battle, what's her name, Martina Lynch. We'll never see her back on the show. As far as hanging out with us, she'll come back if it's an event.
Right.
It is what it is.
Hey, King Ramon, how's it going?
Female Army veteran, salute. Can you hear me?
What are you up to? You finally came up here after talking all that shit?
What up, man? Yo, Fave, can you hear me all right?
What up, though? What up, Tom?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what's poppin', Slime? Yeah. How you doing, Fave? I just want to say salute to you and welcome back and blessings and keep doing your thing and you know what I mean? I support the
Thank you,
show.
thank you.
Yeah, support you, and yeah, just keep doing your thing. I ain't want to come on here too long. I just want to alliterate something to Maine about the ladies' night panel that was on the female rap battle, and I just want to say
Okay,
like,
yes,
hey,
go right ahead.
you should keep. Yeah, no, I'm saying you should keep that going. You should make that like, I don't know, probably like a once a month or twice a month thing, like when you have the ladies on there. That was a cool vibe, man. That was a real cool ass vibe, and that was real chill and positive energy. And you know what I'm saying, we need something like that, especially if you want the ratio to be greater with the females. I think that'd be a great aspect and a great thing to your channel, man. I think, yeah, that'd be real great. I put in the comments like Raz Girl, Lady Fresh Brown, um, your wife, Maine, Tia, and another guest or somebody, somebody else to fill in for like a fourth slot. Maybe, female Army veteran. Maybe, Redemption Song. Maybe Pink Sugar. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Just something like that. Just a suggestion I have. You know what I mean? But I just like that whole vibe at the end, and it was cool. So that's all I wanted to say. I'll go back to the comments, back to the chat. Salute to you, Faye. Salute to you, man. This is a great live tonight. Great segment. You're doing great,
Oh,
Faye.
thank you.
Blessings, and yeah, blessings to you too, man. And y'all have a good night, and or have a good night, and I'll be back in the
Oh,
chat. I
and
don't
King
know.
Ramon,
Yeah,
while
yeah.
you're up here, thank you again for your Cash App tonight. You're the one person that donated to me tonight, so I know you're gonna have some slick saying to say about it, but thank you.
Well, I'm already. Well, never mind. Yeah, yeah. All right. Almost got caught slipping. Never mind. All right. All right. Later, y'all.
Bye.
All right, man.
Bye.
Yeah. To piggyback on what he said, can you hear me?
Yep.
This audio was trash. To piggyback on what he said, yeah, as far as the female segment on Behind the Bar, like, don't get me wrong, I love that. Like, I think I enjoyed the ladies all getting together. Who was it? Raz Girl, Gigi, Lady Fresh Brown, Tia, Joe, my girl Foxy Moon, and the other girl, Miss Simone. That was dope. But the problem with
Right.
that is that you'll notice, if you notice on that particular at the show, there's only like 25 people in the chat, which tells me that, these niggas don't. I don't know. Majority of my audience are men, and maybe they don't want to see the girl talk shit on the show. I don't know what it is, but the views went from like 40 to 25, and I'm like, oh, these niggas don't know good conversation when they see one. They see all these women on there, and since they're not really talking like, they're not. It was so classy. All the women were classy. They wasn't talking about, sucking dick and fucking and all this other shit.
Right.
Right. So they was like, implicate an all-female segment on the Behind the Bar. We'll definitely have to sit back and bring it to the table and have solid topics and things of that nature. Like, a whole, like, I wouldn't even make it a segment. I would make it a day. Like, say Wednesdays with all women on Behind the Bar, and have one of the
Right.
ladies, like, for example, make Raz Girl be like the main host, and she'll just, turn on the conversation, and I'll just produce it in the background. You'll barely see me pop up, you know what I mean? But it got to be a little
Right.
bit more organized and shit like that. But yeah, I trust me, man. That's one thing we like Behind the Bar is female presence. I don't know what it is, but I can't. Like, my analytics say that only 11.7% of my subscribers are females.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's super, super low, man. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I mean, it's a combination of things, and I can't tell you that I know what it is, but I have seen on a lot of other channels that I don't know how to put this, but there's a lot of girls out there, like not the ones you have on Behind the Bar, but there's a lot of girls out there and they want to have guys that they can flirt with or that they can kind of, like talk crazy to. And a lot of the guys over here are married, you know what I mean? So that might have, something to do with it to a certain extent. But that, that doesn't count for a lot of people or anything, but that might just be one of the things.
Yeah, that's another good point. Yeah, the fact that, a lot like me, Larry, Fresh Brown, a lot of us are married men, so that could be another way to turn. Because a lot of people go in these live chats looking for love. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people in these live chats be looking for love. A lot of people on these panels be looking for love and shit like that. Not saying that it can't happen on Behind the Bar, but I don't know.
Right. But see, I don't think that that's necessary. I mean, that's okay to do that if whatever floats whoever's boat, they can do that. But like I said earlier, I think it's cool that you guys, are in relationships or are married and you're still showing how to have fun and that everybody can get along. And, I think it's a good thing. But like I said, I think that some of the people that kind of circle around this so-called sector a little bit, they're kind of like that's kind of what they look for is like, guys they can kind of like, flirt with and stuff.
Faye.
Yes.
It's Fresh. What up, baby?
Hey.
Yeah, my thoughts on that is like I think you should do it like maybe once a month or so. And maybe you can include the guys in it where it's like a question answer type thing. I think the ladies was dope, personally. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people, like you said, your sector is mainly dudes, but I think you should give them a platform, personally. Because they bring different shit to the table. And, I mean, shit, maybe they will start talking crazy one day and get their perspective on things that's going on. That's how I feel. I think you should definitely do it maybe once a month. Just let the ladies voice their opinion, and whoever don't like it, fuck them. I mean, shit, I liked it, and what you said, 25 people liked it. Shit, let them get a voice, man. That shit'll grow.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. And
yeah, I think that shit'll grow, man.
I would make a whole episode. I wouldn't even remember how that was on the back end of a show.
Right, you're right. That's what I'm saying. You didn't even do that on purpose. It just happened. It was organic, and that shit was dope. You know what I mean? So I think personally, I think the ladies joint at least once a month, let them air their shit out, and if niggas want to get on a panel and ask them questions, that's dope, man.
Yo, Fave, I had my guy Fred Brown on the panel with all the women, right? It was him by himself. And the nigga, this nigga just dropped out.
I know, and I was looking for you, Fave. I was like, where the fuck is she at?
See, that's why I was so mad. My phone decided to take a shit when everything was the most important. It was horrible. That's funny, though. Why'd you run, Fresh?
Right. Yeah, man. I think that joint was dope, though, man. I mean, like I said.
But since I got Fresh and female Army veteran on here at the same time, the interview part about me is coming out, and I'm going to ask you, Fave, in front of your audience, as far as I think you should meet up with Fresh on if it's not too far away, and you guys, meet.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope, yo.
And Fave, I know you're private. You guys could meet up at a local diner or something like that and top it up. You know what I mean? And
right.
Come on, have a meal with us.
Yes.
Right.
Meal with us, man.
All right. Don't be shy. I know you're a shy person. You said you're shy, Fave, but the Brown family, trust me, they're solid people. They're cool. You have nothing to worry about.
Right. Yeah, that'd be awesome, actually.
Yeah, we don't have no alternative motive, man. We enjoy it Behind the Bar. Maine is doing his thing with that shit. I support him 100%. You know what I mean? Anybody that come up under him, I support them. You know what I mean? So, like I said, It might sound corny, but I look at us as a family. You know, even the trolls, and it's just all part of the game. You know what I mean?
Well,
He's here
that's
to
what's
support
kind of
each
cool
other.
about it, right, Fresh? Because for some reason, all of us seem to mesh well together.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Ain't that crazy?
It really is. When I was talking to Maine earlier and everything, you've been with Maine for a long time, and you know you
Yeah, and
watch
you know,
everything.
not to cut you off right quick though, he don't even know how long I've been rocking with that nigga. I rocked with him when he wasn't doing nothing. When I just see him going to each other, everybody joint trying to get on, and they were shooting him down. No, you ain't. We don't want you here, and he did his own thing. That's why I fuck with him. You know, I
Right,
fuck with him. I fuck with people that have a goal and shoot for it and accomplish it, and that's what he did. You know,
right,
man, he don't realize what he does for people. He doesn't realize it, and
right,
as much as he say he does, he don't. He don't. He'll never realize it. But no, he keeps us all in a good space and entertainment and just some good shit.
right. What do you think, in your opinion, that like, do you agree with me that like you think that one day his channel is going to be really big and he's pretty much got it like going in the right direction?
I think I told man before. I see him on some real big media type shit. I could see it. You know, I could see it, and I could see that he's the type of dude. He ain't gonna change up. He gonna be big on his YouTube streets. He ain't gonna change up. He's gonna keep the people that held him down close to him, and he gonna make it happen. I know it.
Right.
I know it, man.
I appreciate y'all saying that stuff, man. I definitely, one thing about me, I gotta believe myself more. I'm very insecure with my content. You know what I mean? Because somebody asked me one day, like a year ago, you ever see yourself blowing up and getting big? I told him in his face. I said no. I said hell
Right,
no. You
right,
know what I mean?
right. I remember that.
So I gotta have more. I gotta have more confidence in myself, man. Real talk. And you're right, Brown. I really don't know that until I hear it, and I'm
Nah, you
starting to
don't
hear
know.
it more and more. You know
You
what
don't know.
I mean?
It's like how I tell my children, you will never know how much I love you until you have your own kids, and that's how I feel.
Mm,
Like you don't know. You don't know, man. You know what I mean? You keep everybody good, man. You know, just keep it up, bro. You know, I got your back always, and like I said, anybody that's down with behind the ball, I'm down with them, even the trolls.
wow.
Right.
Yeah, if my guy is down with behind the ball forever.
Forever. You don't even know, man. I seen so many motherfuckers shoot you down. I'm like, this nigga want attention. Hell, what the fuck? But you the truth, bro. You the truth. You know what I mean?
They
Shit.
shoot me down and talk shit about me
Man,
at
they
the same
shot you
time. Like,
down so many everybody, man. I seen it, man. I seen it. I
I'll
seen it.
never forget. Queen Flip said when I called him to the show the first time. He said, who is you? Who's made the milkman? He said, I don't know you. Space Ghost don't know you. Who the fuck
I
are you?
remember that.
I remember
I
he
remember that.
said.
I remember that.
And you
And
know what's
sure
So
funny
hold
enough,
though?
on.
they know you now
They
though.
apparently said that about you, but I have no idea who in the hell they are, and they're supposed to be bigger.
Well, whatever. They know who he is now. They know.
So hold on, Fresh Brown. Let me get this straight. You used to watch like the callers and the
All that
and
shit. All
action.
that shit. And it's crazy because I remember
Oh,
when I think you mentioned it earlier, like Dana and all of them came to you. I think it was Dana and what's the name?
Clematis.
Clematis, right. And I
Yes.
seen it and I'm like, oh, it's this nigga again. Fuck out of here. But shit, nigga. Shit. And that's the thing, man, because it was like, fuck, like, I didn't hate on you, but I just like this nigga really want to get on. Like, no, you ain't got it, but you do got it. You got it.
Wow.
That's the craziest
Wow.
shit, man. Like I said, yo, man, I fucked with you for a long time, but I wouldn't comment in the chat. I wouldn't donate. And just one day, I just like, fuck it, yo. This nigga, I seen your growth. I seen your growth.
You
I
know what's
think
funny,
I
Fresh?
think the first donation I sent was, I think it was I know it was the crying shit that you do, nigga. And I was like, yo, this nigga is a real nigga, man. And like I said before, like the family thing, you put your family and your kids out there. Like that's some real nigga shit. Cause niggas out here ain't shit, man. Niggas gonna attack you and talk all types of shit about your family and your kids and your wife. And you keep it going, man. You 100. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I got your back forever.
So hold you lost me. You said something about crying. What with the crying shit?
Yeah, I think it was the night. I think it was your birth. I'm not sure, but I know. Matter of fact, I sent in before, and then like the next donation, I think it was your birthday, and you just like showing your appreciation, and you got emotional, which is that's fine. I don't like when motherfuckers think you can't get emotional, you can't show your feelings. You know what I mean? Shit, we
I remember
all
your
here
first
human.
donation. I remember your first donation you said to me, right? It was a $5 donation.
I seen your growth. Well,
nah, you said don't say my name.
Yeah, you said my name 100 times.
Yeah, I sent this thing a whole government thing because I think I was a little drunk and I was just reading it. And I read the name and I read the donation. I said, oops, my bad. And then after that nigga changed his cash app, his government name to Fresh Brown. Nigga.
I sure did. You out here acting like Lady Fresh Brown, nigga.
Yeah. That is funny as hell. I remember that, dog.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. But yeah, man.
It was funny. It's so me and Fresh Brown have so much in common, right? Our wives have
we
the
got
same
a lot
name.
in common. It's crazy.
And listen, his government name is my grandfather's government name. It's weird, bro.
Right.
Like,
oh wow.
And that Star, that's Big Homie's father's name.
Oh, I thought it was William some shit.
Yeah, his Big Homie, that's his father's name. So it's just crazy. Then we got the Tias and it I ain't funny like that, but I mean signs is signs, my nigga. Like I said, I got your back forever, man. So I want you to keep on rocking. Everybody that you rock with, I rock with. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that, man. And thank you for believing in me and not giving up on me, man.
Always,
like you said,
always.
Initially, you was like, this nigga looking for attention and this, that, and the third, man.
Yeah, it was like, but that's what I said. Like, you gave me the inspiration to just continue forward with the fuck you want. You know what I mean? And it's like my wife. Like, she had this goal in her brain. I backed up with it, and she did it. And same thing with you. Y'all had these goals, and y'all did it. And ain't nothing but respect for that. You can't hate on that.
Right. And the part about it is you gotta, since you watching and know what's going on, ain't nobody give me a handout.
No, yo, them niggas is shitting on you. Them niggas is shitting on you, yo.
They were trying to blackball me from day one, nigga.
Them niggas was shitting on you. Flip, all them niggas are shitting on you. Stace, when you came up there with, that's what I said. When I really respected you, when you went up to Flip's show by your motherfucking self. Them niggas known for jumping niggas and all that bullshit. And you went up there by yourself. I said, I respect the fuck out this nigga. Yeah, What's Papa Slime is from Harlem, but that's his shit now.
Listen, I fuck with Harlem, nigga. My favorite hip hop group is Dipset, nigga. I fuck with Harlem.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah. You definitely, like I said, I really wasn't a fan of you. I just felt that you was like clout chasing type of nigga, but you had a goal and you did it.
Yeah, you a supporter,
like I said,
man.
When I seen that, I was like, nothing but respect for this nigga.
Not a fan, you a supporter, my nigga. You more than a supporter, man. I can call you my friend.
There's you my brother, man.
On YouTube who I could call my friend.
You my brother, man. You know what I mean? You my brother. I mean, if it came down to me not ever having listened to the show again and just still be your friend, I'm good with that. You know what I mean?
Respect.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Beautiful family, kids, and man, like I said, that's what drew me into you. Like this nigga got his kids up there, his family, his wife. Like, that's the lane I'm in.
Yep.
Word.
And there needs to be more of that. There needs to be more people saying that being married and having kids is okay. You don't have to go out there and have,
it's okay.
like 8 side chicks and like, all this other shit.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to be that. It's okay to be a stand-up dude, man.
Right.
It's okay.
Word. Real talk, man. You know what I mean? Like having my wife and kids get risky though. I had niggas put dick emojis by my 4-year-old daughter's face.
Yeah, I
know what I mean?
I've heard.
I had Tommy Sotomayor make a whole video disrespecting my wife.
Dirty shit, and you kept it going. I'm like, I respect the shit out this dude, man.
Yeah, man. They try to take me out all different angles, but nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I told you and I tell everybody this time. I said I ain't doing this shit no more. These niggas is taking it too far.
But like I said, that inspired me to be more open with my shit. You know what I mean? Like,
wow.
My wife came up on that. I have a daughter on it. You're inspiring. You don't understand what you do for people, man. I don't want to keep on saying it, but you definitely help people, man. And that, like I said, as long as you're gonna do it, I got your back, baby. And when you stop doing it, I still got your back.
And when I was about to quit the other day when I was sick, you know what I mean? The big homie called me up and said, "Nigga, I heard you about to quit. What's going on?" I said, he said, "Nigga, you better not quit, nigga. You got something, man. You know what I mean?" It's not static. The phone static. Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
But babe,
what's up with that?
I'm proud of you too, though. Doing your thing, man.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Y'all breaking up, so I'm about to get up out of here. But y'all have a good rest of the night or whatever. And
all right.
We'll link up again.
All right. Peace.
Yes, thank you, Freddie.
Make sure you try to give me a call or something, so maybe we can.
I will definitely.
I just want to make sure everything all right with you.
Right. I will definitely. Thank you again.
All right, y'all be good. Peace.
All right, peace. All right. I'm finally parked now. I'm about to I gotta grab this next load, but I'm parked. I see King Ramon asked me. He said, "Ask me about the arm wrestling event." All right, cool. So Fave, there was a arm wrestling event that starred through for his show, the Star in the Morning show.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. The Star in the Morning show, and there was a few and I pulled up to him, you know what I mean? I pulled up there, and there's another guy who has a podcast named Ruckus Radio, and I challenged him to arm wrestle him. You know what I mean? This guy's a big guy too, like 300 plus pounds, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And I whooped his ass in arm wrestling. It's all on tape. I gotta show that. I got all the documents, man.
Oh wow.
That's where I met Star and Shampoo and Number 9, all them niggas. I actually met Star before the arm wrestling event. Yeah. I met him before.
That's crazy though, and basically all those guys are the ones that like were trying to like spit on you.
Right, hell yeah.
That's crazy.
Hold on one sec. I gotta drop this load. Talk to the people in like 2 minutes.
No problem. Oh, Jay Savage, man, gotta be careful with that because he got some. Jay Savage, I still don't know who this Zach Lee guy is, but if he's threatening shit like that, that's stupid. People that threaten to like do that is so, oh god, that's so stupid. They need to make some sort of like thing to where if you threaten to like dox someone or drop their address or anything like that, like that you're banned from YouTube, whether you have like a channel or whether you're just a subscriber, like, you know what I mean? And I mean, they could always make another account and come back, but there should be something to where YouTube could stop that shit because they know what's going on. You know what I mean? It's just, ugh. But yeah, that is worrisome to a certain degree. What about the interrogation room? You can't find it number on it. What was the interrogation room, little Steve? That must have been some sort of a show or something. I'm surprised Maine doesn't do a show called The Interrogation Room the way he goes at people. He could definitely pull it off.
Oh, the interrogation room. I had so-called static with another. There was a guy who was on the Queen's Flip show, The Callers, and I used to get at him a lot in the comment section and shit like that. You know what I mean? Then it went from the comment section to us talking shit to each other on Instagram and blah blah blah. So he told me, you know, I talking all that shit for me to pull up on him. So, you know, I went to go pull up on him. I went to New York. You know what I mean? And Queen Slip was supposed to be like the mediator for us in an interrogation room to get to the bottom of why me and him can't really get along and shit like that. And shit got really heated. You know what I mean? Like an episode, like a week prior to me coming up there, the guy, he threw money in another man's face. He took out his little money and threw it in another man's face. And I called him out on it on the show, like before I came up there and said, man, what you did with some sucker shit, blah, blah, blah. I clowned the guy because the guy that he threw money at was twice as big as him. So when he went to go push the guy didn't even budge. I was clowning him, saying how weak he was and shit like that. So, long story short, hold on. The truck is passing. Long story short, I went to New York by myself, drove up there by myself, and confronted the guy. So when I went to go confront the guy, I started off by doing a rap. You know what I mean? I made a rap about him dissing him. You know what I mean? Coming at everybody right in front of his face, clowning him with my rap. You know what I mean? Like coming in there talking shit. And I went in my pocket and I had like $120 worth of singles. And I started throwing it all over the room, towards him, towards Queen's Flip, everybody. Just went crazy. So,
oh my goodness.
The nigga got mad because I was acting crazy. And he came up to me. Right. First he threatened to slap me on the internet before I met him, right?
Uh-huh.
So after I threw the money at the guy, I said, you said you want to slap me on the internet. I'm right here. What's poppin', slime? What's poppin', slime? Slap me right now. What's poppin', slime? And he looking at me like I'm crazy. He like, what the fuck? So, you know, he got up and did his thing. We both in each other's faces and shit like that. And we talking shit to each other. And he telling me to come outside because he gonna give me $150. If you know what $150 is?
No.
He said to come outside because he has a knife and he wants to cut me. He wants to cut me across my face. You know what I mean? And slice my face. So people used to, I'm like, he doesn't want to fight me like a man. He's telling me that he has.
I was just thinking that. Yeah, like you can't fight. You're okay.
Right. He wants to take out a knife and cut me. I'm like, listen, what the hell? Like, listen, I ain't going out there. If we're gonna fight, let this work happen right then and here. You know what I mean?
Right.
And, you know, and long story short, the shit finally escalated. Matter of fact, do me a favor. Put me on the screen by myself. I want to show people something.
Okay.
All right. I'll do the camera shit.
It made me on the screen. Hold on. Do I click on you or?
Yeah. Click on me by myself. Click on the area.
I see it. I see it. There you go.
Why the camera not on? What the hell? Can you see? Can y'all see? I can't see nothing, right?
No, it's just dark.
Why is it dark? It's not working. Why my camera not turning on? What the heck?
There you go.
Oh, okay, all right, cool. All right, so check it out. Watch this. There's somebody at my job. He watches the show, right? And he wants to buy a T-shirt. Watch this. I'm about to make a sale right now. Yo, Slime. What up, Slime? Our guy, yo. We lit. You on my YouTube channel right now? I got you on channel. This is my guy. He just bought a t-shirt. Show the t-shirt. Check it out. Show the t-shirt. Let people know what time it is, man. Let them know what time it is, man. What up, Malik? You gotta know what it is. Gotta know
What's poppin', Slime?
Yeah, we popping, yo. You want $125? Holler at me, man. I got you, baby. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah.
That's what's up.
Yo. Yeah. We good? I think I'm at 192, right? Okay. One of them shits. I think this is mine right here. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Kenny. Yeah, 192. It is 192 right here, right? I don't know which one. I think I'm at 192 or 191.
It's behind the bar, bro?
Yeah, behind. Yeah, it probably is, yes. Yeah, that's me right there. No, is it? Let me see. Hold on.
I got you a Slime in my joint.
Okay. Hold on.
You though?
Lil Steve, I dropped the link if you saw it.
Let's see my picture. See my picture on there? See my picture? I'll put behind right there. Behind. B-E. Oh, yep. Here it goes. This is it. Yep. This is it. Yep. My man, I appreciate you, bro.
Anytime.
Already. Hey, Faye, you see that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we lit, man.
I was telling you that one day that I was like, the cool thing about your merch is like your catchphrases and stuff like that. When you've got people that are buying your merch that aren't even like on your channel yet or don't know anything about it, like that's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, I feel good that people are really supporting the machine, man. I like that. You know what I mean? The other guy said he want one too, so that's 2 sales. You know what I mean?
There you go.
We on it, man.
That is awesome.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
We're doing good. Doing good.
Hey, I got a feeling that little Steve is slowly but surely about to turn on behind the bar. Something tells me that, my nigga. I got like an itch.
That's crazy.
I got an itch, yo.
Hey, bro, that's crazy, bro. Why would I? Hey, this something that I have to say once again. Who gave me the shine? They wouldn't know Lil Steve if it wasn't for you. So I'm not that type of nigga. You feel me?
I be seeing you be MIA. You don't be in a live chat hanging out with us.
Niggas have to sleep. She's talking about getting a part-time job. I got to be at work all the time.
Oh, okay. What's popping though?
Man, I'm just chilling, man. Working the graveyard. You feel me?
Oh, wait a minute. We got Little Steve and we got Fresh Brown on the same panel. This ain't last time this happened. Shit went left.
Ain't nothing going left.
Yeah, man. We just chilling right now.
We chilling, yeah.
Hey,
man. You know what I wanted to tell you too? That's why I
came
back up. Yo, going through the airport, niggas be loving that. The white, I ain't funny like that with white people, but they love that Pop and Slime shit.
Yeah, I get that's the most compliments
I get that from.
You know what's funny?
Yo,
I'm not lying, yo. Psych L,
that shit is crazy.
I get so much attention with that slime shit, man.
I had the mask and the hoodie on. It was like, yo, what's poppin', Slime? One girl a couple of months ago, she was like, what's pooping? I'm like, pooping? And she like, oh, popping. I was like, yeah, get it right, bitch.
Real talk.
They love that shit, man.
Hell yeah. I came up with that design myself, yo. So
what's up with you, Little Steve? Steve, you good?
Yeah, I'm chilling. Hey, y'all want to know a secret? I'm finna give y'all the exclusive, right? You know, I'm at work, right?
The exclusive.
Hey, listen. I'm because this fave channel. Hey, listen, I'm at work, and this lady, she offered me some pretzels, right? So I
offered you what?
Some pretzels.
Oh, pretzels. Okay.
I gotta be quiet because I don't know if I'm super loud. So she gave me some pretzels or whatever. So I took a little bit. The pretzels nasty. I'm keeping it straight. I'm like, this shit nasty. Let me drink. Oh, listen. I'm like, let me drink some water. She like, you sure you don't want no more? You sure? I was like, nah, baby. I'm married, baby. Exclusive.
She was trying to get you with some pretzel game.
The pretzel. Wow, that is
Yeah,
hilarious.
I'm married, sweetheart.
Are you speaking in codes right now?
No, I just laid it out as flat as possible.
Yeah, he's dead ass serious.
I just left.
Oh, okay.
I'm all right, sweetheart. No. That's what got me fired last time.
I'm about to cut him down.
For real. I'm gonna smoke these 2 cigarettes and wait till I get home in the morning.
Nigga Steve, you bugging, yo.
That's funny though.
Nigga,
I don't even smoke cigarettes, but I bought a pack of Newports. I'm about to go grab it right now.
Hey, that shit, I had to calm my nerves off that shit.
Yeah, I'm about to grab one right now. That shit is funny as shit.
You feel me?
Were they like the hard out of the bag pretzels, or were they like the pretzel bites that you can dip in nacho cheese?
The pretzel bites.
That's what I was on pretzel bites. Okay.
They all taste the same though.
That's true.
But the funny shit about that is it probably came in a big container where everybody stick their fucking hand in there.
Hey, I'm a
you know what I mean? And I was on that shit before COVID happened. Like, y'all niggas stick your whole fucking hand in there.
True. That's why she empty mine in the bag.
True. You guys know what I think about all the time. Have you guys ever been to like the Golden Corral or where people have those chocolate fountains that you put the fruit and stuff in? I've seen like little kids go up to those fountains and like dip their fingers in it and be picking their nose and shit. And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, I didn't see motherfuckers scratch their ass and stick their hand in the popcorn. I'm like,
nasty motherfucker.
That's horrible. That is so nasty.
It's a crazy world. Motherfuckers talking about COVID ain't real. I'm snitching if you don't got your mask on by me. I can't work with you.
I know that's right.
Make sure it's over your nose too.
Straight up.
That'd be the worst. Nigga,
oh my God, Fresh, you're on point with that one. People drive me crazy when they're wearing their mask like that.
If you want to put it on right.
Right? Like, why even wear
it? You gotta have masks for your wardrobe. You gotta have at least like 5 or 6 masks on deck. You gotta have masks like you got underwear. Straight up.
Yeah, I got about 4 or 5 of them in my bag right now.
I know somebody that wears a mask that has like 100 holes in it purposely. Like, that's his mask. And the law is you're supposed to have a mask over your face, but they don't say nothing about it can't be having holes on it. So he got about like 100 holes in it.
That's true though. That's true.
That's
just like how niggas walk around with handkerchiefs on their face. Nigga, I seen a motherfucker in the airport today. He just had the face shield. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't got no mask on your mouth, but you got a face shield? What the fuck?
Right. Right.
Motherfuckers be trying to be smart. And beat the rules looking like an idiot.
Well, yeah, but they act like okay, these are particles we're talking about. You think they can't go up under your face shield? Like, what the hell?
It's micro. It's micro though. Like
if you sneeze, that shit going all over the fucking mask in your face.
Yep.
What the fuck are you doing?
Motherfuckers nasty. That's all.
For real. You guys want to hear a funny story? I wasn't around when this happened, but my dad had told me that he was at they went to a funeral one time, and after the funeral, when they were having like where people eat and everything, they were in like this it was like an American Legion, so it was like a big hall, but they were serving dinner and everything for everybody. And I guess there was
American Legion big, yeah.
Yeah, there was a little kid apparently that, was going to the bathroom, but for some reason, when he came out of the bathroom, he said that everybody was looking at this kid because the kid had something in his mouth. And the kid just walked out of the bathroom with this thing in his mouth and was just like smiling and everything. So he said the dad walks over to the kid and he's like, "What is in your mouth?" The kid, okay, I never even knew these existed, but apparently in the stand-up urinals that you guys use in bathrooms, there's something called a urinal cake, which is
he put that in his mouth.
Yes.
Oh,
yep.
Hell no.
I blame his parents.
Yeah, he's out of there.
Apparently, the kid was in there, I don't know, chewing on that shit. Why he would have picked it up and put it in his mouth, I have no idea. But my dad said literally everybody was like,
There's like 100 PPs on there. 100 motherfuckers peed on that.
Hey,
yeah.
And the crazy thing, today when I was in the fucking bathroom at the airport, this motherfucker, I don't like when motherfuckers go out the airport or wherever and don't wash their hands. That's some nasty shit. I was like, oh, he nasty, he ain't wash his hands. I thought I said low, but he heard me. He's like, thank you, sir. Nasty motherfucker. Nasty, man.
Especially now with COVID. Like, I don't get, even before COVID, though, how do you, like, women do that?
But, Faye, let me tell you something, though, on the real, for real, everybody that know me, they knew back in the day, even in the 90s, I had hand sanitizer because we'll be out there smoking, bullshitting, talking, drinking, and then motherfucker gotta go around the corner and piss in the corner and then come back and want to smoke a blunt with you. No, I would just kindly put my hand sanitizer out and squirt in their hands. And niggas used to always laugh at me like, yo, you off the hook. And now look now. I always do some hand sanitizer shit.
Mm-hmm.
Growing up, like I said, motherfuckers be in the hood or whatever, drinking, smoking, and then you gotta pee. So you gonna pee and you gonna come back and touch the blunt? No.
That's
you gonna get the hand sanitizer, my dude.
That's nasty, yeah.
It is nasty. I don't understand how people, like I said, I'll use a woman's restroom and I can't tell you how many times the
women are the worst.
Fresh brown, like women will walk out.
Yeah.
And it's funny because whoever I'm with, I'll be like, yo, she didn't wash her hands. Like that's it.
Yeah,
and
I was a custodian in the 90s in Virginia.
True.
And
I can relate.
The women bathroom, like the tampons and all that shit. Like I was like, yo, these women is fucking disgusting. I never knew that. I never knew that. I always thought dudes were dirtier. But women by far that bathroom. Only thing like niggas like
that shit was nasty.
Like pubic hair on the fucking urinal. I don't like that shit. I see pubic hair on the urinal, I go to another one.
Oh, that's horrible. And then that boy put it in his mouth. I can't.
Hey, you remember how earlier you said your pet had got caught in the dishwasher, right?
Yo, what got caught in the dishwasher?
My mom's ferret.
I got a
for real.
Oh, shit. I got a similar.
Oh, you didn't hear that when I was talking about
your mom's ferret got caught in the dishwasher?
Yeah.
That shit's crazy. I had a cat that got caught in a dryer before, real life.
What? You got to tell that story because
I know
my
you buried
God.
him. I know you buried him.
Hey, yo, Brad, it's not the worst part, Brad. Brad, it's not the worst part. She said,
it's not the worst part.
Yo.
Come on with it. I didn't
her
hear
dad
this.
made her go in the back. She said her dad made her go in the backyard and dig a 6-foot hole and bury the damn ferret.
I had to dig a hole big enough to put a person in to put that damn ferret down there because my dad swore it was my fault because somehow I was supposed to know that the ferret got in the damn dishwasher. Like, I don't know how that happened. That shit traumatized the hell out of me. Like, I don't know how. It was not my fault.
Animals, like little animals, I mean, like exotic or whatever animals, they be want to travel. I had a cat go in the dryer, and I didn't know, and I started the dryer up.
Oh my God!
I had to be like 12. I had to be like 12 or 13.
The door was open for him to go in the dryer.
Oh yeah, you know how motherfuckers always open the dryer.
Yeah. You don't push your clothes
and don't look. No bullshit. The cat jumped in that bitch, so I had to start it like later on that day, and it was in that bitch like clickety clanking and shit. And my mommy was like, "What's that noise?"
Oh
this shit
my
real
God!
spill, nigga.
Dead
real
cat in that
spill.
motherfucker.
No, listen. When I let that shit out, I was like, "Man, the cat was in there." So she kind of like went ham, thinking I'm on some like psychotic shit or something. But listen, the cat was still alive. The cat survived that shit.
What?
It was probably all staticky for the rest of the
came out looking crazy.
Okay.
Thirsty
was stumbling and shit.
Hey, the tongue was out his mouth. That bitch was too thirsty.
Hey, you know what? That is the sign.
That shit real life.
because I did a
I
cat
was
dirty
like
by mistake
13, yeah.
before too, and the tongue was out the mouth, and I knew I was like, damn, this nigga out there. God, man, I wrapped that nigga up in a hoodie, put him in a Nike box, taped that shit down, and put him in a dumpster. I felt bad as
Hey,
hell.
listen. Hey, once my dog
Damn.
had died. My dog
A
had
what?
died a
The
long time
dog?
ago. Yeah. And my mama and my brothers, they was out of town. So you know me, shit. I gotta get the dog out the house. So I get it out the house, go through it in like a ditch or some shit. Like a ditch like down the block. My brothers found that shit. My brother was like, why you throw the dog in a ditch? He was dead. Shit.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Real life, nigga.
that is the funniest.
I got rid of that bitch.
That is horrible.
It's the neighbor's problem now.
Right.
Oh wow. I remember when I was going to school, there was a kid that lived probably a couple houses down from me, and apparently he had this dog, and the dog was older, and the dog had gotten hit by a car, and I think it had broke like one or two of its legs, and for some reason his dad was like, you gotta say your goodbyes to the dog, because we gotta put him under, we gotta take him to the vet, whatever. And so he said that he thought he was going to be smarter than his dad, and he takes the dog, and I guess there was like woods behind the house, so he said he takes the dog back there and digs a hole, and because the dog had hit its legs, it couldn't walk, but the dog was still alive. So he digs a hole just big enough to set the dog in there and bury it so it doesn't have to move, but that its head is still out so he can feed it every day. Like,
That's
no
some
lie.
kid-
So
yeah, that's
he's
some
he's
kid
going
shit.
back and forth for like 2 or 3 days feeding this dog and
Oh,
keeping
that's
it in
fucked
this
up.
hole. Yeah.
That's torture.
Yes. But he was a little kid, so he really didn't put two and
Yeah,
two
you
together.
know, right?
Yeah, so his dad
Wow.
keeps wondering why he keeps going out to the woods and shit, right? So his dad goes out there and sees the dog like that and ends up like putting it out of its misery. But I was like, oh my God, that's fucking. I said the dog was like, he couldn't move. It's probably in horrible pain. And, it can't eat because it's, oh God. And it can't even go to the bathroom, right? Because you got it buried in a freaking hole. Like, oh my God.
That's
I
crazy.
feel so bad
used
for
to know-
animals sometimes.
I used to know this Asian girl. She straight up told me, she was like, my people, we kill pit bulls and shit for sacrifices.
Wow. Hey,
What the
Murray.
hell?
Murray, you so
Hold
there's a
up.
lot of Asians
Murray.
out there.
Who is
I know
Murray?
you
Who
say
is
your
Murray,
girl
bro?
is Asian. There's a lot of Asians out there in Minnesota.
Oh, you talking to me, Lil Steve? Yeah, it's a lot of
Yeah,
Hmong
little
out
Steve,
here.
my bad.
Yeah, it's a lot of Hmong out here.
Yeah, like I said, a couple of my dudes moved out there. I know there's a lot of Africans out there. And one of my dudes got
Somalians and
stabbed
shit.
by some
Yeah,
Africans out
everybody.
there. Yeah, I
A
heard
lot
there's
of
a lot of Africans
Mexicans.
out there.
Yeah, they've got a lot of Minnesota and North Dakota, and South Dakota. There's, I don't know why, but I know when I was in North Dakota, they were doing it. They were letting them go to the university for free, I guess.
Really?
They were saying it. Yeah, they were saying it was just to like gentrify the state, but I don't get why they wouldn't. Why wouldn't you pick like people that are already over here? Like,
Right.
Hey,
yeah, like it was weird.
It's easier for immigrants to get shit here in this country than people that's here.
Because they got zero.
I
They
don't
credit
understand
me
it.
at zero. They don't have no.
That shit bothers the hell out of me, and I hate that.
Yeah, it's crazy. No.
Hey,
it's good in a way, but it's bad in a way. Motherfucker that live here, they should get the first dibs on shit. But I know a lot. Like, I know y'all know, like a lot of Africans got stores, and immigrants got stores. They get them that loan to get stores and stuff. So.
Hey, motherfuckers don't be want to do the research. That's how motherfuckers get left out.
That's what it is.
They get tired. They get tired of looking.
Little Steve, it's so easy to get a business. All you got to do is pay $50-something, get an LLC, and start a business.
And hey, niggas be trying to get their funny up, not their money up.
There you go. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let me adjust something that you asked the question. You got my aggregation room with me, right?
Yeah, me? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't find it because you took off the internet because it was giving me too many subscribers was coming in, so he stopped that. You know what I mean? That's how that shit go, my nigga.
Hey, did nobody even clip that shit? I can find any fucking thing on YouTube. Somebody clips
I
out
got
there,
it
but the
though.
whole thing not out there.
I missed that, man. What you say? A clip of what?
I have the whole thing though.
The clip of what? I didn't hear you. What you say?
He got a he did an interrogation room.
I'm on Bluetooth. Let me turn on Bluetooth. Hold on. Yo. Yeah, I was saying, Ken Murray said he can't find the whole thing. I said because Queens took it down because it was giving me too much attention.
The whole thing of what? What your interview when you went there?
Interrogation
my interrogation room.
Oh, the interrogation room. Oh, okay. Yo, that shit was a club. You ain't see that shit, Steve?
Yeah, I seen that shit. I watch
every
like he was saying earlier. I watch everything over. I watch shit.
Right.
I watch
That's
the
how
same
I do.
shit
Yeah, I watched
over.
it 2 or 3 times. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was a classic.
Did that nigga say bust a move?
I got respect for Maine.
Bust a move.
When he ran up there by himself, and you could, that shit was hilarious. You, Stace, and Bubbles. Oh my god. And they were looking at you like, is this nigga serious? Yeah, he dead serious.
Hey, them niggas used to be like, Maine the milkman.
Yeah, they used to get on this nigga, yo. And I used to be right with them, like, and I ain't even fuck with them like that, but like, yeah, this nigga wants some clout, man. Like,
that shit used
no,
to
nigga,
be entertaining, nigga. That shit funny.
No, nigga, but yes, nigga.
That's YouTube gold, though. That's YouTube classic.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh shit, that happened again. I was gonna say.
I don't want to wake up. I want you.
Oh yeah, Little Steve. I got it now, Little Steve.
What's good?
I ain't never talked to you after the battle, the female battle. What you think of it, man?
The lady with the bob cut or whatever, she was going ham.
With the what cut? The bob cut?
Who
you talking about?
The thugging girl. She had like
Simone?
The one that was rapping, nigga.
Martina Lynch.
Yeah, I guess that's her name. Yeah, she was fire.
She did have the bob. Yeah, she was dope.
Yeah, she was fucking fire, yo. What I hate is when motherfuckers try to make like the dumbass comments. Like the other girl who lost, she motherfuckers don't never want to lose straight up. They always want to throw back comments in. But that shit was fire though. You had Big Pun son there.
What you think about Chris? What you think about Chris Rivers?
That nigga straight. That nigga Big Pun son. That nigga fire. That nigga rapping.
That nigga is so fucking. He is so fucking dope, man. Nigga.
Hey, if you do a female, I said a female, my goofy ass. If you do a male rap battle, I want to get in that shit. I got hot fire, nigga.
Nigga, you don't rap, nigga. You rap?
I got hot. I'm black, bro. We all rap, nigga.
I ain't fucking with you.
Hey, yo, female Army veteran must have gassed you up, yo. Fresh Brown, she said that the nigga Kim Murray got a voice for a rapper.
He do.
Thank you.
Murray got a very distinctive voice. And the crazy shit is like, because I know you had told your story like different states or whatever, but you sound like a Cali, a West Coast nigga. Your voice is very distinct.
I've been getting
as being a rapper, I can see it. I can definitely see it.
Since I was
but
little,
I don't know, nigga. You gotta spit some bars for me to.
I like your voice, Kid Murray. All that, yeah. I already know. They been going crazy.
This nigga, yo.
They been going crazy.
Can't get this nigga a compliment. Going crazy
at all.
Go crazy.
Hey, shit, man, shit. I want to thank Maine the Milkman for giving me the opportunity to get my voice out there.
Yeah,
from a nigga
that's real shit. Even though it sounds like he's joking, I never heard Kid Murray before behind the bar. I never heard him. And I didn't know you was the nigga Black Vegeta in the live chat either, nigga.
True. Hey, listen, that's how you know niggas watch. Because I can call in somewhere else and they'll say I called in today's show and I never called in. And they'll say they know me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And Kid Murray, you see all the receipts on my Instagram channel of how many of them niggas watch me, right?
Yeah, them niggas. I already know, man.
Yeah.
Gave me an opportunity to get my voice out there. You feel? I was the nigga in the comments typing. He said, "Call up one day." What I do? I called up.
And you
Nigga.
called up. Okay.
Nigga in the comments talking shit.
That nigga Black Vegeta hated on me all the time in the comment section. You was hating on me, my nigga. I remember Black Vegeta, nigga.
Man, I just.
But man, let me tell you something. Since you said I was your friend, niggas just kept coming at me, nigga. Don't say that no more. We ain't friends, nigga.
Oh shit! No.
Niggas been putting me on a plate.
I can't get in no comments without a motherfucker saying they know what show I come from.
Murray, on the real though, I think I timed you out once. I don't do that, yo. I don't get
that shit
like
funny. That ain't shit. It's
yeah,
only
I think I timed
seconds.
you out once and shit. You know
it's
what I mean?
only 300 seconds, and a nigga got more accounts.
Exactly.
Yo.
That's why I'm like, yo, this Murray again, nigga.
Nah, Kim Murray, somebody put you in prison one time. I went to my back studio, and you was the only nigga in prison. Nigga, I had to bail you out, my nigga.
Nigga said he was in prison.
Hey, like I say, I'm a heel. The people love that. They love me, but they hate
Yo.
me. I'm a bad guy.
Let me tell you something, Murray.
The people love me.
Let me tell you something, y'all. You a funny nigga, y'all.
Man,
and your confidence.
I didn't live the life.
I respect your confidence.
I didn't live the life, bro.
And
man, shit,
you saying you a heel, that's the perfect fucking word.
Thank you, bro. Them niggas used to hate nigga. Stone Cold was the biggest heel of them all, but they love Stone Cold.
Okay. I see
Stone Cold was a bad guy.
Yeah.
Shit.
But you know, shit. When you put out as the bad guy, you gotta embrace that, man. I mean, I've been there before. You know?
I know this is like we talking this shit, but when it all boils down to it, it's a form of entertainment.
Oh, of course.
So I'm here to I'm entertaining you motherfuckers, and I'm getting entertained as well. This shit therapy shit.
Nah, that's real shit though. He's right. He's right about the therapy part.
Yeah,
that's therapy
right.
for me too, my nigga.
I'm thugging, motherfucker gets. I live a life. Motherfuckers be trying to say like I talk aggressive and shit. It's because I'm black, but it's comfortable to come on here and have conversation and shit. Nigga can talk how they talk.
Yeah, he been trolling.
Talking about I'm aggressive.
Me and Willie been trolling the fuck out of each other, and it's a release. You know what I mean? Because I grew up snapping. You know what I mean? New York nigga, we always bagged on each other.
That nigga said Willie B. Jordans be leaning to the side or some shit like that.
Yeah, I was getting that Willie. But you know what I mean? And you know,
it's fucking funny because
you know what I mean?
niggas don't hate.
Nah.
When it all boils down to it, some of us don't know each other on a personal level. You have to know a person personally to hate them.
Exactly.
Shit, I fuck with you motherfuckers. This shit entertaining. Shit.
Hell yeah, you a funny motherfucker. I know that. You be having me hot sometimes, but I'm like, this nigga is hilarious.
I did want to say this though. I want to ask whatever you want to call Chris or whatever. Listen, do you honestly miss your grandpa? All jokes aside, do you really miss him being on the show?
Who is Chris? Who the fuck is you talking? You talking to me?
I'm sorry, little Steve. I don't know why. I gotta get used to all these different motherfucking characters you got, nigga.
Nigga put a gap in the teeth,
Now what you say? Do I miss my grandpa?
Sincerely, do you really miss him being on the show?
Yeah, like his aspect, yeah. He like a character that got wrote off a TV show. He got rolled off. Shit.
Wow.
Well, yeah, shit.
Hey, listen.
I gotta be honest
Steve,
with you.
do you listen to Behind the Bonnet?
I don't even. No, hell no. What is that?
No, I ain't listened to it yet either. I know.
What is that, nigga? Tell me, nigga. What is that?
That's Bonnet shit. He got a joint.
It's a YouTube channel.
I think so. Yeah, I seen it pop up on my shit like two or three times, but I never looked at it. I think he really going at like what's them niggas over there, man? Rich and the Hug Gang or whatever.
Oh, that's probably old though, but I ain't seen.
Nah, it's new. It's new. Behind the Bonnet, nigga.
That nigga funny. He know what he doing though. That nigga just funny.
Yeah, like you know what you be doing.
Yeah,
funny.
Straight up. like you said.
This is straight up.
Hold on, slow down. Wait a minute. Fresh Brown, you said there's a YouTube channel called Behind the Bonnet?
Behind the Bonnet. I told you that, nigga. You don't remember I told you that?
No, but I see there's an Instagram page that say Behind the Bonnet, but not a YouTube channel.
Well, you know I ain't got Instagram, so I don't know.
I think
But
I seen the shit on Instagram.
it popped up on my YouTube like twice, like Behind the Bonnet. But I didn't really listen to it. When I listened to a little bit of it, it seemed like he going at them dudes over there. You know what I mean? I probably listened to like 3 minutes of it, if that.
Hey, I get that nigga props. That nigga helped me the evolution of my character, yo. That nigga, the hot commodity, that's him. He made it. He said it, but I made it hot. He said that shit, but I made it hot, nigga.
I can't get over the Behind the Bonnet thing.
That's
it's called Behind the Bonnet.
Hey, female Army veteran, go on the Behind the Bar page and go to an episode. It's like Riding with Maine. And
okay.
Listen to that shit. If you don't laugh at that shit, Riding with Maine, Riding with Friends or some shit, you will see that shit. Nigga, that shit hilarious, nigga.
I've been going back and watching old episodes, but I'm still trying to find the episode where Maine made that girl cry that he was telling me about. I can't find it.
That's an old episode. That's like a year. That shit dumb old.
I'm gonna share later on today. If I remember, Fave, I'm going to share it so you can see it.
Okay.
Hey man, you got to put up that video too that you had sent me. The what's the little song segment joint that you did? That shit is fire, man.
Living like a criminal.
Oh man, that shit is so fucking.
Oh, that shit a movie. Yeah, that shit a movie.
Yeah, you seen it, Murray? Yeah, that shit
I
dope.
seen that shit.
That shit dope. Yeah, that shit dope. Hey man, was that your brother that was at the car?
Yep.
It was. I thought so. Okay. Yeah, that shit is fire.
See, I wanted to hear the old episodes when you had the phone line, when motherfuckers had to call up on the phone.
With StreamYards coming out,
yeah,
that bill was $50 a month, and with the StreamYards, I said, nah, fuck that. I cut that shit.
The StreamYards where it's at though. This shit popping, nigga. Oh me. Hey, female Army veteran, what you giggling at? You got some presses?
I wanted to ask you,
because I might do
when the cat was in the dryer, right?
I might do.
And you said it was clicking and clanking and stuff. It didn't. You couldn't hear it meowing or anything.
Hell no. You know how loud dryers was. This was like 2004 or some shit.
It's a good thing you didn't have any like shoes or some shit in there. Oh my goodness!
But you said the cat was still alive when you opened it, right?
Yeah, it was still alive. That bitch was thirsty though. I had to put that bitch in some water.
How long was he in there?
Like, nigga, what the fuck took you so long?
He was in there a minute though. He was in there.
He looked at you like, what the fuck took you so long?
No, it was a girl cat. It was a girl cat called Hillary. Real shit.
Hillary.
Message.
But let me tell you something. I had a cat when I lived in Brooklyn. And we walking to the crib and shit, me and my ex. And this fucking cat just following us. We like, what the fuck? So we took the nigga. We put him in the house, named the nigga Snoop Catty Cat. But this motherfucker, he would go up on the goddamn sink and like make a mess. You know what I mean? So, I got mad at the nigga and wanted throwing hot water on that nigga. I threw some hot boiling water on him, which wasn't right.
That's a nigga shit. That's a nigga shit.
Yeah, that was some dumb nigga shit back then. And he jumped the fuck out the window, and I ain't never seen him again.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Living in the city.
You know what I was ask you, Fresh, before the career you in now, what were you doing for a living?
Oh, okay. Before that, I did phlebotomy. That's like drawing blood, and then before that, I was just like warehouse and shit like that. Just bullshit.
Diverse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that kid
How many niggas you know that say some shit like that? Phlebotomy. I know what it is, but how many niggas
what it is?
know what that is?
Yeah, I went to school for that. You know what I mean? That's when I got into that, and me and my wife, like I said, I already knew my wife previously, but when I got into that, it was a medical thing. So she was like, "Yo, you might want to try this."
Right.
Hair transplants.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and then when I did it, I was like, when I first seen it, because this one day she was like, I booked you a ticket to Kansas City. I want you to see how this thing go. I know you're in the medical. And when I seen it, I was like, yeah, I'm down with that shit. Yeah, I did the phlebotomy first.
See, that's smart, nigga. Got a strong one. See, niggas
Yeah,
just gotta be
my
smart out
family
here,
is
nigga.
all medical. Like it's all
Smart,
nurses
nigga.
and doctors and shit like that. My daughter's a nurse. My aunt, like 3 aunts is a nurse. The only motherfucker that ain't a nurse is my mother.
See, that
It's 4
shit
daughters.
essential. Jobs
Oh yeah,
like
yeah,
that,
yeah.
motherfuckers
Right.
gonna always need motherfuckers
I
that
ain't
You
gonna hold
always
you,
going
Fresh
to
Brown. I ain't
Yep.
gonna hold you, Fresh Brown. I'm trying to take a little vacation in May, my nigga. If I get an invitation, I might pull up to your daughter's wedding, my nigga. You heard?
Oh niggas, come on, man. May 1st. That's when
Yeah,
my
I might have.
parents got married, so
That's
I mean
what's
that's
up. See,
definitely gonna be a special day, but shit. Let
you
me
gotta
know,
be
nigga.
married.
I
I
always
support marriage.
wanted to go to Atlanta. It's in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, it's in Atlanta. Yeah. She
I
in Atlanta.
just need an excuse to go out there. I didn't want to never go out there just to
Oh,
go
for
out.
real?
I need an excuse, my nigga.
Oh shit, yeah. I'll send you the information. I'm trying to send you that video with her getting proposed to, but this fucking Wi-Fi out here is crazy, man. This shit is whack. I'm surprised I'm clear with y'all. This shit is crazy.
You sound good now. At first you sounded crazy.
Yeah, that's when I hung up. Yeah, this shit is garbage out here.
You
I don't
know,
know
I'm off the hot spot right now. Shit, straight up.
because I'm off the hot spot.
What is wrong
So
with that?
you ain't there with the Haitians on Murray?
No, I'm with the Asians tonight.
So with the age, oh, it's
I
a
gotta
switch up.
rotate. I gotta rotate around this bitch. I can't get
Okay.
over that Brussels, yo. I'm on it for the rest of the night. You feel me?
Man, get that money, baby. You know what I mean?
Straight
Shit.
up. I
Get
gotta
that money.
I feed families. Shit.
Okay.
You try to sound like Bonnet, nigga. I know what you're doing, nigga.
No,
I feed families.
nah. He was sounding like Bonnie. He said he gonna come shoot you.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Lil Steve, listen. Him being off the show to me, I think the show runs better than me, in my personal opinion.
Shit, I'm a fan. Shit, he here or not. Shit, he better go make another show.
Bonnie brought some shit to the. He
better
brought
go make another show. Shit, I'll watch him on a different channel. Shit,
he brought the uncouth shit to the show, but I think I agree with you. Like, it's better because he was too erratic, and I fuck with Bonnie. But he was just erratic.
Motherfucking crazy old
That
motherfucker.
nigga is crazy, yo. That gun shit shoot. I was like, oh, this nigga bugged out.
Hey, the nigga
In New York?
Hey, when the paramedics took that nigga out the house, hell no. Hey, he was proud of that shit. That show you a crazy motherfucker. He was proud.
Go crazy.
I ain't gonna lie though, the last episode, nigga, that he was on, when I said allow me to sit this dude say, nigga, that nigga blacked out on everybody,
yo. Everybody.
hey, that nigga said, you her lawyer? You her lawyer?
He sure did.
You're not doing a good job. She can talk for herself. You her lawyer?
But he had a distinctive voice too, like Murray. He had a distinctive voice, like, oh, I already know who this is. You know what I mean? Y'all voices, man. Nigga already know. Like, y'all talk. Okay, that's such and such.
And you know what's funny? None of this shit be pre-rehearsed, pre-planned, nigga. All this
But that's
shit
the crazy shit.
Show,
man, that's why I fuck with you, because the shit is organic. The shit is it's organic.
Cause niggas chilling and shooting and
chilling
shit.
and trolling, man. Even the shit with me and you, our little riff or whatever. The shit is organic. It's just it's funny,
just niggas just talk. If niggas was hanging out every day, cause like we hang out on the cyber on the web.
Facts, man.
We shooting this shit.
That nigga said I was a fatherless child.
This nigga, yo, man, this nigga is, yo, man, how many times I tell you this nigga is funny? I told you, I was like, yo, that nigga Kid Murray is hilarious.
Nigga had to be a man by himself, shit, straight up.
That nigga is the funniest, yo. And your voice,
Fresh Brown said, you gotta keep my motherfucking wife name out your mouth. He said,
yo, listen though, you heard me stuttering on in the beginning?
Hell yeah. He said, you gonna keep my motherfucking wife name out your motherfucking mouth.
What it was is we had just got off. I think me and my wife had gotten a little tiff or whatever. And then when I seen this shit in the comment, I'm about to get this nigga.
Cause this shit get a nigga turned up.
I need a victim.
Nigga turning up, nigga. That's all it is. Hey, I want to
That's
say
all
though,
it is,
ain't no
man.
nigga. I'm a level 38 boss. Ain't no nigga ever beat me on the internet in this talking shit. Niggas had the cheat code. You niggas had cheat codes, nigga. I'm a level 38 boss.
Kid Murray, you ain't never win no events yet, nigga. Fall
I'm
back.
a level 38 boss though, man. To be straight up, you know it, nigga.
Nigga,
Yeah, well,
I rooted for you. I've been rooting for you, nigga.
Niggas gotta have a cheat
yeah,
code to beat me, nigga.
I
It's like
root for you
GTA,
too. What
nigga.
the fucking troll back? I'm like, this nigga Kid Murray got to do it, man.
I'm
And
a
then, I
heel,
mean,
nigga.
on the real, I always told man, I was like, yo, I fuck with you know what I mean? Like, it, you know, it's troll shit. You know what I mean? I ain't got nothing against you like that. But
I know that,
you know,
nigga. I know. Straight up. I know. I fuck with you, nigga. It's talking shit. I know, nigga.
and it was
I
funny
swear I
because
do.
hey man, we was in Larry, we was in somebody joint, and I was trolling you, and you was like, this nigga Fred Brown on that bullshit. Murray was like, what you saying? I was like,
See, nigga bullshit. Nigga
Oh
be
yeah, I
gone,
remember
man.
that. I remember
I
that.
don't
Yeah,
talk about you, yo. I don't bother you, yo.
Hey,
You
listen,
coming
bro.
in with that
Listen, bro.
bullshit.
Hey, bro. I like
I
them
believe,
3
yo.
bumps in a cigarette. I'm gone, nigga. I'm ready to talk shit,
I'm
nigga.
about to hang up.
Smoke me a pack or 2 of squares, nigga. I be gone. I'm talking shit, nigga. Open a window.
What you do? Them Newports?
The short
The
kind.
shorts? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, like I said, I don't smoke.
Hey, but listen, the
cigarettes. I
thing
bought a
is,
pack today.
they don't sell menthols in the city, so you got to go outside the city to get them shits.
Hey yo, the nigga Kid Murray used to call up my show and say, "Keep El Hancho name out your mouth and hang up on me, nigga, every day."
That was him.
Nigga, that
Yeah.
was me, nigga.
Oh
I've been
shit.
here, nigga. Hey, time
Yeah, the
goes so
boy. Yeah,
fast.
now I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Time
Oh
goes so
shit.
fast. Nigga been doing this shit been on the talking shit
Wow.
for like a year plus, damn near.
It's like the nigga used to
Wow.
wait for me to mention
I
Linsky's
remember
name.
that though. I remember that. That's crazy.
The nigga used to wait for me to say Linsky's name and call up and tell me to keep his name up his mouth.
So.
Yeah. and my dumb ass will fall for it every time. He'll call and say, "Keep El Hancho name out your mouth," and I'll rebuttal and like, "Yo, what you talking about?" And all I hear is click. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
That is funny because I remember that shit.
Hey,
I
I
remember
gotta
that.
get up. I gotta get up out of here. They yelling Gaiate, whatever the fuck that means. But I gotta go.
They calling you a nigga behind your back, Murray.
That nigga funny as shit, yo.
That nigga is
Hey,
hilarious.
Faye, we kind of took over your show, Faye. My bad.
I know, for real.
That's all right.
Okay.
I'm over here laughing.
Yeah, so you get some history lessons from behind the bar. We go way back, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah. There's gonna be more classic moments to come, man. Real talk.
Of course, man. Of course. You just keep that energy, man. I mean, like I said, I got your back forever, my nigga. So, I mean,
Hey, I got a new A-boy drop, nigga. That's gonna drop on Saturday, nigga. That's
yo, what? Yo, he was dirty on Willie, yo. He was dirty on Willie. I was like, yo.
Willie and A-Boy got into it?
But Willie
Yes.
Willie was dirty on him, too. This shit kind of reminded me the other day, I think Big Homie did a show and Florida Boy J blacked out on some Mandu. I'm like, yo, that shit reminded me of that shit. I'm like, y'all niggas don't care if motherfucker is crippled or not. They gonna get it. Everybody can get it.
Anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it. I be seeing man talking shit talking about Lester. I was like, yo, shit.
What you said? I missed it. What you said?
When you was like, Lester, laugh out loud.
Oh, yeah.
When wifey dropped my name, yo, everybody.
Yes.
Honey went Acre Woods. He's like, Uncle Lester. I'm like, oh shit.
And my wife on there, like, even though everybody know my name, she's like Jermaine. I'm like, what the?
But if you go back and look in the chat, I'm like, here we go. I was like, here we go. Niggas is about to put you on a plate. Whatever.
Didn't Kid Murray say something too?
Yeah. Lester the molester. I was like, yo, this nigga, yo.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I tell you. I don't time people out like that. You know what I mean? I let niggas rock, yo. Whatever.
Yo, who was that was coming at your neck the other day in the live chat? Who was that?
Oh, me and having them racks. But when you ended the show, he was like, "Real recognize real." I was like, "Peace out." You know what I mean? It's
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? And the thing like with Murray and shit, I don't hate the nigga. I don't even dislike him. I like the nigga. It's just I be drunk and I be in my feelings and I take off. Shit. I take off when I'm drunk. But no, I don't take none of this shit seriously, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And what I'm telling you behind the scenes, I'm like, yo, don't even. It's not even worth it.
Nah, never that. Yeah. Never that.
I could be a sucker because one time, you know, when King Ramon was pressing him and shit like that, like he had to drop on him.
Right.
You know, the nigga Kim Murray was thinking I gave him the address.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
nigga,
I know. I didn't.
yeah. I don't do sucker shit.
I know
that,
you wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's why when I was like, nah.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't that serious. Like I told you behind the scenes, I'll fuck around, go out there and have a beer with them.
Right.
I mean, let's go out, let's go with something to eat, man. It ain't that serious.
Word. Yeah, man.
I know Maine had me rolling the one time. Oh, I think it was Larry's panel that we were on Maine when A-Boy had hit the panel, but he wasn't like cammed up, and he was trying to mention about what happened to him, and you went in to clown him or whatever, and then he cammed up and like
hear when he had that halo on.
Yeah, you can hear like the metal pieces. Like,
I was like,
Nah, listen, I had my phone. I had my
Eddie no more.
Nah, I had my phone in my pocket, so I wasn't looking. All I hear was a nigga stuttering and shit. Yeah. And then when I got my phone out my pocket, I felt so bad, like, oh.
I could tell, cause you was like,
He was silent for like 10 seconds.
That shit was hilarious. Didn't you send him a donation that day?
I sure did.
Exactly.
Right.
Nigga had me feeling so bad, I started to do it too.
Yeah, right.
He got the halo on. Y'all going in on this.
Right. The nigga said he got hit by a truck. A nigga got shot.
Yeah,
I'm like, damn.
Yo, you got a lot of bad luck, bro.
For real. I wouldn't even leave the house. Like,
no, that's bad luck.
Yeah.
That's bad luck.
Like, I got bad luck, but that's horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible luck. That shit was hilarious. But him and Willie, yo, that shit was classic. Yo, I call Willie the peacemaker.
Right.
Yeah,
but
right.
He went ham on him.
and I still can't figure out why though. I'm still lost.
I was just gonna say what started it.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I know the day before me and Willie was going on each other and Ivan joined. And he had that same energy. He did A-Boy dirty, yo. I was like, yo, this nigga about to take his ear out his tires, yo.
Yeah, that drop is about to drop soon this Saturday, nigga.
Oh, God, yeah, I can't wait. Said it dropped this Saturday.
Oh, yeah. I'll be sitting back listening, plotting for drops, my nigga. Like, I want somebody to say something funny as shit.
But, yo.
No, I like how Maine will sit there and, like, ask a question and bait you into a drop. Like, you give him the answer, and he's like, that's a drop, and then he just jumps off the panel.
That shit is fun. It's funny as hell.
Hey, yo.
But if you would have got that motherfucking death certificate drop,
man, that nigga Larry lost that episode.
I forgot about it. My wife was like, nigga, you don't remember what you said? I was like, nah. I was in the fucking bathroom drunk as hell. And apparently I was loud. And
that nigga Larry lost.
I was like, oh,
that nigga Larry lost that episode, man. I'm like, this nigga, man.
Yeah, I'm glad he did, though, because that was disgusting.
Hey, yo, Faye, how you like your drop? That crazy ass.
Oh, my God, Faye.
I was kind of like I didn't mind it, but I was like, oh my God, do I really sound like that? But he had gotten me when like it was something so funny that I was almost crying because it was like that funny. So then it was like, I think it was later on that day, or it was the next day, that Maine was like laughing really hard, and I was like, wait a minute, his laugh is way worse than mine. And
I don't think so.
I was like, now I'm cool.
I know one thing. When he put your laugh out, it was funny because when I heard you first do that laugh, I'm like, that shit sound crazy. But I'm laughing, enjoying this show. And when he put it up, I'm like, that's the laugh I was talking about. That shit sound crazy.
Oh yeah.
That's the kind of laugh you can't even repeat that. That's a natural joint.
Yeah, right.
And I went hard on you too. I said that's a deal breaker with me. If a female got an ugly laugh, nigga, I'm good.
Yo, man.
Yeah, you
on
did.
The real, man, on the real, the feet shit, that's 100 with me. I can't.
Right,
do
the
no
feet
more
and the laugh.
Nah, I can't do it.
Right.
A woman that have ugly feet or taller than me, nope. That's the deal.
I'm a girl, and I don't understand how some chicks have like the most beat up looking feet. Like, I don't get how. I don't know.
That's
like,
from
how do you
wearing
not take care of
heels.
your feet?
That's from wearing heels and hard shoes and stuff like that, and tear their feet up.
Well,
I
yeah,
can't
but
do-
like when I was
can't
in the
do it.
military, right? Because boots will like make
Oh
your
yeah,
feet
yeah,
messed
yeah.
up.
Your
You
feet probably
gotta wear
tore up too.
like
Then.
yeah, like you learn how to wear like 2 pairs
Yeah,
of
I know.
socks.
Combat boots.
Yes, yep.
Yeah.
And heels and stuff, like they make stuff you can wear with them so they don't mess up your feet. Because like my mom, one of her feet, because she used to wear heels all the time, like was kind of messed up. So I learned from her, and I wear
No.
heels and stuff all the time. So like I was like, it's not messing up my damn feet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, feet. I
Like
can't
when
do
I'm
the
in
feet.
Florida, I wear sandals and flip flops and everything else. I can't have any ate up looking feet.
You not from Florida? You from somewhere else, right?
Yeah, from Michigan.
Michigan.
She's from the same hood Leary's from, Grand Rapids,
really?
Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Where's he from? Grand Rapids?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I got people from out there. My wife's niece husband, his whole crew from out there. She just got married recently, this past year, and they all from fucking Grand Rapids.
It's a small world, boy.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't do the ugly feet. Anything I did the feet, because I'm a foot dude anyway. So I like.
Hey, Fave, you got pretty feet, Fave?
Yes, I just thought my feet
How
were
long
normal.
you in the army, Fave? You ain't got no pretty feet.
No, listen. I used to think my feet were just like normal or whatever, and but I go and get like pedicures and stuff like that, and I actually had like the people that do your feet tell me I had pretty feet, so like I know I got okay feet. So
Okay.
damn it,
I'm gonna put you to the test. What size shoe you wear?
Oh wow,
it depends. Okay,
Sneakers.
in sneakers.
Men sneakers.
Oh wow, I'd have to go look at my Jordans right now because I don't need. It's like I want to say it's a 4.
And
you
man,
got some tiny.
oh, you got little feet.
Yeah, like it's like a 4 or 4.5, something like that.
Yeah, they probably.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Do you got any toes? Goddamn it, you probably must ain't got no toes, yo. You probably got nubs for toes, my nigga.
Crazy because my
Like in a regular shoe, I wear like in a woman's shoe, I wear a 7.5.
All right, another test to see if you got pretty feet. You ever had a man lick your toes, Faye?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, then you ain't got ugly feet. All right,
Okay.
That'd be weird.
I have a question though.
Oh,
He
sorry.
wasn't on drugs though, right? When he licked your feet.
Oh my God, no.
Okay. I'm just asking.
How about I was just thinking, right? I'm like,
Motherfucking boy on drugs, they'll do anything.
What was that's true. What was the name of that movie? Wasn't it Don't Be a Menace, where he was putting hot sauce on her feet? And that's what popped into my head when you were
the hot sauce and all that. Oh,
I remember that shit.
Yeah, well, I'm like Eddie Murphy on Boomerang. I look at the feet. If you got ugly feet, I can't do it. That and being taller than me, because I'm like 6'1", but like with shoes on, I'm like 6'2". And
I ain't gonna
if
lie,
somebody's
bro,
taller than me, a woman, I can't do it.
I love long legs on a female.
Oh yeah, long legs, but you can't be longer. You can't be taller than me.
Right,
that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, if he's 6'1" or 6'2" or whatever, and you're taller, that's tall.
Yeah, if I put on Timberlands, I'm like 6'3".
Oh wow.
Okay, see, I'm only 5'9". A little bit.
Nigga said, I'm only 5'9". That's short nigga problems. I don't know about that.
That's average height, nigga. I ain't no little nigga.
Nah,
I
that
don't know.
is. That
I
is. I
must
think
think
average
that's
height for
average.
man is 5'8". I think.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I thought, like guys were normally tall, and then when I went up to North Dakota and there's an Air Force base up there, like literally I could put on heels and go out with my girls and you could see over every guy in the club, like
Well,
they were
see,
that
yeah, I
short.
can't do that. That's
Yeah,
like
that
one of
I
my
was like,
things.
what
Like
the
when
hell?
I see a dude that's shorter than his girl, that shit, I'm like, yo, she put on heels, he done. That shit
Yep.
really bothered me.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Oh, and it's funny because I seen a few people get married, and where the wife is taller and she wear flats.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she'll wear flats, and the dress is long so you can't really see it. I'm like, wow,
Who do we
you
know that
just
was in the chair force? Oh, it was Ivan G. We're gonna have to. How tall is Ivan G? I'm gonna have to ask him because for some reason, like I said, all the guys in the Air Force are short as hell.
He's 6'1".
oh,
Like he's 6'1", like
Oh,
Chris
so he
Brown.
must be like the
okay,
tallest guy in the Air Force then.
okay. Hey, yo, man, I want to ask you too. Y'all chase your chat room chased that dude out the motherfucking out the thing, man.
What guy?
What was
Tariq?
No. Dave ABE or whatever. Remember he had cammed up for the woman's
Oh
the man
yeah,
thing.
Willie
Yeah,
B
I think he
said.
came back once and that was it. Like Dave was tearing his ass up in there.
Who?
Dave, the dark skin dude with the dreads, the brother with the dreads.
Oh!
Talking about all this shit and then motherfucker. I'm like, motherfucker, you got a cross on the back of your wall. You talking about you don't, nigga?
I know.
Fuck out here.
Right.
Yeah, I chased him out. Yeah, they got him the fuck up out of there.
Oh wow! I didn't even notice that he's not in there no more.
Yeah, he was up there like 2 weeks ago, I think, or a week ago, and I saluted him, but after that, like he disappeared.
Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah, he was gone, yo.
Oh, okay. It is what it is.
Yeah, hey. I'm sure he in the bush.
Shot at Intrinsic and was out of there.
Yeah, who was that guy that was simple for you earlier on Fave? Who the fuck was that?
Oh Lord, that is Roy. He comes from the sector I could, the beef sector.
What's his name on the chat?
I think it's he changes it sometimes, but I think it's Roy from Roy Rodriguez or Roy from Dade.
Yeah, I didn't see him.
But yeah, he comes from over in the beef sector, and he I don't know. Lately, he's been going on everybody's panels and just everybody gangs up on him and talks shit about him, and he tries to hang, but he ends up just pissing everybody off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I want to ask you, Fave? Like, one thing about you, you are in tune with our culture, right? You just said even reference don't be a menace, and you know a lot about our culture as far as black people and shit like that. So I'm just curious, what does a white girl like you have any business in, like, especially you said you came from the beef sector? What is fascinating about that type of shit to you? Why you like that shit?
Nothing. It's just I don't know. I just ended up over there for some reason. Like I don't even know how I ended up over there, and because of my dad's job when I was growing up, we lived kind of in the my parents never had a lot of money, so we were always in lower middle income. So all of my friends were always that's all I've been around basically.
Say it. All your friends was what? Black?
No, I had other different friends and stuff like that, but
I'm getting nervous. You're getting nervous. I'll leave you alone.
I'm not getting nervous.
I don't think she getting nervous. She don't really know how to articulate how she is.
Yeah, because I had my school was mainly it. I don't know. There was a mix of everybody, but there wasn't very many white people where I grew up.
Well, you know what? It is what it is. How you grow up is how you usually are, and if you grow up around a lot of black people, mostly black people, you're gonna kind of tend to have their what's the word I'm looking for?
Like
You know what I mean? You're gonna-
mannerisms.
yeah,
and-
you're gonna mannerisms, and you're gonna draw to them. It is what it is. It is what
Right.
it is.
Well, and you want to know something that, like, when I was growing up, that I noticed is that a lot of because I didn't have like the nice clothes when I was going to school. Like I said, we didn't have a lot of money, so a lot of the stuck up people or the people with money, and they were white, and nobody wants to hang out with them unless you've got a lot of money like they do. So you're
Right.
going to hang around the people
Right.
that are in your economic status like you are. Like,
Right. That's understandable. That's definitely understandable.
So is that why, like, you prefer black men? Yes.
that's just who I've been with. It's not who I prefer. I
So-
would date other if
Right. There you go. That's what I like to hear. I don't
Right,
like when people say I only. If that's your
So
Yeah,
let me
I
preference,
don't
ask
like
you,
preference.
Faye.
But you don't X out another race.
exactly.
Right. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Because like I
So-
say, I mean, I always been the type of person like people like what they like. If it whatever it is.
Right.
But
Like,
my
that's your
problem
type.
is if you X out somebody else, well, I don't. You know what I mean? But if
Right.
your preference is that's what it is.
Right.
And, as
Well,
long
and I
as you
think
ain't.
Main's trying to say that because he knows that, like, my ex-husband or whatever is black, but at the
I'm not
same time,
surprised.
huh?
I'm not surprised.
No, but the thing is, like, that that doesn't mean that, like, I would only date black
Right.
guys. So.
There you go. Yeah. That makes a big
So
difference.
Faye, you ever got any backlash or like side eye people looking at you funny
I'm sure she
because
did.
you in an interracial relationship?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
So how do you deal with that?
You get to where you ignore it. But I'm trying to, like, the most backlash you usually get is from girls.
Yeah.
Guys
I
really
believe
don't
that.
give a shit. Like,
I believe that.
from what I've noticed, you just usually get girls that kind of like give you dirty looks, or I had a guy that I dated one time, and he told me that he went out to the club one night, and that he said that a girl walked up to him and was like, "Oh, don't you date that girl so and so?" And he was like, "Yeah, why?" And she was like, "Well, I want to fuck you just because you're with her."
Wow.
Yeah, so, like, there's chicks out there that are like, give out some coochie just because, like, you're dating outside of your race. That shit is weird.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Because, like you were saying, Fresh, like, my parents raised me that, like, it doesn't matter what color you are, where you come from, as long as, like, you're human and you're a decent person. Like,
Right. Well, I'll tell you this. I've had, and that's why I believe in that too, because I've had 2 white women that would do anything for me, and as far as them looking at me as a son, so I don't do the race shit like that. You know what I mean? If you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit. It don't matter.
Right.
It's pieces of shit in every race. So I don't do that. You know what I mean? And my thing is, as long as you're happy and the motherfucker treating you good, whatever. Fuck everybody.
Right.
That's how you know what I mean? But me personally, I don't think I could be with a woman of another race. I mean, it's just my preference. I wouldn't say I would never do it. Shit happens, but I like black women.
So Fresh, how often do you get mistaken for Hispanic?
Well, my grandfather actually was born in the Dominican Republic.
I could tell.
Yeah, my grandfather was born in the Dominican Republic, and my family from my mother's side and my father's side are West Indian. We're from the Caribbean, so my family is like Dominican Republic, Aruba, British Virgin Islands, the Virgin Islands. Like the Caribbean, that's where my family's from. So, yeah, but I always got, especially when I was younger, you Puerto Rican. And back then, Puerto Rican was in style. So, sometimes I'm like, yeah.
You went with it, huh?
And a lot of Puerto Ricans growing up in New York, a lot of Hispanics in New York, they don't speak Spanish. So I
Right.
was able to get, but
Right.
yeah, most of my family's from the Caribbean, and like I said, my grandfather was born in Dominican Republic, but yeah, but I always got confused for Hispanic.
Hey, I can tell because when I first saw your picture, I thought you was Hispanic.
You thought I was what?
I thought you was Hispanic when I first saw your
Oh,
picture.
for real? Yeah. I always got that.
When you grow your hair out, is like curly or is it like afro type shit?
It's curly. It's all my barbers always like, yeah, your hair go everywhere. So it's not really curly. It's kind of messy, I guess. I don't know. But
Okay,
yeah, when I
that
was
makes
like
sense.
growing up, like all my friends like, oh, your grandma from Jamaica? I'd be like, no. Like, just because you have a West Indian accent don't mean you from Jamaica. My
Right.
grandmother grew up in the Caribbean,
Right.
so she has that accent. But everybody be like, yo, your grandma from Jamaica? I'm like, no. Nuh-uh. And she had a very strong Caribbean accent.
Like there's only one island over there. There's not any more and shit.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
What about you, Maine?
Yeah.
What kind of people have you dated before you got married?
Never did outside my race.
Okay.
I always said, this might sound foul, but I always said I wanted my kids to be black.
Well, like me and French were saying, like it's not foul. Everybody has or a lot of people have like a type, and I don't think it. You know what I mean? I don't think
the problem comes when you say, I'm not going to date that type of person. That's the problem.
Right.
Because you're cutting yourself short and you're doing a disservice to yourself. But if you have a preference, that's just different.
Exactly.
I'd rather. But if you come to the point where I'm not going to date a white person, there's a problem with you. There's a problem. Or I'm not going to date a Asian or whatever.
I guess the problem with me because I'm not. I guess it's a problem with me because I don't think I ever did an Asian.
Really?
I'm not attracted to Asian women at all. A lot of black men, they fantasize about.
You don't have to be attracted to him. Like Fresh Brown saying, like, if you're like, oh, I wouldn't date an Asian, but you just don't have a reason why. Like, if you're not attracted to him, you're just not attracted to him.
Yeah, I'm not really attracted to them either. But
right. I'll date a white girl, I'll date a Hispanic or whatever other race, but for some reason, I never was attracted to Asian women. Never. Yeah. I don't know what it is, man.
One thing that's like a pet peeve for me, oh my goodness, I can't stand I don't like white girls that date only black guys and then act like they're black, because I've gotten in arguments and fights over that shit before, because I'm like, just because you lay down or suck a penis doesn't make you, that kind. Oh, I hate girls like that.
Oh, you missed me with that one.
Like Rachel Dolezal got a lot of backlash.
Yeah. Man, she did. My thing with her, they just recently. It's crazy because just on YouTube the other day, something come up with her 7 years later or some shit. I didn't watch it, but my thing is if that's how she looks at herself, that's how she grew up, I can understand it, but she shouldn't have said fake the funk. I mean, you are what you are, but
I think the problem was.
Yeah, you
I think the problem
connect with that race, but you shouldn't go and say that you're that race. You know what I mean?
Right.
My thing is that just you are who you are. Everybody who are they are. You know what I mean? Like I said, my thing is pieces of shit in every race. Don't be a piece of shit and you good.
Right.
That's all I can say. You know what I mean? Don't be a piece of shit, because it's black pieces of shit, it's Chinese piece of shit, it's Asian piece of shit, it's white piece of shit. If you're a shitty person, you're just a shitty person. I never really got into that type of tribalism type shit where, okay, because you black, you right. No, you're a piece of shit. And that's always been me, you know.
That's one thing that when I moved to Florida that go ahead, man.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that when I moved to Florida, it's different down here than it is up north. Like up north, you see a lot.
Of course.
You think you notice that, Fresh Brown? Like
yes.
Down here, it's way more. Like I don't know if it's way more prejudice down here.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's weird. Like because it's way more mixed down here. It's
but
weird.
You know, I always said that the South, because me being from New York, Harlem, you know what I mean, and I've lived in Virginia, I lived in Baltimore, I lived in North Carolina, I lived in Georgia, I lived in Kansas City. And my thing is, being in New York, a lot of the prejudiced people, they hide that shit. Where I always respect the South, like, I don't fuck with you, don't fuck with me. And I can take that. The shit that I don't like is like the hiding shit, like up north New York, and I'm sure it's probably like that in Michigan too. They kind of hide it. You know, they don't let it out. Where I would just rather you let me know, okay, I'm this way, don't fuck with me, and I won't fuck with you.
Right.
Up north is different. Like it's snake. Like they'll act like they fuck with you and stab you in your back, basically. So I always respected that about the South. But you're right. It's different. It's definitely different. You know, and when you come from like you from Michigan, I'm from New York, or whatever. A lot of people are just integrated. Like we just deal with each other. You know, and when I came to the South, it was like I'm over here, we over here, y'all over there. It was like a shock to me. Like,
yes,
yeah, it was a shock. So you're definitely right with that. It's different with up north and down south. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's weird too because down here, like, you'll get like Haitians. They don't like Jamaicans.
Yeah, that's on. But that I'm glad you said that because black people be racist too. You know
yes,
I mean? A lot of motherfuckers don't want to say that shit, but I know a lot of black people that they just hate white people. I'm like, for what? For what? Like I said, I had 2 white women that looked at me as a son and did a lot for me and helped me out through my life. So I don't believe in that shit. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's white pieces of shit and there's black pieces of shit and there's every race pieces of shit. So you can't just throw everybody in a clump. That's not realistic.
Right. My dad used to have a saying. He was like, because he was in Vietnam and he used to say, he was like, if your bullets were flying the same direction mine was, like you were my brother, I didn't give a shit.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Yep.
I don't know. I think our world is like so messed up right now. I mean, it's just
yeah.
Every like anything that our government, our I don't know, just everything is just gone to shit.
Yeah, but the thing is the way to make it better is you have to teach your kids. You have to show your kids that people are people. You know, it's differences. We might have different opinions and views, but at the end of the day, the white man wants what the black man wants, what the Asian man wants. We want to provide for our kids, raise our family, and be okay. Everybody wants the same shit. You know what I mean? So all that other shit is nonsense. You know, it's nonsense. So hopefully, you know, with the world, hopefully it can just get better where everybody just realize we're all the same.
Right.
You know, it's bullshit going on, but like I said, the KKK motherfucker want the same shit I want. He want his kids to be raised right, and he wanted, you know, have a peace of mind, and you know, we all want the same shit. That's my shit, yo. Like, you know, we just all have different views, you know.
Right. And I think there's so much to worry about with everyday life. You know what I mean? To not be,
Ain't nobody got no time for to be fucking prejudiced against nobody.
Exactly.
We trying to fucking pay our bills.
Exactly.
We're trying to pay our bills, man.
You starting up the truck there, man?
Yeah, man, I'm in and out the truck right now. That's why I'm not engaged in the conversation. You know what I mean? I'm a little busy right
Yes, I
now.
hear you're dinging.
Yeah, please don't spill no fucking milk all over the highway again.
Right,
oh, please don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, let me put this these trailers together. I'm gonna listen in the background.
Okay, that video was so dang funny when he showed that the other day when he was like, "Oh, I'm fired."
When I first seen that shit, probably like last year, maybe a year, whenever he had showed it, I was cracking out like, "Oh my god, yo!" He
right?
just sat there like, "I'm gonna get fired." Like,
right?
Yeah, yep.
And the way that it just kind of leaned to the side, it was almost like it was in slow motion. Like,
Man, and the funny thing, because he knew it was going to tip over. He knew it.
Yep.
He knew it. Yeah, he knew it.
That was funny. Well, I'm glad that you were able to come over here, and I'm glad that everybody showed up tonight, and I'm so glad to have a phone thanks to you guys and everybody else.
Man. Of course, man. Big up to Larry, man. He was 100. He was 100 on it and 10 toes deep, trying to make sure you was good. You know what I mean? I respect that. You know, like I said, I mean, we come through with the troll shit and bullshit and all that, but at the end of the day, we all want to make sure everybody's all right. You know what I mean? Because I mean, we really a family. You know what I mean? You know? We really a family, man.
Yep. And like I said, like coming from the sector I was at, like I mean, it's just so it's like night and day. It's so different. And like the guy Roy that had came up when I had asked him, I was like, have you seen Behind the Bar or whatever? And like I was surprised to hear him say no, because I've seen a lot of people from Behind the Bar start to be in some of the chats that are over in that sector within the last like week or two.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, dang, are the videos of these people popping up on their like YouTube so they're seeing it? Like, it's weird. But
yeah, I just don't understand why his numbers is like that though. I mean, I told him before, I think they like is some shit going on behind the scenes where his numbers ain't right, but I don't understand because his content is A1.
Right.
He got the best studio presence. Like the nigga, he got a real bar.
Right.
His content is good. He got a real bar. And half these dudes, they just be on the damn phone in a car in the back, in a basement or whatever. I don't understand it.
I don't either. Larry and I were talking about it the other day because we were thinking of ways that like maybe there's something we missed, or like what can we do to get him out there more?
It's really baffling. I done got 10 people that I know to watch Behind the Bar, and I don't know. It's just for him to have 20 or 30 people in his. I don't understand it. Like I told you before, I believe that they're fucking with his numbers.
Right. Well, that's what me and Larry started to think.
Because,
yeah.
Now, if he was on that bullshit, like I won't name other shows, but if he was on that back and forth petty like that garbage shit, his numbers would be 500 in a room. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's why I always try to tell him just to keep it going and everything is gonna be all right. And I know he think about the numbers, but it really at the end of the day it don't mean nothing. Because it ain't true. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. So,
and like I told him one time, I was like, you can go ahead and start beef with somebody and you can raise your chat numbers, but the minute that beef dies down, you're gonna lose those
if
people.
If he get on that bullshit, he's gonna lose followers.
Yep.
Because we come to Behind the Bar, because we come, we got our bullshit and our turn up and all that, but it's also real topics.
Right.
So he just go on that bullshit where he just going at people. I'm not gonna watch it because I ain't got time for that.
Yep.
I don't have time for that. So, like I said, man, that's my dude, man. I just hopefully, something to turn around for him, and just a little bit of a little push where he'll see something like, oh, okay.
Right.
I know Maine he appreciates what his followers and doing everything and following him, but he deserves to see a big push, like
right,
where he'd be like, "Oh shit!" I know he already like, "Oh shit," but I want him to be like, "Oh shit!"
right. Yep, exactly. Like
Yeah,
I'd like to see him with like hundreds of thousands of
right.
people.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, exactly. I told him before I could see him having a talk show in the future. I could see it. He has the
Right,
charisma. He's a smart dude. Maine ain't dumb.
right.
A lot of shit that he does, I already seen it. I'll be like, "Oh, he about to," and sure enough, he'll do it, and bam. He's a smart guy. He has charisma. He's a smart dude. He's a good dude. So I can't see nothing but success coming in his future.
Right.
I just want him to hold on and just believe in himself and believe that we believe in him.
Right.
Yeah,
I
because
also told him too that like even though his numbers aren't as big as he'd like them to be at the moment, I was like, you've got people that have been on YouTube 7, 8, 9 years, and they don't even have as many as
babe,
you
let me
do.
tell you
You know?
something. Him and maybe Star, big homie, I listen to. Everybody else is background noise. When I'm
Right.
at work, I'll put such and such on and this such and such on just for background noise. Half the time, I
Right.
don't even know what they're talking about. It's background noise. But I
Right.
make sure I focus when man is on. I'm in the chat. You'll really find me in another chat. I think I went in one other chat than his, and that was recently.
Mm,
Like I said, I support my boy to the end, man. He
right.
doing some good things, man. Like I said, I told him all the time, him camming his family up, his kids, it inspired me. Like, why can't I show my wife? Why can't I show my
Right.
daughter? You know what I mean? And they attacked him. They attacked that man, and they attacked his family, and he still do it to this day. I got
Right.
none but respect for that guy, man. None but
Right.
respect.
Yeah. And like you said, and like I'm pretty sure like he'll get there.
Yeah, he'll get there. Yeah. Well,
And like he had said earlier too, that the quality of people that he has, he'd
right.
rather have like, you
And
guys and
let me tell you something
rather
too,
have
babe.
us,
That
huh?
motherfucker will have the same 30 viewers, but he'll have them for 80 years. That
Right.
means he'll be an old man with the same fucking people.
Yep.
Because we rock with him like that.
Right.
Sometimes the big thing ain't the best thing for you.
Right.
I'm hoping and I pray and I have faith that he will get to the big thing. But if he don't, he gonna still have his followers. He gonna
Right.
have them because we fuck with him like that.
Exactly. And one thing, that makes me think of something. A lot of people's followers, they won't tell them if they do something that's wrong. They'll just go
Man
along with
takes
it.
criticism. You could talk to him.
Right.
You could tell
Exactly.
him, dogs, nah, that wasn't right. Or
Right.
whatever. And he takes it. That's why I said he's a smart dude. He understands the big picture. He understands the
Right.
big picture. And the thing that I fuck with him too, it ain't about the money with him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I donate to him because I believe in him. But I know for a fact, if I stop donating to him today, for the next 5 years, he'll still rock with me like he do. I know
Right.
it. Because it ain't about the money for him. It's a
Right.
big picture, and that's why I fuck with him.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's why I fuck with him. I'm telling you, Fave, man, my wife used to be like, because with my my account, a lot of times the flag is like a fraudulent, fraudulent thing. Because
Right.
I'm very sporadic with my payments. With
Mm,
Cash App and everything, and paying people out and doing this, so I'm very sporadic. And I remember one in particular time, I told my wife, I was like, "Yo, I need you to send me a couple, I don't know, $100, whatever, to my Cash App." They locked my account up. Why?
oh,
Oh, I got to donate to Maine. Yo, you've been donating to him a lot. I'm like, yeah, I fuck with him.
right.
And next thing you know, she was watching. I'm like, yo, this nigga, he dope. I'm like, yeah, I told you. And that's the beauty of it. Like, he's
Right.
organic where it's undeniable. My wife don't do no YouTube. She don't do that type of stuff. But she seen I was into it. She wound up watching the episode with me, and she was hooked from there.
And that's really awesome too, because like I was saying earlier about a lot of females that are running around YouTube, like it's really cool that there's a place where you can actually have your wife here and the other girls are okay with her and there's not like beef or we're not talking, shit to each other. Like,
I really wish you was on that panel the other day because it was the energy from it.
I wish I would have been there.
The energy from it was so nice. And they just vibe. I didn't catch nobody feeling like, how you could be like, oh yeah, she don't really like her. It was none of that. It was none of that. Everybody was vibing, and it was a nice show. It was a nice show.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you was the only one missing. I'm like, where the hell is Fave at? I'm in the comments like, where's Fave?
Somewhere crying without a phone.
Right. You good now though, sis.
Yes. Good. That was horrible.
Yeah. But like I said before, big up to Larry because he was 10 toes down with helping you. You know what I mean? And that shows his character. That's what I look. I look at people's energy and character and what they do. And he was down for you.
Right.
And that made me be down for you. Like, shit, yo. You know what I mean? He believed in that shit. I gotta believe in it.
Right.
Like I said, we all go through hard times. We all have problems. We all have shit going on. And him stepping up to help you shows his character.
Yeah. And that's what really was crazy to me, though. And it's still crazy to me is that I've only known you guys for a certain amount of time, and you guys actually, would look out for me more than like, people in real life. That's crazy.
Yeah. But that goes to, I'm a very big person on energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can meet somebody and I can know if they're a good person or not in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I've always been like that. That's a piece of shit. Oh, no, that's a good person. And you're a good person. And Larry's a good person. And when he did that, I was moved to donate. It's like, okay, here we go. You know what I mean? What she need? What you need? Because you're going to be all right. You know what I mean? As long as you rocking with us, we good, man.
Yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. It was, like I said, it was kind of funny, too, because when Larry surprised me when I called him and he was like, oh, hey, I did a live and everybody pitched in and I'm going to send it to you, yada, yada, yada. I literally was crying, and it was funny because I was like, you better not tell anybody I'm crying, right? And he was like, oh, I thought you were, but I wasn't going to say anything.
But let me tell you something, Faye. I got 4 or 5, maybe 6 donations for my birthday. Me and my wife is doing pretty good. I can't complain about anything. And just the love of them sending the donation, I was like, wow, this shit is real. That's why I didn't move. It was no problem with you. Like anybody that's on that platform that needs help, I will help them. I'm in a position, me and my wife in a position where we can help people. And that's what I want to do. If I can help you, I'm going to help you. Like I said, they said, Ramon, Psych L, a bunch of them sent me cash apps. I don't need that, but just the respect and the love and the support. That's what that's what I like. You know what I mean? It's like shit. That's what I say, yo. Anybody behind the bar affiliated with Maine, I support y'all, man.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think, too, that within the group that we have going to where if somebody new comes up, like even me, like how I started coming around and like I kind of took, Maine was putting me through the ringer. And like I think that between everybody, that the bad people or like, the people that are just going to try to get something out of it, they're going to get weeded out pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Like I said, I mean, the troll shit, it's trolls everywhere. But we know who the trolls are, and we know who the stand-up people are.
Right.
And that's all we got to go off of, and I'm good with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good with that, man.
Well, like I said, I can't thank everybody enough. And I don't know if Larry said anything. I was gonna go live last night, and I had done a what do you call it, like a reminder thing, and oh my gosh, I almost passed out when like you're in Florida, you know how hot it is, and like I'm even further south, and I'm out there mowing the lawn, not thinking about what time it is or anything. I don't know how I always end up out there at the hottest times of the day.
Babe, everybody we're all regular people. We have lives.
Right.
You know what I mean? So a lot of people get this fucking YouTube shit fucked up, but everybody have a regular lives. If you don't have children, you have a job, you have this to do, you have family to take care, you have stuff to do. So you know what I mean? You don't let that be an issue for you.
I still was gonna do it though. It was just the fact that I was exhausted. I came in and got in the AC, and I was like, I'm about to pass out.
That's what I'm saying. So don't feel bad about that. I'm tired. God damn it! I just mow all the grass.
Well, and if I would have went live, I wouldn't have been like how I am tonight. Like I would have been so tired and just like I wouldn't have been able to I wanted to make sure like I had energy and I was ready to talk to everybody, and I'd been waiting and yeah.
Well, I'm not a YouTuber, but I have a suggestion. Do it at your time when you want to do it, when you're gonna enjoy yourself. If you're not feeling good that day, if you're out of your zone that day, don't do it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, you have to, at the end of the day, it's about you and what you're doing. Like you're a man. You know what I mean? You have to do, I always told man, when you stop, when you stop enjoying this and it's make you happy, stop doing it. That's why he did the announcement. He was fucking retiring from YouTube, and I was like, okay, well, we had that talk. We're gonna see if he ain't happy doing it no more, because if you're not happy doing it and enjoying it, don't do it. For what?
Right.
Look where he at.
Exactly.
You know, you will have them feelings every once in a while where I don't know, but it's down to you. If you don't feel happy, it don't make you happy, you don't get joy out of doing it no more, don't do it.
Right.
Don't do it. There's going to be a lot of people that's upset and disappointed, but at the end of the day, you got to make sure you good.
Right. Yep.
You know, especially like with him, where he had a wife and kids. He got other things to worry about than YouTube. So if it gets to a point where you don't want to do it no more, it's not fulfilling you or making you feel some type of way, stop doing it.
Exactly.
Me personally, I can't be nothing but fucking happy for you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I'm still call you and see what's up with you. What's poppin', Slime? Fucking BDB been off the fucking air for 10 years. And I'm going to call him 10 years from now. What's good with you? What's poppin', Slime?
Right.
You know, so just keep your head up, Faye, man. You know, you got a lot of people got your back, and, you know, we there for you, man. So, you know, I know you're going through some stuff, and, you know what I mean? Me personally, if, you know, anything I could do to help you, let me know. And I'm sure everybody like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
I'm
thank
sure
you.
like that. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I guess. Oh my God, I've been on here over 6 hours. That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I
made up for all those days, right?
Yeah, I'm about to retire too. I'm about to go in this damn bed or something.
Yeah,
chill out for the night. We gotta take the kids to what's the thing tomorrow? We got Universal tomorrow.
Ooh.
And then we're gonna go to the beach Saturday. And then Sunday, I'm not really sure what we're gonna do, but
Universal will be a blast.
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times and shit. Like,
you know what's funny at Universal? The Back to the Future ride still scares me. Like the
oh yeah, oh that shit is crazy. That Back to
Isn't it? Oh my gosh.
That shit, yup.
That thing's still pretty, like, because your stomach drops like that. It's weird to think you're just sitting in the seat, moves, and it's a screen, but that shit is still scary.
Yes, ma'am. I took my older kids on that joint. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna do that, hang out, enjoy our time out here. But if anything, try to reach out to me. If not, if we can't link, just give me a call.
Yeah, I'll reach out to you guys.
I want to talk to you behind the scenes. So
yeah, I'll reach out to you guys sometime, probably tomorrow evening when you're like done doing everything you're gonna do, and at least touch base with you guys, and we can see what's going on.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, sister.
And have fun tomorrow, and tell the wife hello, and
I will do.
Everything else.
Yeah, because she missed you that
fun.
episode too. Everybody's like, "What the hell is that?" She missed you that episode, so I would definitely let her know. And I look forward to talking to you tomorrow.
Yes, you guys too.
Okay. Good night.
Good night. All right, everybody that's still in here, I appreciate everyone that showed up. Thank you very much. And rocking with me for my 6 hours. I'm trying to look at the comments real quick. Hey, Rich. I think I said hey to you earlier, but I can't remember. Larry. Everybody that's still in here, I love you guys to death. Thank you for being here. And I had a blast. I made up for my days that I was missing. And I don't think I missed anything. And Maine, thank you for coming up here. Larry, definitely you too for coming up here. King Ramon for coming up here. Who else came up here? Lil Steve for coming up here. But everybody that came up here, thank you guys so much. And I love that you guys are so supportive and, you're very helpful to people. And Maine, keep your head up. You'll get there. And I will talk to you guys pretty soon. Good night, everybody, or good morning. Bye, guys.